You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. I want a good steed under me like my forefathers before. I want a good mount when the bugle sounds and I hear the cannons roar. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Well, I want a horse and a volunteer force that's riding forth at dawn. Please save for me some gallantry that will echo when I'm gone. I beg of you, sarge, let me lead the charge and the battle lines are drawn. Let me at least leave a good hoofbeat that remember loud and long. Well, I'd not a good foot soldier make, I'd be sour and slow at march. And I'd be sick on a Navy ship and the sea would leave me parched. But I'll be first in line if they let me ride, by God, you'll see my starch. Low back o'er the heath with the laurel wreath underneath that victory arch. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Well, I want a good steed under me like my forefathers before. I want a good mount when the bugle sounds and I hear the cannons roar. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Battle's blue and the day is lost or won. I'll wield my lance as the ponies dance and the blackguards fire their guns. A saber keen and a saddle carbine and an army Remington, where the hot lead screams with the cold steel and maybe a cavalryman. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. And I want a good steed under me like my forefathers before. I want a good mount when the bugle sounds and I hear the cannons roar. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if I must go off to war. Let them play their flutes and stir up my boots and place them back to front. 'Cause I won't be back on the riderless black and I'm finished in my hunt. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry, but I won't ride home no more.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
Okay. 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 All right, so I'm actually coming in good. All right, there we go. Okay. So I had to do a completely different setup here. Very long story. Very long story. Fucking sucked. Fucking sucked. But before we get into that, real quick. Man M Origins, $2. I guess you can say lightning returned. It really did. Holy fuck. Mark 99 for $2. Up tall. My weekend has been rough. How was yours? Oh, mine was also not exactly fun. I mean, it was okay until a certain point. I've been Chief and not pretty cool guy for 3 months. 3 months. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, to kind of put a very long story short. So, I went down to Gatlinburg for the weekend just because we had reservations there. We wanted to push it back just due to other circumstances, but Booking.com wouldn't let us. So it's like, fuck it, I'll go down there. We may as well use it. We don't lose a deposit. You know, it would have been like $700 lost just to basically not even go down to Gatlinburg. Well, while I was gone, we had another round of really, really bad storms. Really bad storms, which we've been getting all the way into halfway through fucking July, which is not normal for this area. It is not normal for Kentucky to still have horrible thunderstorms all the way into summer. And because of that, bolt of lightning struck the yard, and because of all the water, it conducted and sent a shitload of electricity straight into the basement. Which, if you remember, that's where my office is. That's where I actually make videos and stuff like that. So it fried our sub pumps for a little bit. They came back online, but it knocked them out for a little bit. So the basement flooded. And on top of that, I lost the outlet that I actually used to plug in all my computer stuff. It has a big-ass scorch mark on it, and I checked the power strip. Power strip itself had a scorch mark on it. That shit got burned too. So I had to completely redo my whole setup here in order to basically get everything back up to where it should be. I'm now currently using my TV as the monitor because I have no other fucking option right now. Oh, by the way, the main monitor I used was dead. I had to go out and buy a new one. So, yeah. Very, very, very much pain in the ass weekend. Very much pain in the ass. The sad part is Gatlinburg was fun. I saw a bear. He was really cool. I saw 2 bears, actually. No, 3. I saw 2 little cubs, and I saw a big one. Brock's got over $10. Now I'm saying Chad hired a witch to curse you with misfortune for all the streams you torture us with bad games, but also wouldn't take out also wouldn't rule out the possibility. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Eco for $2. Do you have to get a new computer again? No, my actual main PC is perfectly fine. I'm still using that now. But like I said, the monitor died. And I think the monitor mainly died because the power brick to it, you know, the little brick you plug the cord into, and then from there you have the plug that goes into the outlet. That fell into the water after the flooding, and I think that's mainly what killed it. Because I guess it short-circuited the monitor, because I tried a different bypass for it. It didn't work, so that monitor was fucked. Carmelo's puckered bunghole is now pretty good guy for 15 months. 15 months, yeah. What do you think of new Berserk chapter? See, that's the worst part. Everyone, all weekend I was getting comments like, man, when are you going to talk about the new Berserk chapter? When are we going to talk about the new Berserk chapter? I'm like, dude, I really want to. I really want to. It's like, of course, I had to be the weekend where he had one of the best chapters to come out lately. It's like, fuck. That sounds like I didn't lose any files. Yeah, thankfully, all my hard drives are okay. I haven't lost the computer. It was literally just that monitor. That monitor took one for the team. Okay. The outlet, the power strip, and the monitor. Those are the ones that died. It's like, you know what? I can accept that. Ever got to try the Bleach Gamer Subs flavor? No, I didn't realize it was already out yet. I completely forgot about that. Seen New Evil Dead? No, I want to. Everything I'm hearing is that it's pretty damn fun. Griffith didn't want you to see him personally roasted by the God Hand yet. Yeah, imagine the new Berserk chapters make a lot of people go, the slander's so good I could die. Yeah, more depressing news, Sam Neill died. Dude, Sam Neill died, Bonnie Tyler died, someone else died. Fuck, we got hit with 3. Zeus, your son has returned. I bring forth the destruction of Olympus. Yeah, since I'm using my fucking TV as the monitor, I can't see as good. My eyes are shit. Come on. W Lightning for $5. You've entered the stoop hike to Charles Bunny near Gatlinburg sometime. Pros, my wife there. Yeah, I drove around a few of the mountains. It was really pretty. Really nice. Yeah, Lindsey Graham died. Yeah, that was it. It was Lindsey Graham. Yeah, he died too. And then Mitch McConnell suspiciously looked a lot younger, so I think he ate his life force. It doesn't help I've been watching Tales of the Crypt lately. Like, I've been going through that show because I'm like, man, I just want to go through cheesy old horror shows again. This weekend sucked. So, I was going through Tales of the Crypt. So now I'm expecting Mitch McConnell to have a horrible, ironic fate for trying to steal the life force of another human. Yawa Conserve for $2. Yeah, here's some dollars for the bear and now monitor fund. Well, I already have the new monitor. I went out and bought that because I got one on sale. That's actually pretty nice. But like I said, now the issue is that outlet, which we're getting an electrician to look at that later. Because I mean, if there's a burn mark on your outlet, don't fucking use that thing. Don't use it until you get it replaced and have it looked at. That's a serious fire hazard. Zodiac $5. That's right. Get back in your bucket, crab. Get back to tilling your fields, boy. That's what you get for trying to be something. No one leaves that hood. We might get an R-rated Mask movie in the future. Yeah, I think they talked to the director of Evil Dead Burn. He outright said he wanted to do a movie based on The Mask, the actual comics of The Mask, which that could be really cool. Yeah, meanwhile, Mitch still lives. Well, supposedly. Part of me wonders if it's a Weekend at Bernie situation. Hi, Lala. How's it going? Oh, God, not this game again. Anything but this tragedy. Yeah, jaw dropped when the God Hand was revealed. I was neat when it came out. Yeah. With all the flooding and rain and tornadoes and typhoons hitting China, is there a chance the Three Gorges Dam might actually burst? There's already been dams bursting. With the way this year's going, I'm not even ruling out the possibility, dude. Like, the weather has been batshit crazy. It's like a bipolar Latina chick that's pregnant and pissed off at you personally. Just nothing but rage. Damn it. Once again, I got some of the names I can't read because my fucking TV is weird. Team Serenity for $2. You gonna drop chapter 386 breakdown? Yeah, now that I actually have my setup right, I can actually do that. I was typing out the script today, so I can actually get it done. Like, oh God, I just wanted time to work on it. I just wanted to work on it. Yeah, that's very specific. Yeah, there's already multiple dams collapsed. Yeah. We're aware your situation messed up right now, but no Mass Effect 3 tonight. No, I needed something where it's like, fuck it, we'll just do one of my favorite games because I just need to indulge in this a little bit. It's like, like I said, cleaning up the last few days fucking sucked. Liam Gallagher for $2. Griffith should know there are no halfway crooks. That is true. I've seen the trailer for Tom Cruise's new movie, Digger. I'm kind of interested in that. Yeah, it's more of a character study, which is out of his wheelhouse. I've been having a polar wave over in Argentina. Winters this cold haven't happened in decades. Weather's all fucked up for some reason. Yeah. Koska finally faced Griffith without being a potato. She looks scared of him. Yeah. Yeah, Matt Bond's $5. Even all the goddamn 2026 legit ain't fun. Everyone's having bullshit time. Yeah. Any water damage? Thankfully, nothing too extensive. I did lose my rug, though. My rug in the center of the room, I really like that rug, but it is fucked. It's gone. One of the Three Gorges Dam to collapse, not because I hate Chime, because it would be funny. I don't know when or if the Three Gorges will fall apart, but all I know is that we'll know. $300 million being displaced overnight would be go global within an hour. Yeah. Yeah, not that much out of his wheels. He made Rain Man. Yeah, true. Also, the mask more comic accurate. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I went through a flood basement twice. It sucks. At least it's over. Yeah, that is true. We got it all cleaned up, but I got an alert on my phone. It's like, oh, you could possibly see some rain in an hour. I almost had a fucking heart attack. I bet it was the flooding. It wasn't too bad, but it was definitely getting there. Like, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, really thankful the pumps turned back on and tried to work its way through. Yeah, rip Sam Neill. At least he does last role in a Godzilla movie. Yeah, we lost fucking Sam Neill. Like, fucking legend of an actor. Sorry what happened to your office. Hope you get everything back to normal soon. Did you see Linda Cardellini is going to play young Pam Voorhees in an F-13 show? Yeah, that could be cool. That could be cool. Of course, it depends on like what they're really going to do with the show. If they try to surf Dracula, all the Jason stuff, it's like Jason's not really the kind of character you can do that with. You know, like you have the Bates Motel show that was really good, but that's because Norman Bates is a character where you could see stretching that out for a while to kind of explain his circumstances, because Norman was a very complicated guy. having all that context really helped him. But Jason's a lot simpler. W Lightning for $5. There is a super El Nino this year. Expect more issues. First times in over a century. That is true. Like they're saying it might be like the strongest El Nino since they've actually started recording them. So yeah. The only way 2026 is the year the weather is borked is when the Sahara Desert starts getting a lot of rain itself. Yeah, they legally have to surf Dracula Jason. Yeah, Bates Motel was an alternate timeline as well. Yeah, it was more modern day if I remember right. Which I really like Bates Motel. That was a really good show. Wooden Tarnation for $10. Here's some support. Dehumidifier would be a good investment. Oh, I have one, and that thing's been working overdrive. That poor little bastard. I've been running it dry. When the Three Gorges Dam burst, when suddenly most of the grifter freaks on Twitter stop posting or start posting to help China. Yeah, Jason way too iconic. You're right. He's way simpler. Yeah. What's an El Nino? So I'm not like 100% sure. I know the basics. Basically, you have different phases in the year where you have a El Nino and an El Niña. An El Nino is when there's, I think, an excess of warm air and warm water over the Pacific. El Niña is when it's the opposite and it's cold air and cold water. And because there's a lot of warm air and warm water come from the Pacific, it can fuck with the weather patterns in different countries. That's to the best of my understanding. Did you watch Hunt for the Wilder People with Sam Neill? I have not, but I did hear that's one of his good ones. In respect, why the hell should the God Hand care what Griffith does? They do random shit as well. Well, that's the big question. Like, why do they care? And my personal theory is I think they do have a larger plan they're working on, and Griffith is wasting time. Ubisoft put out a banger AC4 remake, and the P4 remake has made everyone officially turn against Atlas. Super El Nino is basically the rage of all the children coming back for our sins, like the flaming children for Berserk. I see that debate Alex Jones had with Sneeko. Seems Sneeko losing friends, and Fedboy Fuentes also threw Sneeko under the bus. I just put a new PC rig in only a few hours. Well, it's not a new rig. Like, this is... Like, my main PC was fine. Like, it was completely fine. That surge protector ate up most of the damage, and that monitor... Like I said, I think water got that monitor. I think the power brick, when it fell in the water, it just short-circuited that, and that's what killed that. Have you read any TMNT comics? I've read the first volume, Ultimate Collection's peak. I have not really gotten into TMNT. I may do that. I do hear people really like it. I refuse to believe AC4 remake is good. Yeah, Fuentes did a podcast with Hunter Biden. I know he did that, and he also came out and he said that he thinks a lot of the anti-Israel posting right now is just like lefties and like grifters coming in, and it's like, oh wow, that thing we were saying for a while. If everyone's problems are fixed, i.e. Utopia, then no one ever gets sad enough to use a bailet. If nobody used a bailet, their power decreases. And I think that's part of it, but I do think there's deeper shit at play, which I'll talk about in the video. But yeah, I also don't think you're wrong there. I think that could also be a factor. It's like, well, Griffith is building a utopia, and we feed off human evil. We can't really do that. I see McGregor instantly blow his knee out at the start of a fight. Try getting cute with a jumping switch kick. Yep. Which, I mean, he broke his leg before. His legs are a weak spot, and everyone knows. Thoughts on City working on a new Fallout game? I hope they do New City instead of New Vegas too. Considering it's not actually Obsidian as people know it anymore, I feel like it's probably not going to be that good. Speaking of Godzilla, Mind Zero might be the last Godzilla movie from Takashi Yamazaki. Oh. I mean, on one hand, that's really sad. On the other hand, I can kind of see him going like, man, I don't want to have to live up to the pressure of doing multiple Godzilla movies as good as -1. Smuggle and Sneeko are apparently going to debate each other over something I never expected. Oh. I'm in the mood playing Bloodborne again and Elden Ring. To be fair, those are good. I think Griffith's usefulness to the rest of the God Hand's probably running low, yeah. Yeah, Outer Worlds was so mid it was boring, yeah. Watch the movie Sweet Smell of Success, one of my new favorite movies. Love the main guys because they're both scumbags. Oh. They're getting Josh Sawyer back for the director, so it has potential. Ah. That's on Griffith knowing Guts' true nature. That's actually an interesting detail that it makes sense considering he's tied to the Moonlight Child, and obviously Moonlight Child was paying attention to Guts and Casca, so... Plus, with the Moonlight Child being their child, you know, literally is their son, that actually makes a lot of sense because, like, oh, he'll always have a connection to his parents. Have you heard the Pippa Dojin is a dark-skinned old Dojin artists are cooking? Marco Polo, $5. Curious if this means Moonlight Boy really had an effect on Griffith or if it was all cope because dude doesn't want to confront the mass piece of shit he is. I think the Moonlight Child is influencing Griffith's thoughts, and on top of that, I think he's been doing it longer than we realize. Because you got to remember, Griffith's whole thing, well, Guts' whole thing is that because he's technically outside of causality, he can affect details. And because you can affect details, eventually, if you affect enough over a long period of time, the outcome's going to be completely different than expected. And we see the idea of causality and the idea of your actions have consequences show up all the time in Berserk. And I think Griffith is kind of facing the opposite end of that. Usually when they talk about causality, it's in the terms of like a bad thing, like negative consequences, evil. It's mainly demons taking advantage of it, or someone being put in the spot to make a sacrifice, things like that. So now we're seeing the opposite in that, well, good can do the exact same thing too. Orange Man for $2. Finished Farscape today. It's peak, I say. It is pretty good. It's crazy how much Xbox is working to fix itself. They removed Copilot from Xbox. Not common Berserk. Moonlight Child is Guts and Koska's kid. Yeah. Griffith will revert to Femto. The Moonchild was removed. Yeah. Yeah, Griffith wanted his kingdom, but heavy is the crown. Yep. Well, more than that, like, the God Hand directly make fun of him, thinking, like, why do you think this is all real? This is all bullshit. Like, they directly tell him to his face, like, this is fake. Griffith's kingdom is pretty but soulless. No love was made to Mount Falconia. Yeah. The movie's about a magazine and newspaper company in the 50s and how ruthless it is. Both the main guy and his friend who own those outlets are both scumbags but in interesting ways. Oh. It does sound interesting. Been watching F is for Family again. Thoughts on F is for Family? I remember it being okay. I kind of viewed it as like, it's not quite King of the Hill, but at least tries to be sincere. If Three Gorges ever does burst, what do you think would happen to all the Chinese spies? Would they offer to sell their services and info if China ceased to exist? That's a good question. Could be Griffith doing too well. Don't forget Griffith on constant and sending souls to the vortex. Godhand could be pissed they don't get to play with their food. Sawyer's directing it. If it's even half as good as New Vegas, we're going to be in for a good time. Godhand, you're faking gay. Griffith, no. Yeah, Godhand literally called Falcone a dollhouse. Yeah. I love how RA9's now getting the this fucking sucks actually treatment flug. We're not allowed to like good games. We're not allowed to like any game now. It'd be interesting if Josh managed to get Tim Kaine and Chris Avellone involved. That would be cool. I think that would be a sign of success. How long do you think it'll take for Sony to reverse their decision and to end physical disc with the entire country suing them? We'll definitely have to wait and see. Yeah, that's what you've been doing with our power. Really, our child playing dress up. That's basically what they said. Like, here, I'll even show you. Because obviously, I'm working. I am working on new video. So obviously, it's like, I like new chapter a lot. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, Chris been Me Too out of the industry. He's not coming back. Well, yes and no. He got Me Too'd, but that was one of those cases where it blatantly came out that, like, it's complete bullshit. No one really, like, no, that he didn't do it. And I think if they're able to get him onto a New Vegas project, it will solidify that, like, no, you can still do it. Yeah, here. This is from the new chapter. And yeah, they're just straight up telling him to his face, this entire kingdom is fake. You just made a personal dollhouse. It's so good. It's so good. And what I especially like is you can see Griffith is pissed off. Like he's trying to keep his like uncaring kind of stone face, you know, that the face he's had over and over again where he seems like he's completely unaffected by everything, but he's visibly frustrated. With Godhand making fun of Griffith, do you think he's the weakest out of them? I've had a few different ideas on what it could mean, and basically the general theory I have now is the Godhand's plan is to wipe out all magic users, because they wipe out all magic users, what's left? People have to turn to the Holy See, you know? Because the Holy See is something that the God Hand have been grooming and taking control of for centuries. So, basically their entire goal is we need to wipe out everything that does not want to be part of this ideology that we control. Because then it will solidify their power and embody the worst parts of humanity, the evil, having that constant enemy to fight, that we're on the path to righteousness thing. And Griffith has been slacking on it. That's basically my idea of it. Because if you notice, so back when, and it's something I bring up in the video as well, well, I'm going to bring it up. So if you remember the the chapter where Roxas came back and fucked up the Kushan Council and killed a bunch of people. Like, they talked about how around that time it looked like Quilfoth was trying to basically come back into reality. That's where you had the trolls going around, they were fucking people up and eating people and all that shit. That might have been more true than we think. It might have been the idea was that Roxas would have been the vanguard to basically a full-scale invasion of the Kushan Empire. Basically, Roxas is going to be there to destabilize, then we hit them as hard as possible. Kind of like what Ganishka does in Falcon Millennium War, where he sends the Tigers out to kill the nobles, and then the main army shows up and destroys the city. It could have been that was a similar idea. Like, Griffith was supposed to be there with his army. It's like, hey, you're supposed to come in and invade and because they're not going to be ready for you. But Griffith never showed up. He never showed up because, you know, he's too busy playing king. He's too busy playing king. He's too busy as kingdom. And they're getting pissed off about that. It's like, dude, what are you doing here? Get back to work. Yeah, I'm not slacking on killing magic users. My brother in Chrysler's a magic user behind that column. No, I'm not. Yeah, like, that's another thing. Shrike is watching all of this, and Griffith doesn't seem to notice. The only one who noticed was Sonya. Yeah, Sonya got super jelly on Casca and acts like she's the right hand of Griffith. Yeah. Could be wrong, but I think Tim is actually going to be involved in the New File project. Oh. That's not panel of Void busting it down white boy style. That was weird, but interesting character development. Basically, Godhander pulling Griffith on Fraud Watch doesn't help. People are migrating towards the Kushan Empire, so Griffith is definitely annoyed about that. Yeah. That's another thing that they bring up as well in the new chapter. Even though they're liberating lands from monsters and clearing out territory and trying to claim it as Falconia territory, a lot of refugees are refusing to join. They're specifically made a mention that it's some kingdoms are just straight up devolved into like basically massive bandit nations, or they're just straight up going to the Kushan Empire. So humanity that is not under control of Griffith is basically not wanting to join him at all. They're just straight up going like, nope, we're going to the Kushans. We're seeing how that turns out there. Which, you know, considering the circumstance around how Falconia was made, it's like, why is that happening? That shouldn't happen. Like, Mule in the chapter, and I'll pull him up too, Mule is like having an existential crisis over it, where it's like, what's happening? Why are they saying no? Zaren Dawson, a prequel guy for 24 months. Void Griffith, I get you one to LARP, but you're behind on the rent. Ubik's been paying your share for like 3 months now, for fuck's sake. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I just let Kingdom Come. Is Guts the King Sigismund here? Yeah, Bandit Nations, just like in Muso, yeah, right? YouTube channel called Crispies has been posting test animations of pre-2013 Doom Before Demons the past 24 hours. And they're so fucking cool. Makes me wish we got that one. Yeah, Muso bandit armies are now canon. Yo. Not gonna lie, this new setup is actually kind of cozy. I get to sit in my comfy chair. I like it. My big chair. But yeah, so like, you know, Mule's talking about, it's like, the situation is now completely different than what it was when they're actually just, you know, fighting the war against Ganishka. Where at first, anyone they liberated, they instantly fell in love with Griffith. It's like, hell yeah, I'm going to join the Band of the Hawk. Now they're running into people that are basically like, nah, I'm good. Fuck off. Page where Mule and Sonya look at Casca, make it look like a giant Casca trying to escape with a tiny Casca. I see in New York, rent prices are an all-time high. Basically, Griffith's own story is unraveling. Oh, damn it. Damn it, yeah. It's unraveling, and by his own destiny, he's basically getting fucked over because of Guts and the things he kicked off. Yeah. We get Berserker's Peak. It still doesn't mean that you're going to bail out of the boys, but you must suffer for your transactions of what you did with a Failguard stream. Have you ever read Between Two Fires That Falls at Night During the Black Plague? While a war between angels and demons goes on in the background. Reminds me of Berserker times. Oh. Koei Tecmo dread it. Run from it. Bandit army arrives all the same. Yeah, Griffith should be there helping everyone because he has mind control effect. That lazy fuck. Gotta do the funniest thing ever, saying Griffith to the Warhammer 40k is punishment for LARPing instead of doing his job. It does sound like the honeymoon phase Falconia is winding down. Griffith now has to deal with actual ruling shit. Yeah. I have a theory they don't want to join his army before becoming a citizen of Falconia. If you had a tiny clone of Casca pre-eclipse, what would you do? You know what law is for fucking me out of Republic Commandos? I've been reading the Thrawn novel, pretty good, but I should have gone with a mass market paperback. Brachgato, $5. Griffith shouldn't have underestimated people's unwillingness to pay taxes. Griffith is getting fraud checked. Meanwhile, Guts is the realest motherfucker alive. Goddan's probably going to put a hit out on bad move. Yeah, they called him out for stuffing the very monsters he unleashed into the pandemonium to either be killed or put in his army. His kingdom is really becoming possible collateral to prove a point. Yeah. Griffith's connection to the Moonlight Child is preventing him from just killing Casca, and the Goddan's looking at him like, you literally have apostles in your kingdom. Just kill her. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of different... There's a lot of different factors at play. Because obviously, yeah, you have Griffith actively protecting Casca, which, once again, I have that. Let me just get to it. Like, he's actively refusing to kill her now, which, you know, that's kind of like, hey, that's not the fucking deal. You also have, You also have his connection with the Moonlight Child, which obviously they could probably sense and is like, hey, what's going on? Why did you not tell us? You also have the issue of... Yeah, here we go. You also have the issue of, like, it seems like people are just actively choosing to turn away from Falconia, which is very interesting, because that's where I'm starting to get to the level of, like, all right, are the God Hand actively sabotaging him now? Because what if his power is not something that only he can have? What if other people are doing it? Yeah, Casca was supposed to be a sacrifice to be a God Hand, yeah. His heart's beating, and that's not supposed to happen. I don't think this is a regular Casca escape attempt. She seemed in a daze when she's usually focused trying to escape. More than that, she was trying to get to Griffith. But the pain was just keeping her away. Like, she physically couldn't approach him. So I think it's a thing where... I won't say she's quite full-on potato again. Because it seems like an artificial situation compared to... When Casca first went insane, that was legitimate. Her mind shattered. Like, she went insane. You know, she just fell apart mentally and just couldn't handle it. But then, you know, they helped her in the ritual. We don't know the full extent. Like, is there a negative consequence of this? What's going on? You know, we don't know the full extent of what happened there. But she was lucid enough. But now she's in Falconia, and I fully believe the idea that Sonya is the one fucking with her head. I fully believe it, just because the fact that Sonya is a very powerful psychic. And yeah, you do see moments where Casca is actively fighting against it. She is actively still aware of certain things. She still gets flashes of memories. She's attempted to escape before. I think she's tried to get out, you know, multiple times. Actually, I have to wonder how long before Sonya starts to unintentionally or not start to fuck things up because of her jealousy. That I fully believe that's going to happen considering the new chapter. There's been some hints of like, oh, there's a darker side to this little girl. Yeah, Casca hasn't gone full potato, but her brain is acting up, yeah. Yeah, Casca's Mrs. Potato Head, yeah. Yeah, I'm still betting on Sonya killing Charlotte with Casca in the mix. I think I might end up wrong, yeah. I don't care what demons Griffith brings up, not paying taxes. Not only Casca, the maids. You see them looking for Casca. As soon as the God Hand vanished, they immediately find her, yeah. Mark Polo for $10. Griffith could have killed Guts and Casca by now, but maybe didn't, because if he does, he'll somehow be forced to be femto forever, because Guts and Casca escaping inadvertently led to him coming back as Griffith. I wouldn't necessarily put it like that, because that implies that he intentionally chose to do it, but I think that's an unintended consequence. Like, yeah, that happened, but not in the sense of he wanted that to happen. If anything, he doesn't want that to happen. Skanky asked Mario $5. Why don't you just join the Glory of Falconia villagers? Look at the literal demon army Griffith owns. Let's just say I'm reasonably biased. Godhand want the leftovers in the company fridge. Griffith keeps saying he's going to reheat. Casca may not be potato, but she's definitely messed up, yeah. Yeah, prediction for the next chapter is that Griffith is going to run to the idea of evil and tattle on the God Hand to it for bullying him for playing with the dollhouse. So rain's getting sky dropped on them. We'll be putting the blockade back up. but we have bombed 140 targets along with all 3 coastal regions. Yeah, Iran's not having a good weekend either, so you know what? It fits. So is Charlotte good? Like, could you call her good Charlotte? Charlotte just always seems like a nice lady. Everything about Charlotte, every time you see her, is like, she's just such a nice lady. I hope she gets out okay. Yeah, imagine working with the same demons that eat your family. Yeah, Falconia was already cracking at the seams on the lower districts with gangs, scammers, and race riots. The honeymoon was never there. It was over there. It was over the moment it began and just getting worse. To be fair, yeah, that's actually a really good point. Back in the political meeting chapter that happened, yeah, it was like right after Casca came back. Yeah, it was, because it was like 2 or 3 different Griffith chapters. But like right after Casca came back, we had a little bit of time in Falconia where Griffith was having the meeting with the nobles. And they're straight up talking about the fact that like there were some race riots going on. There were, some districts were turning into slums where people didn't have a lot of money. Getting everyone a job was harder than they thought. Which, considering everything you saw, it's like, how is that fucking possible? It's like, all right, because this is all bullshit. Where we're only seeing the gilded parts that Griffith wants us to see. We weren't seeing the reality of it all. And we pray for Charlotte's safety in this house. Yeah, Charlotte's a secret true villain. She's selling out Griffith for a selection of fancy cheeses and butters. Yeah, Sonya gonna try and fight Casca. Unfortunately, she's fighting the second best fighter in the band, the Hawk. I think it's more she's gonna fight Shrike. Because she knows Shrike is there. She 100% knows she's there. I've been reading it. It's a fantastic book. To be fair, it is a pretty good book. It's pretty good. But yeah, y'all. Trying to get to the page. Because there was one with a panel that I thought was really interesting. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right. So, be a little hard to see. I'm going to zoom it in because it's only really important here. So, basically, the setup to, like, right before this is Shrike is in Falconia. She's in Falconia. She's looking around. She's been trying to find Casca. And as she's kind of passing by the wool tree where she's actually able to spot Casca, we see Mule and Sonya are walking to talk to Griffith. And Sonya senses Shrike is there. And you can kind of notice the little bit of Shrike's shape you can kind of see in the middle panel there. It's like, that's her. She's there. And Sonya's looking at her. So you kind of notice Sonya's scowling. Now, if you remember when Sonya first met Shrike, she was super nice to her and was like, oh, you're my new friend and all that. But now she's a lot less happy. Meaning that she probably knows why she's actually there. And once again, hinting the idea of, like, Sonya knows a lot more than she's saying. She is well aware of what's actually happening. Maybe Griffith's coming up with a plan to beat the idea of evil. If he is, it ain't fucking working. And the main reason everyone flocked to Falconia is because they were scared of the monsters, but humans are crafty and innovative. Once they figure out how to survive, they won't bend. Yeah? Plus, there might actually be, like, because Griffith is kind of short-ending his side of the deal, there might be something, whether by the God Hand or the Four Spirits. Because remember, the Four Spirits are there, and they want to help, too. They love humans. It could be they're kind of stoking that instinct in people to go, I don't trust that. I don't know why I don't trust that, but I don't. Yeah, Sonya's really angry the whole chapter, yeah. Another thing I thought was interesting was, here. I gotta get to, yeah, it's further down. It's, yeah, here it is. So this is one where I saw it and I was kind of interested because it's a direct lie. Like a full-on direct lie. Definitely not French, spent $10. Lost my temper on my new job today. The assistant manager has been yelling and belittling people for months. 16 years in the industry. Can't stand people browbeating nice people. Love your work. Yeah. Sometimes you kind of need that moment where you just tell them to go fuck themselves. Yeah, here. Here we go. So yeah, Mule and Sonia, as they leave talking to Griffith, they stumble into Casca. Because as I stated, Casca's been trying to get to Griffith. And Mule, who's, he's brainwashed, but he's a nice guy. He's trying to talk to Casca, and Sonia directly tells him, leave. Like, she's super not, she's not nice about it. She's like, leave. Rihanna Jam, $5. Right, Casca, I'll be your stand. Casca says, Shrike, be the interest of my fucking revenge. Man, I miss your best friends play. Yeah. Yeah, Casca's gonna break free and go full warrior mode when Guts and the others come. Yeah, I want her to. It'd be awesome to see her chop up more guards. Are we sure Sonia isn't a demon? I don't think she is, because just the idea of her being evil by itself is already pretty powerful. Like, she's already given up her humanity, but she's still human. Hey, what is Guts going to be like if he can, paraphrasing Kurtz from Apocalypse Now, kill without anger or judgment, like you suggested? Like, will possibly be more scared of him? I definitely think he's going to be a lot more dangerous. Sig162, $5. Why are they making Sonya look like a cutie patootie in that previous page? I feel like the story will play out like Steel Ball Run, where the God Hand are the main foes of the story, but Griffith will be the true final boss, with him getting a power boost from the idea of evil. I can buy it. I mean, Griffith is the one that you have the most emotional investment in seeing die. Hope Charlotte, for her sake, does not get pregnant. That would not end good, yeah. Yeah, someone's in love with the idea of Griffith the savior, but what happens when the veil is lifted? Yeah. And she's jealous Casca is the one Griffith wants. Yeah. Yeah, Mule will likely betray Griffith, and Sonya will absolutely get a shit ton of people killed doing something stupid. Maybe she'll even get Griffith killed doing something stupid. That's the worst part. I don't even think it'll be anything stupid now. I think she'll fully intend on it. Because like I said, the interesting thing here, like the interesting thing that you notice here is the fact of she tells Mule Casca is just a maid. Like, here, I'll make it bigger so you can see. Yeah, it's just a maid. Mule tries to talk to her, and Sonya's just like, it's a maid, leave her alone, leave. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that I thought was really interesting. That is a complete lie. I mean, obviously it is a lie, but I mean, like, even from the context of what Sonya knows, it's a bullshit lie. Ah, God, I gotta remember what chapter it is. I think it's fucking 366? It might be like 368. Let me look. I gotta find it. Because it's after Griffith and Zod leave. Ah, God. Yeah, might be this one. No, I think it's like a little bit after. It might be like 369. The one where like, yeah, the one where like Griffith actually gets back to Falconia with Casca. Yeah, it might be like chapter 370 then. God, where is it? Maybe like 371. I feel about the goddamn roasting the fuck out of Griffith. What was your reaction to that? Oh, I loved it. Because like I said, it kind of confirmed a thing to me. It's like, oh, Griffith is actually in his own personal hell. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, this is the thing I wanted to point out. Yeah, so it was chapter 371. I'll put that away for now. Well, you know what? I actually do kind of need that, though. So, there. So, here is Sonya telling Mule, like, it's just a maid, forget about her, she's not important. And let me shrink this down just for the sake of, visual cleanness. Mule was there. When Griffith brought Casca back, Mule was there. He saw it. So, why did Sonya think that would work? Like, obviously, she's not just a maid. Like, why are you lying about that? So my theory is, well, maybe Mule used to know that. But, he's always around the psychic little girl who clearly knows a lot more than she's saying and wants to make sure Mule is falling in line. So maybe she fucked with his head. Yeah, Griffith's in hell of his own making. Oh, yeah, explicitly. Oh, that's directly what the God Hand tell him. Like, here, I'll even pull that one up. I got a morning shift. Gonna take my leave and watch the VOD gang on this one. Yeah. I gotta do an analysis video on a new chapter. He hadn't taken a break. Oh, no, I'm 100% gonna do it. I'm 100% gonna do it. I kind of need to. After all the bullshit I dealt with this weekend, like, I just need it for the fun. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, someone's gonna go full on Scanner's Mule by the end of everything. Calling out Sony is a dark witch opposite to Shrike style magic and is basically a cult type a la Salem Dark Witch. Her attitude and look fits the bill. I believe you. Because, like, we've seen the good magic users. But remember, magic users are people, so someone could be evil. And plot twist, that's how they get the maids. All right, maids' quarters are to the left. Toilets on the hall. Every second Friday is happy hour at the bar. Why are you naked? So you're doing some obsession movie level mind control mule, yeah. Good swimming, take it. Well, when I actually got to swim in Gatlinburg, it was pretty dope. I like that. But yeah, he said like, oh yeah, Griffith's in hell of his own making. Oh, don't worry. He knows that too. He is well aware. I think Godhand will backstab him and use Falconian for an eclipse ceremony. I definitely think so. Like, everyone was expecting, but they thought it'd be something Griffith would choose to do. But it might be that the Godhand don't give him a choice. Yeah, Sonya will go astral and lose. She'll basically be brain dead, yeah. Today I had lasagna so good, it almost restored my faith in God. Oh shit, a Berserk chapter? Yeah. Just so you know, I marathon through all your Berserk videos. You and my older brother got me into Berserk, and it's kind of crazy, because now I gotta wait just like everyone else. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Shrike acknowledged that some of these powers were just baby games for real sorcerers, yeah. And Berserk chapter looks awesome. Too bad I never read Berserk, so I'm here looking at this like how... here looking at this, and I'm asking how who the hell is Mule and what's a God Hand? And Pal's so detailed. Yeah, I love it. Griffith looked pissed when Casca showed up. Yeah, like he was upset when she showed up, and I think it's because I talked about it. I gotta stretch my leg. There we go. I talked about it in the chapter where they reveal what Guts' true nature is. Like, he's technically a being of the astral realm, all that. And that is, Griffith needs everything to have a role. You know, he doesn't want them to really be there. He just wants the representation of it, you know? So, he wanted Casca not because he genuinely cared about her, but because the Moonlight Child wanted her. And it's like, I need you here to not be a distraction. But at the same time, he still feels the pain and the emotion and all that the Moonlight Child feels, where he wants to be with his mom. So Griffith is kind of stuck feeling these things, and on top of that, he wants Casca to just shut up and play the role of a princess. Like, I'm here, you know, you're here with me, I'm just going to give you this dress, give you this big house to live in, all these maids take care of you, just leave me the fuck alone. But Casca, because she's trying to find her son, is constantly getting close to him. And above all else, I want to know what the God Hand's real feelings on in connection to the idea of evil. Is there real loyalty to her? Is a compulsion to serve like apostles? That's a good question. I think the idea is that God Hand are trying to recreate the same disaster that destroyed Skull Knight's kingdom in the past, creating a world in constant war and death where both are ruled by idea of evil. Yeah. God have more respect for Guts than Griffith. Yeah, they actually do. Griffith doesn't love Casca. He wants to control her, but now he has another side of him that's dependent on her. Yeah. I think he didn't like it because it showed his weakness to the God Hand. That too. You know, Casca represents everything wrong with Griffith. Yeah, damn it, Casca, you embarrassed me in front of the God Hand. James Hetfield's song, Where's Your Crown, King Nothing? Yeah. Yeah, cope and seethe, Griffith. Did I hear about your misfortune recently? Yeah, right? Like, dear God. Fucking... And it's all the weather. You can literally do nothing to prevent the weather. Been watching a book channel Joe's probably reading. He read through Berserk. He's got the conviction. He's already saying it may be one of the best stories ever read. Yeah. Idea of Evil's so cool. Wasn't there Idea of Evil 2? Then that would probably make Skull Knight like the Ojang Griffith. Yeah, Casca, it's me, Charlotte. Oh god, you have to help me. I accidentally did it with a little boy. Casca goes back to her room. She has seen enough. I fully believe Sony is mind-fucking mule. There's no way he could look Griffith in the eye after seeing him full booty naked. I have a theory Skull Knight succeeded in saving the world, but hasn't wiped the entire God Hand and died. Yeah. Yeah, why does Falcone have slums? Did he freeze rent? Yeah, Salon tried to damage Guts' ethereal form, so the God Hand alone have already interacted with one of the only 2 branded people left to try and guarantee their death. Yeah. Yeah, Void curse that bastard. Bastard's hatred to us. We should have picked Guts instead. Have been revelations about Skull Knight in newer chapters? Not really. We have the blood memory thing and all that, but that's not really... That came out when Miura was alive, so that's not technically a new chapter. We know the basics. We understand what Skull Knight's whole deal is. Idea of Evil implies an idea of good exists, and I'd be interested to see it. I definitely think it's 100% real. Because it's... You know, Idea of Evil is the... I think it's like the self-made god made of man. Something like that. Where it was basically humanity attempting to rationalize what possibly could be evil. So obviously, you have good, which is the other end of the spectrum. You cannot have good without evil. You need the contrast. Yeah, Joe's probably reading is great to watch. It's like seeing someone watching Ninja Scroll for the first time and having their mind blown. Yeah, speaking of Skull Knight, where is he? He just tends to show up when he feels like it. Yeah, Skull Knight's chilling in this world's version of the Bahamas, waiting for this moment to come in Aura Farm. Yeah, Godhand definitely respect Guts more than Griffith. Salon straight up implied she wants to fuck him when they met in the Troll Cave, yeah. I'm hoping we get a panel of Guts versus Griffith in front of the world tree, similar to Guts leaving the Band of the Hawk, yeah. Yeah, humans need an answer for why evil exists, yeah. The idea of hope is probably the Campfire Dreams. There's the idea of evil, idea of good, and the idea of I don't fucking care. It could be like a warp entity, like when the Tau or something accidentally made a god out of their concept of the greater good. Griffith showing chinks in the armor as the chapters go on. Even the God Hand are crap talking to him. What happened with Zod? That's a good question. Because Zod's whole thing is he only follows the strongest, and now, well, Griffith is not the strongest. Or he might be on his way to becoming not the strongest anymore. And also, it kind of leads into a theory I have, which is Zod working for Griffith, or is he just working with him? Because Zod is way older than Griffith by centuries. So he could be looking at him as like, well, you're the new guy. I'll stick around with you and help you out for a little bit. But the minute I get the order, we're not friends anymore. Now, what do you think Griffith does in his free time? Gel can watch The View? Yeah, it's just an awesome chapter because of the fact it takes place at the same time as the final chapter at best, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of good exists. It's just weaker and hidden due to humanity's natural nature to focus on the bad aspects of life. The only people who are connected to the idea of good are the good mages. Well, see, the interesting thing about it is the fact of idea of evil was explicitly made from humanity. Humanity created that thing because of our own innate desire to understand what evil is. The opposite of that would have to be something that is already naturally good. So basically, it's possible the idea of good doesn't even need human interaction for it. You know, because when Shrike was explaining the four guardian spirits to the village priest when they were fighting the trolls, I mean, she outright said they're real. You know, it's not like a thing of like people create it. Like those exist. They're real. They've been there. So it's possible the idea of good and the good God Hand or whatever you want to call them. I guess we have we just straight up call them the four guardian spirits. That's what they are. I guess maybe it's a thing of like they existed beforehand and they're the true gods of the realm. They've just been overpowered by a dark age. Fleet leader, $5. You think the key to killing Griffith is killing Casca? If so, Guts be forced to spare his life to spare Casca, or Guts just kill him? I don't think so. I think the big thing right now is the fact of, if I had to guess, it's not going to be that they have to kill Casca or anything like that. I think it's more the fact of Griffith has to basically be ripped from the Moonlight Child, and we may be seeing the setup for that. Because Griffith is getting yelled at by the God Hand. He's realizing he's basically in a gilded cage that isn't real. And more than that, he's starting to feel again. You know, he's able to feel emotions, and that's the thing he doesn't want. So the Moonlight Child is kind of putting him in a hell of his own making. Yeah, it's cursed at getting fucked in the ass unironically, a metric for Berserk. Yeah, Rickard's slap truly echoes into Griffith at this moment. That, yeah. If you notice, like, ever since Rickard's slap, things have been slowly going wrong one after another for Griffith. Because, I mean, you know, you have Rickard slapping him, and then you have Rickard's able to escape him instead of dying. On top of that, Rickard was able to track down Guts and help Guts. Now you have Roxas supposedly giving away the gambit. Now the cushions are ready for him. Like, it's been a lot of little bit by bit snowballs. Yeah, that slap shook reality, yeah. Okay, Guts Bala go to Griffith to use to fully remove his free reign. Feelings, is it possible for members of the God Hand to use a second Bala? That's a good question. Would Ash Williams survive Berserk? Yeah, boy got slapped so hard, broke the cosmic script. Yeah, Four Guardian Spirit's basically the good hand, if you will. Yeah. Still wish you used the Clang remix of Turn Down for What when you got to the slap part. Is this chapter or the Lost chapter was decanonized? I wouldn't say that. Like Muir outright said, he just decanonized the Lost chapter because he thought it gave away too much too soon. You can still easily see the idea of evil all over the place in Berserk. He just didn't want to officially talk about it yet. Yeah, so the Black Noir scenario was Zod and Griffith if it happens. Is that the Pandemonium Chambers for? Well, Pandemonium was to give the demons a way to vent out their bloodlust without them turning on innocent humans. Because for some reason, Griffith really doesn't want them to do that. Despite him, once again, being a God Hand, he shouldn't care about that. Because if he wanted, he could just, like, force them to follow him. But for some reason, Griffith has always been he's trying his best to live up to the idea of a good king. Bad news, I had to hear someone say Godfather Part 3 was a good movie. Good news, as there's one less Godfather Part 3 fan. And what if the idea of evil gave Griffith chicken wings when he asked for wings? Yeah, idea of evil is humanity's coping mechanism for the question of evil. There has to be a devil causing it, because otherwise it means innocent people and injustice happen for no reason. Yeah. I mean, the Godhand clearly aren't a fan of Griffith's actions, and Lost Chapter, it's flat out said whatever Griffith does is what everyone wants, period. Well, I mean, yeah, the idea of evil says that, but it comes down to the thing of, it says, like, idea of evil says that theoretically to every God Hand or demon that talks to it. We don't know if actual apostles are able to talk to the idea of evil. It seems like something that's kind of special to the God Hand. But at the very least, apostles are told by the God Hand, do whatever you want. The thing is, that can have a lot of different contexts. Remember, Wild technically could kill Griffith if he wanted to. That's something he said, like, we are only given the order, do whatever we want, so I should be allowed to kill him. And Zod killed Wild anyway, because it's like, well, I want to kill you right now. So obviously there's a bigger agenda at play. And obviously I think Griffith is kind of stepping in the way of that. So it's like, hey, you're getting in the way of what we want to do. We think that's a problem. Since Moonlight Child is son of Guts, which is already a semi-astral being, and then corrupted by Griffith, after that reborn by the egg of the perfect world. Plus he's part Griffith now, yeah. Yeah, Godhand told Griffith to do as thou wilt. Now they're mad he's doing his will. Curious. You're on this council, but not grant you the rank of master. No, dude, you're fucking lame and gay. Yeah, stop LARPing and you're screwing with the plan. Basically. Yeah, Miura felt like idea of evil explained too much and put him in a corner when it came to writing. That's why he cut the chapter with the idea of evil, yeah. I have to wonder how much Griffith's actions are his own versus the Moonlight Child influencing what little humanity has left, even without Guts and Casca. That's what I think. I think the Moonlight Child is affected a lot more than we realize. We're just not going to know until we're directly told. Because there are a lot of little things we can see, the little details starting to stack up against Griffith. Like, his obsession with, oh, damn it, tap the mic. But his obsession with making humanity prosper, it's like, why are you obsessed over that when you know what the larger plan is? Why are you doing that? It's like, oh, because the Moonlight Child is a naturally good being. It doesn't want to see people suffer. You think after Griffith dies, the fantasy creatures of Elfhome will be able to return again? I think so. I think so. And did every Godhand member have the same transformation as Griffith by meeting the idea of evil? I assume so. Because if Griffith did it, we can assume the others did. I think Godhand have their own goals and aspirations. The idea of evil just doesn't care. I don't think we'll see the idea of evil again for the series, but I do think the Godhand will die. Griffith's panel's giving me conviction flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah, Sony is 100% on Team Griffith. Yeah. This is actually something I started to think about, which is, if the Godhand decide they're done with Griffith, what happens if they tell the other demons, all right, don't listen to him anymore? That's something I was thinking about. It's like, you know, will we see a civil war among demons again? I should watch TMNT Film 1990 and do a review of it. I love that movie since I was a kid. I mean, I did see the movie. That movie is fun. It is a good movie. And Moonlight Child's a good little boy. Didn't do nothing wrong. So now it's Guts versus Griffith versus Godhand. It's very potential. Yeah, very potentially to end up like that. And before this all ends, Guts should be the one to slay Zod for dramatic irony because their fight would be sick. Yeah. Yeah, Marvelous Videos saw it as Sonya basically soft rebelling against Griffith. I think if it's in the context of she'll want to go after Casca to make sure she's not going to be a problem, I can see that, yeah. Sonya thinks she's helping out Griffith. It's like, well, you're just a distraction. If I get rid of you, everything will go back to normal. And then it goes really bad for her. I can definitely see that happening. Remember the Apostle Coliseum in the back of Falconia? They can break out any moment, yeah. What do you think what happened to Jill? And did you get her dad to hand over his wife? Jill's out of the story. She got a better ending. She got to leave. I think the Astral Merge fantasy aspect will remain even after Griffith dies. Griffith and Godhand dies since the spread of the Holy See. And damn it. Spread of the Holy See was what drove away the spiritual at first. Yeah. See, Rock Solid tried to dunk atheists by saying they don't have an actual moral reason to be against fucking roadkill that isn't a religious one. It was pretty funny. At this point, the Godhand's looking for any reason to strip Griffith of everything. Yeah. I fully believe that. I fully believe, like, yeah, I think the Godhand's about to... I definitely think they're about to start actively sabotaging Griffith. Yeah, you're onto something. It might be a culling of demons that was absolutely low to Griffith, his generals, and they shit heals demons like Wild or the Slug Lord. Well, I mean, think about it like this. So, Griffith got power in the first place for, by betraying his army. It'd be very fitting for his downfall to be his army betrays him. You know what I mean? Like, that would just be poetic. Like, the army that he sold everything for is now like, well, now we don't view you as useful. Or worse, Godhand could start thinking, maybe he'd be better off as a martyr. Yeah, Godhand gonna start fucking with him openly, yeah. Alright. I'm now going to attempt to open game. I'm going to attempt to open it. This is going to be a nightmare and a half, but I'm going to try to see if I can do it. We're going to try. Everyone hold hands. Kind of like VALIANT Spawn, get with the fucking program. Exactly. It's a thing of, oh yeah, you can do whatever you want, but when we tell you to do something, you're going to do it. And so he tries to kill Casca and messes up whatever plan Griffith has. Griffith, Mud, send her to the deepest layer of hell, thank you. Holding hands is gay, though. Alright. And considering this is a Ubisoft game, it's probably going to try to open a fucking Ubisoft launcher. I already know. I already know it's doing it now. Ubisoft Connect installer. Oh, God. Why did I think this is a good idea? It's already going so wrong. Don't you love every game now having their own launchers? Everything Everywhere All at Once going viral again because Low Series called it Reddit the movie. I liked the movie. I thought it was good. Overpaid editors, not pretty good guy for 9 months. 9 months. All right. Okay, so it didn't force open the launcher. That's good. All right. So I'm going to have to do a fucking wonky-ass way to get this to work. Because remember, I only have the one monitor right now, and that is the TV. I can probably set up a second monitor to make it work, but I'm going to need a little table for that. And I can get a table easy enough. I forgot, Ubisoft Connect is aids. Force people to either watch the boot up or enter their password for Ubisoft. Ugh. All right. So it looks like on my end, everything's working fine. It seems like it. I was kind of paranoid for a little bit, but... Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. So this has not been as agonizing as I thought it would be. Axe to head for 279 fake mines. This doesn't work. Play Republic Commandos. Yeah. All right. Okay. Ooh, God. Scratch my nose here. Ego, $5. Aside from his army betraying him, what if someone does a little trolling and touches Griffith's cheeks without asking? That would be funny. It would be funny. Valiant Hearts, one of the 3 good World War I games. Yeah. The crown for $10 doesn't work. Can I recommend Pacific Drive? Well, the game flashbangs you with a Pride Parade when you open customization station. The gameplay loop is generally fun paranormal road trip. I was seeing some stuff bad. It does look kind of fun. So what exactly is this? Okay, so Valiant Hearts came out, what was it, 2012, 2013? Around then. Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, 2014, that was it. So, this game came out, and it was basically a point-and-click adventure about World War I. And it has a very interesting style to it. Overpaid editor for $10. Heard about the lightning. Let me know if I can help editing anything. Here's some info stuff to give extra later this week. The way my setup is now, it should be good. It should be. But alright, so basically, this is a point-and-click game about World War I, and on top of that, this has a very deceptive style to it. When the game starts off, it is kind of a goofy, almost Monkey Island-style adventure game. Where it's got some funny bits to it, it's got kind of a cartoony style. Then it hits you upside the head with, alright, this is about World War I. Yeah. I genuinely love this game. Yeah, that last mission, yep.
August 1st, 1914. After the assassination of Prince Franz Ferdinand of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, the German
2014, I was 19, yep.
war on Russia.
Damn you, Valiant Hearts, make me cry every time with your endings for both games. Yeah, there was a sequel, it wasn't as good, yeah.
A few hours after the
Yeah, just like All Quiet does. A little bit. All Quiet is a lot more upfront, though. Like, All Quiet's hidden factor was the horror. This hits you with just the sadness. Emil was a good father. He really was. I used my disappear with a fancy creature being half human, but Puck and Evil gets to stay. Because more than likely, let's be honest here, Don's probably like, you don't need to fight this war. Gonna get into Berserk again. It was going good until I lost the first one by accident. Hopefully I save up money so I get to the Lex version. Yeah. Yeah, drafted. Yep. So basically, it focuses on a family. You have Emile and you have Karl. Emile is French. Karl is German. Karl is Emile's son-in-law. Conscription white boy, yep. They're both conscripted into the war. I still can't believe the fact World War I started because both parties fucked up their intended task, yep. Time for a berserk troll ending. The godhand betraying Griffith ends up making Griffith and Guts allies for the time being, and it was Griffith going into remission for the Moonlight Child.
The war was hungry for more.
If certain things didn't go down the way they did, World War I have actually been smaller scale, yep. Ironically, Velgar kind of has a similar plot as Berserk, with evil gods are returning and Solus tries to merge the fate into the physical world, and wow, it was ass.
Like so many
We get more chapters of
others,
Berserk this year, hopefully.
he had no
Fucking amazing.
idea what fate had in store for him.
It makes the ending even sadder knowing what's what. Yep. Alright. So I have to use the arrows. Yeah, no one spoil the ending. Because people don't know what the ending is. And yeah, you actually get little infographics about like the history of the war, certain aspects of the war, you know, stuff like that. So obviously it's about how the French conscripted and trained their soldiers, stuff like that. It was the big, you know, first major uses of railways in modern warfare, that kind of thing. And of course, the debacle. The debacle was like the first big event where everyone realized, oh shit, this is different. Who was the blonde guy? That was Karl. That was the son-in-law of Emile, who was exiled from France because France and Germany were at war. So Karl got conscripted to join the German army, and Emile got conscripted to join the French army. Yeah, fun fact, in the beginning of World War I, the French were using tactics from the Napoleonic era, yep. I like the use of real photos, oh yeah. 180,000 casualties, yep. Like I said, this was the first big realization for a lot of different nations that this shit is different. I think Godhand would turn Griffith to being crippled who came and hold a sword. Oh, that'd be poetic. And don't forget about chemical weapons, yeah. Another good World War I game, in my opinion, was Conscript. Pretty much World War I Resident Evil tackles PTSD being a frontline trench soldier. That one's really good. I really like Amnesia the Bunker. Amnesia the Bunker was really good. Yeah, it's funny. Karl actually climbed rank pretty far for a conscript. Everyone running a neat formation with a bunker towards machine gun, with a banner towards machine guns. Literally. Like, World War I was when everyone realized, like, we have got to change how we do things. This is getting fucked. Yeah, some casualties were up to the millions. Yeah, speaking about the 10s, I've been rewatching Titanic over and over the past week. I forgot how massive armies used to be. Now 5 guys on a chain gun can kill 1,000 charging men. Yep. There we go. World War I started. Military tacticians failed to account for machine guns. Yeah. How old is Emile? His hair is graying. He's an old man. That was the thing. Everyone got conscripted. The old, the young, like, he didn't have a choice. Minor random happening, but you remember that obsessed EFAP order Southpaw from years ago? I was getting out for saying CP to people who piss him off. Dear God. What the fuck, dude? Come on. There we go. Drones and the new machine guns, yeah. World War I was more brutal than World War II. You can definitely argue. Yeah, World War I was weird. Started off with 1870s tactics and ended with 1940s tactics. Yeah.
The atmosphere here is strangely cheerful. I hope that the harvest goes well. Rely on our neighbors for help. They've always been gracious.
Yeah, by the end of World War I, the deaths added up to 20 million.
Again, as soon as I get my assignment. Please.
Arrow for $2. Maham Europe's fighting each other again. Yeah, didn't 1 million die in an hour of one battle? Yep, the Somme. The Somme kicked off, and it... Yeah, it was like 1 million dead in the first hour.
Emile would meet the man he would soon fight.
Speaking of stuff people did not expect, when the Russia-Ukraine war happened, it looked like Russia was totally unprepared for the advancement in technology. In terms of combat, yeah, World War I was way more brutal and painful. Yeah, Tolkien fighting the Somme, yeah. How bad were the battles of the Somme and Verdun? They were... People legitimately believe they cursed the land. It wasn't published by Ubisoft. Yeah, it's like one of the last games they really made that had any form of humanity to them. There we go. Man, scars are still in the ground. Yeah, literally. Some of those battlefields still look the same. Yep, we won White Wayne. Like I said, World War II in Japan was some of the most fucked up and worse than what happened in World War I. Yeah. That's why I said it was... You know, it was debatable. There we go. And there's still landmines buried, yeah. Raw numbers, World War II was worse, but World War I was more of a horror story, yeah. Especially the context around the war and that nobody wanted to fight each other. There's still entire areas of Verdun that are still uninhabited due to potential fear of chemical weapons, artillery rounds being left behind. Most Europeans realized American Civil War was different, but they thought it was because Appalachia was forcing the front to be too confined. I'd say Battlefield 1 is a good World War I game. It is fun, but I feel like this game understands the vibe of World War I better. Token $5, I just finished an entire Chick-fil-A family meal that can feed 4 people. Only came to about 2,500 calories. As of 11 p.m. starts the 25-hour fast. Yeah. Okay, we're going to France. Can't wait to see Paris Boys Fields of Verdun place. It's sad there remain World War I games, but I understand why, because you can't really make World War I fun, for lack of a better term, yeah. Also, yeah, your buddy's a Harlem Hellfighter. Yeah, fun fact, rain that killed soldiers in the trenches, not a joke. Yeah, there's some people that straight up drowned in their trenches.
German Division, led by Baron von Dorf.
Yeah, Battlefield 1 feels more like an action movie besides the intro, yeah. Great grandfather was in World War I, he was light horse, he did not come back normal, yep. Take the first 10 minutes, Battlefield 1, make that the whole game. It could have been the best World War I game, yep. This game really illustrates how much of a brother war the first example of industrialized death turned out to be. Kind of makes you mad when you realize that all the death happened because a prince was assassinated, yep. I forgot about the Harlem Hellfighters, yeah. In Europe in the first 40 days, the war boils down to 3 cousins wanting to see a quick Franco-Prussian war, but did not count for tech tree expansion, yeah. Damn it. Alright, I'm going to have to pay attention here, because this is... Basically just avoid the artillery. Yeah, rude awakening, yep. So basically, as stated, the war, like wars up to around World War I were still kind of using 1800s tactics. Basically, yeah, basically you still had line infantry, you still had firing lines, things like that. Everyone assumed it would still have like musket stuff and, you know, cavalry, things like that. The problem is the fact of, well, technology was not that anymore. It was very much not that. It was a very different beast. Alright, I gotta not look at my phone while I'm looking at here. It's really not a hard game, it's the fact that I keep looking down when I should be looking down. Yeah, worst part of all is already had the Crimean War show the direction of industrialized meat grinder warfare was becoming. They ignored the warnings, yep. Remember in Generation Kill, you never hear mole shells to the last second, yeah. Yeah, officer down, yep. Officer immediately down. Pretty unique game about World War I. Oh, yeah. Like I said, this is one of my favorite games. It's not that hard. It's not that complicated, but the story it tells is genuinely fucked. Yeah, French had to change their clothes because Germans were able to spot them easy. Yep. Favorite World War I movie? 1917 was pretty damn good. Yeah, France Ferdinand was an excuse. The militaries of Europe really wanted to go to war.
Miss Marie Chillon, Private Emile Chillon,
And yeah, Carl was on the other side.
5th Infantry Regiment, was wounded by enemy fire on August 21st.
So Carl was part of the assault that killed his father-in-law.
Hopefully, you shall receive news from him soon.
I like Death Watch, Supernatural World War I horror. That one was pretty good. I do remember liking that one.
Originally from America, enlisted voluntarily in the French forces at the start of the war.
Yeah, the game scarred me when I played it. Cried myself to
Behind
sleep
his
after watching the ending.
hid a man already devastated by the war's effects. A man with one sole obsession.
Yeah, don't worry, bros. Be home by Christmas. Captain Britt died shitting his pants. Yeah.
It was at the Battle of the Marne that Freddy finally picked up the trail of the regiment commanded by Baron von Hof.
Yeah, bro, that's just Eugene Bullard. Eh. Yeah, that's messed up, yep. Yeah, there aren't many World War I movies made after World War II happened. There are movies made before World War II, but afterwards mostly World War II movies, but at least there's some World War I. Yeah, it's better World War I story than Battlefield 1, yeah. Because as stated, this focuses a lot more on like the actual tragedy behind it all, which is that this never needed to happen. Yeah, the only people really prepared for World War I in the United States, yeah. Even then, like, it was just rough. Yeah, wasn't last war Europe fought for the World War I was Franco-Prussian War in 1870? I feel like it should have prepared everyone. Well, you gotta remember, that's like 40 years of time between then. Battlefield 1's main issue is that Battlefield 4 and a World War I skin, it basically. Damn it. A little bit higher. There we go. Did you watch All Quiet on Western Front? The original and the remake are both good. Yeah! That's another one. It's like, I really like the 70s one with Ernest Borgnine. That's one that I watched first because I think my high school class showed it to us. I fucked everyone 5. No one wanted to, because if you didn't, you'd be shot as a coward. That happened a lot. There we go. Open in your... Spanish American War had machine guns too, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Alright. Yeah, deserters will be shot, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, French Foreign Legion still exists to this day. Oh, they very much exist. There we go. Yeah, American Civil War had Gatling guns, yeah, but that's still not a machine gun. I mean, it was an early machine gun, but this was flat out where, like, you could reload it within seconds. And during a battle, a plane flew over, an Australian took a shot at it and went spinning to the ground. The plane was red, and Aussie managed to shoot and kill the Red Baron. Yep. And if I remember right, the guy didn't even know. Like, he was just like, yeah, I just shot a plane, thought it was fun. I was playing KOTOR when I tried to do the swoop raise. All I could see was a black screen. I have no idea how to fix it. Just hope the remake comes out good. Yeah, KOTOR has some growing pains to it. Fantastic game, but it is... I'd be lying if I said I liked you. Wasn't just over a prince, he was a catalyst. Austria-Hungary was aching to jump at Serbia because Serbia's getting too ambitious for them in the past decade. Yep. And And people don't understand the reality of war. That's why you were seen as a coward and a traitor for not wanting to fight for your country. Yeah. That's where you had the campaign in England, where any man that didn't go to the war, women would hand them a white feather to basically call them a coward. Why didn't the army give you a gun? Are they stupid? Gun guns also need to be hand cranked to fire at maximum. Vickers MGs, all you had to do was point and shoot. Yep. Yeah, the white feather. There's a reason why so many civil revolts happened after World War I. Yep. I'd rather not get trench foot. Where are the sequel to Valiant Hearts? Yeah. It mainly just wraps up Freddy's story, which I think is why people complain that's too short, because really just ironing out Freddy's arc. Because the main story mainly focuses on Emil and Carl. Freddy kind of gets left by the wayside a little bit. Here we go. Alright. Survive that. Decided to start playing the MMO most because I wanted more of the Old Republic saga. To be fair, Old Republic's really fucking cool. I created Skarte for $10. Fun fact about the Brit Air Force in World War I. Unlike the Germans who have their aces a parachute, gave their aces a parachute, the Brits would give their ace a revolver to anti-hero themselves if they get shot down. Yeah, that was the thing that happened. They pretty much run to the full assumption, like, if you get shot down, you're gonna die. Saying the Red Baron wasn't killed by a flying white beagle. Germans have better trench system because they know they'll be long. British are simple dirt holes and planks. Alright, I'm gonna try that trick shot. Ammo actually has a real good story, and at one point you rule a planet. Yeah. I want to see if I could beam him from down here, but you have to knock him out. Ow. Yeah, moral story, Europe never learns no matter what happens, yeah. Sure about the World War I RPG Maker horror game called Trench Face? All the enemies, ropes tied to the sky. Huh. Yeah, they made Valiant Hearts 3 could focus on Anna. Yeah, because you do see she had her own fucking journey and went nuts. Damn it. Favorite World War I movie? Mine's Wings. Like I said, I really like All Quiet on Western Front. Really like 1917. God, there was one that was really good that focused on how an entire British trench was overtaken. I can't remember the name of it, but that one was really good. Damn it. Fun fact, only reason Cav was still being used during the first year of the war was due to prototype tactics of Blitzkrieg that led to the Prussians surrounding Paris in month 1971. Yeah, Lawrence Arabia is a good World War I movie, yeah. It was a cool Twilight Zone episode where the ace pilot went through a cloud, wound up in the 50s, went back to save his friend. World War I game ground, we ever stream Conscript? Well, Conscript does look really cool. And World War I, Japan joined the Allies and got German colonies in Asia, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try this. Just because that was funny. Beneath Hill 60 is Kino. Damn it. Aussies fell a trench under a hill full of Germans with explosives. When set off, it killed instantly 10,000 Germans. Largest explosion until the nukes. Yep. Valiant Hearts 2 is good, but I admit it feels like long overdue DLC. Yeah. Say Battlefield 1 really helped gain mainstream interest in World War I history. People always liked World War I, and I definitely think it did play an impact, because that was one of the more popular Battlefield games for a while. Wasn't Warhorse made by Disney? It was. That was a fucking weird one. Ever a Dark Watch falls Civil War deserter and accidentally unleashes a vampire not stop him after being turned to one himself? Oh. That sounds kind of cool. There we go. Ow. I tried to run like a big coward. Yeah, Battlefield 1 still regularly goes on sale. Wish they had more DLC. Ironically, this war's aftermath is the reason why most of the bullshit in the Middle East is happening today. Large part of it, yeah. Yeah, Battlefield 1's more cinematic, yeah. Like I said, I definitely think it contributed, that's for sure. There we go. Yeah, you can find servers on Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 4 on console, yeah. Ottoman Empire fell and look what happened. What are your thoughts on Blackadder and how everyone only remembers the last season of World War One? British aren't the smartest when it comes to war. Market Garden was pretty much their fault. Blackadder was pretty good. I like that show. I spent the last few days grinding Marvel Rivals competitive, good gold rank for the competitive Jubilee skin, just for them to tell me to wait a month just to get it. I hate this game. Give it to me.
That would become the indelible image of the Great War.
Yeah, remember the many war crimes caused by Canadians? Yeah.
To the outskirts of Neuve-Chapelle.
Yeah, Halifax explosion was a shame. An entire city and much of the province destroyed, and 2 European ammo ships collided and caused the biggest non-nuke explosion in history. Hey, Valiant Hearts had a spin-off star in World War II, the same style? That'd be kind of cool. The problem with that is they just make the... They would just make the Axis, like, over-the-top evil, and the whole point in this game is that you see the humanity of both. There we go. Yeah, dog, yeah. Canada tore through the enemy trench to pieces on Christmas. High-key dick move on their part, yeah. Canada had some fascinating brutal serial killers and cult leaders in the last 50 years alone. Last Tiger in Battlefield 5 tried, but it was too late, yeah.
As human shields against the French bombings.
To be fair, when you look into a lot of the shit the Axis were doing, it was over the top, yeah.
Your grandson sends you kisses.
World War I was basically the last conflict where there were shades of grey on both sides, yeah.
Please write soon.
I Lawrence of Arabia think about the greater impact his actions would have in the Middle East for the next 100 years. Gas really pricey right now. Wait, one sec. There we go. Yeah, to be fair, it is hard to have Valiant Arts style of humanity for most of World War II. Looking at you, Devonger. Alright. Eh. Oh no, the general wants his sausages. One story about Christmas World War I, so crazy to think. Both sides actually coming together for one day. And the worst part is, they got fucked for it. That's not even a joke. If you look into the aftermath, a lot of those guys got accused of basically shirking their duty. You can show the idea that some people are outrageously evil and many were just everyday folks trying to survive. Funny enough, this game does the same thing. Yep. So, for a meal... Yeah, another interesting thing about World War I was the story of Mata Hari. Yeah. Come on. Not the sausages. And fun fact, there was a comic about this dog as well, yeah. That's the Christmas miracle of 1914 is. It still fucks since pretty much everyone was accused of treason, yep. As per usual, it was the officers that were the problem. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, Pupper lived, yeah. I guess actually gone down a lot for me over in Pennsylvania. Also found out 11% of my state moved out last year and got money. It's, it's mostly Philly. Yeah, you can order the dog around. Tried Christmas truce in World War II on the year after the one in the Great War, but did not end well. Yep.
What?
There we go. Try to be pathological liar, complete snitch. I mean, pathological liar, eventually you get caught. That's just how it works. French cook lived. Why does he have to help his captors? Because, like I said, the whole point of the war is it's very dirty. You know, like, no one really wanted to be doing this to each other. Like, even though Emil was technically a POW, at the very least, they were treating him about as well as they possibly could, considering the circumstances. Damn it. We make a new Berserk reaction. Don't worry. The script for the new chapter is ready. I'm so hyped for it. I've been wanting to do it. It's one of those things where it's like, man, I super want to fucking make a new video on it. Dog. Yeah, the enemy was human too, yeah. I'm curious how you can do a World War I type of conflict for a fantasy setting. That's kind of Saga of Tanya the Evil a little bit. Yeah, this wasn't Imperial Japan. Even Germany, depending on who you were, would sometimes treat you right. Yeah, they weren't nice to Emil, but at least they didn't kill him. They use dogs in World War I. They use dogs in, like, every war. Dogs are very useful. It's one of those cases where nothing is personal and no one was really screwing anyone else over, yeah. Yeah, they gave him light duty as a cook while he healed. He got letters from home, which means he's probably getting at least some of his Red Cross packages, and his son-in-law was there, yeah. Greatest dog of World War I, Rags, yeah. There we go. Yeah, they used dogs, birds, and horses during World War I, yeah. I mean, Valkyrie Chronicles is right there. That is true. Valkyrie Chronicles is right there, but that was more World War II. And yeah, don't try to dig through that. They'll kill you. The Gundam, is Gundam based on World War I or II? It's its own setting with its own kind of thing going on with it. But it kind of took influence from a few different wars. I mean, straight up compared the main bad guy to Hitler. And the main bad guy, when we learned about that, is like, that sounds fucking awesome. And his dad's like, it's super not though. Why are you saying that's awesome? Yeah, maybe don't swing an unexploded ordnance. Yeah, if you want to blame the main reason for the tactics not changing following France's defeat by Prussia, is because it showed the Napoleon tactics still worked, yeah. Yeah, Charles is basically the Red Baron. Yeah, Degwing literally called his son Hitler. And Drac could be confused as fuck found Hungarians and Ottomans were allies in a war. Gunner is basically just war in general. 8th MS team is based on Vietnam. What are you, a man or a mouse? There's a haunting beauty to the imagery of No Man's Land. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Degwing also sued for peace because he realized his son was actually Hitler and he knows the story how it would end for Xeon. Yep.
The British troops continued their attack on Neuve-Chapelle. Their next objective, take back Port Arthur.
I've seen the movie Warhorse, shows perfectly horse versus artillery. Yeah. So I think if you want to have... God, if you want like a really interesting representation of horse versus artillery, you have the Australian battle. I can't remember the name of it, but it was basically Australians versus the Turks, because the Australians mainly fought them. And they did a massive cavalry charge against an artillery unit, and everyone thought like, all right, they're gonna die, they're fucked. But they ended up winning to such a degree that no one fucking knew how they won. Yeah, Gallipoli, yeah. Yeah, charge the light brigade, yep. Yeah, if I remember right, Tolkien used his experience World War I for inspiration when writing Lord of the Rings. I think it was that Battle of Assam. He was... Yeah, Wolfenstein should be like this story-wise. Well, it used to be. New Order fit this tone pretty damn well. Also, Indian helmet. Yeah, the Indians helped out the British quite a bit in World War I. And II as well. Yeah, Gallipoli was a huge failure for the Allies, yep. Basically, that last charge was basically their last shot.
No. Don't do that, no.
Alright, asshole. Man, he's yelling at me, and, man, I don't even want to give you this dynamite anymore. Alright. Red Grass, $5. I've been watching Dawnwalker previews, and the coolest thing to me is actually, it's actually dangerous to talk to NPCs when you're low health as a vampire. Ooh, that does sound cool. I've been excited for Dawnwalker. To me, it looks so fucking sick.
No. Don't do that, no.
Is that not 3? Oh, no, that's 4. Remember, India was still a British colony, yep. Still a British colony, and a lot of them did actually volunteer to help fight. Yeah, they threw away lives in Gallipoli like there were scraps on the plate. Yep. Yeah, India is also a relatively modern idea. If the British took over, it was like 1 to 2 dozen different nations. Allies able to win the cavalry charge in Gallipoli because Mel Gibson was there. There's a really good mini-series that talks about when the Australians show up to Gallipoli. It's an Aussie one. And it was mainly about how just absolutely fucked it all was. Like, it talks about the moment where there was a point where the Aussies were charging at the Turkish lines so much that the Turks were literally begging the Aussies to stop sending men over. Because they're like, for the love of God, you're getting slaughtered, just stop. Yeah, don't forget the Gurkhas, yeah. As the reason Pershing looked around and went, you're all inept assholes, you're not killing Americans because you don't know what you're doing, yep. Reason, oh yeah. Weren't the Turks confused about what the Aussies were doing? Yeah. Because I'll see a ceremonial dagger on the Sikh soldiers in this game too, yep. Yeah, worst part of Gallipoli, Turks won't shut up about it. Yeah, Gurkhas just built different. Yeah, what a fucking bro. Yeah, Freddy's awesome. Off topic question, but do you think the Royal Navy could win against all the Powers Navy in World War II?
never-ending
They won
attacks and
quite a bit.
counterattacks, Freddie and Emil hunted the elusive Baron and his regiment.
There was Billy Singh. He was a sniper in Gallipoli. The Turks had to pull the guy. They used to teach snipers to get him. Billy managed to get him as well. Yep. Yeah, funny enough, Ataturk, Turkish general, respected the Aussies more than British generals during Gallipoli. And yep, first actual use of chemical warfare. Right across $5, your dialogue option randomly flash me replaced with given to hunger, and if you select it, you drain and kill them, even important NPCs. Ooh. See, everything I hear about Dawn Walker is like, that sounds so fucking cool. And yeah, see? Chlorine gas. If you walk into it, you die really bad.
On April 22nd,
Yeah, holy shit. Yep. Attack of the Dead Men.
Chlorine gas was used for the first time by the Germans.
I think if it were just British Navy, they'd probably be ground down without help. Mustard gas? Yep. Shit melts your lungs. Yeah, Royal Navy was kind of the main reason why Hitler wasn't posing in front of Big Ben. Yeah. Yeah, Deadman was in Russia. Yeah, drip rifles that randomly fire off to pretend there are people in the trenches. There might be a chance a guy got killed by a man already on a boat in Australians left. Yep. Okay, here we go. Yeah, take that down a little bit more. There we go. Oh, damn it. Nope. Yeah, poor Walt lost so much, yeah. There's still no-go zones to this day, yeah. There are some places where people legitimately believe it's still contaminated. That was a new monitor. I've been able to use it because, like I said, the outlet where I have all my computer stuff is fucked, so I have to wait till an electrician's able to take a look at that and make sure that, you know, it's not going to burn the house down if I try to use it. How much gas they used? They used a lot. There's a reason why it became a literal war crime, because, yeah, it's one of those where it's so fucked up. How much gas? I'm just going to use a mask. Why is my skin itching? Fun fact, last survivor of the Dead Man incident in World War I managed to survive up to the early 2000s. Theorized that the mush gas made him cough out a possible lung tumor. Man, isn't that fucking ironic? Here we go. Yeah, I gotta pull a box down to that. Imagine the smell. There's a reason why Syria was the only country to use it since World War I. Yep. It was so bad, even Hitler banned it. I was feel using your TV as a monitor. Not gonna lie, it is pretty comfy. In terms of actual practical usage, I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing it because I like my monitors and I like having multiple monitors. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's pretty helpful.
What?
Why they call it mustard? Doesn't say anything, taste anything like mustard. There we go. Now climb up. And a little bit more towards this way. Damn it. I know. Fuck it. We'll see if it works. There we go. Worked. What's the dog's name? I don't remember the dog's name. He's gonna sue devs for this minigame because see him filing a suit for Where's My War Crime? I think Valiant Hearts and a spin-off star in World War II the same style would not be surprising. I mean, like I said, I think it'd be cool, but they'd oversimplify too much. A large part of this game is the fact of, like, there was legitimate humanity in the war. And that's one of those things, World War II, it's too easy to fall into the... Well, the Germans are literally just the bad guys, though. It's like, well, They were, but at the same time, there were people who legitimately did not want to fight, and they were stuck. There we go. Yeah, dog's name is Walt. Ah. Ammonia and bleach. Peggy, those are the ingredients for mustard gas. Like, shooting someone in the face with a shotgun be a far more humane way to kill them than using a chemical weapon. Even Hitler considered them too far. Imagine if Britain had kept their promise to create an imperial federation following the war. Believe me, I told you Walt the dog in the game is canonically a Doberman pinscher. I would believe it. He kind of looks like a Doberman. Isn't the Japanese not deporting any of their Jewish population to the Germans? Well, I mean, Japan didn't really have any Jews. Nails Pink, $5. Sorry about the wrath of God called down on you. Hopefully only good things from here on out. Same. I would very much enjoy only good things. Please. Spawn shotguns being declared war crime by the Germans is use flamethrowers. I mean, yeah, it's like, use flamethrowers and you're an asshole about it. Okay. We gotta hurry. Come on. There we go. Technically, it was the French that began using the flamethrowers. Yeah, that is true. What are you Kentucky boys doing to piss off Zeus, dude? I have no idea. There we go. Eh. I do have a Streamlabs donut, but I'm gonna have to read that in a sec. Oh god. You gotta save her, homie. Great grandfather got gassed in World War I. He said he had to pee into a sock to survive. Did not like being gassed. I'm pretty sure the reason Hitler banned mustard gas use is because he nearly died from it and nearly got blinded. Yeah. Reminder that Germany, the nation that used chemical weapons and create flamethrowers, said using a shotgun's barbaric. Japan, all the German anti-Semitic propaganda, thought the Jews were both awesome and able to make money for the Japanese Empire if they could get some.
Her name was Anna, a Belgian student.
You ever play Hearts of Iron? Cool game, but ruined by greedy execs, nickel and diming their players. I don't even want to touch it with how much is locked behind paywalls. Oh yeah.
Fate smiled on them.
And it's sad because this is genuinely cool. Remember the attack of the Dead Men? Germans hit Russian with chlorine gas, and a bunch of half-dissolved Russians got up to kick their asses.
German squadron spotted them.
Yeah, Anna with the save. Yep. Now we have a nurse. Oh god. Yeah, Anna, best girl. Depending on how much bunch of guess why Hitler got that mustache in the first place. I mean, it fucked you up if you were exposed to it. Because it didn't just attack your insides, it could also fuck up, yeah, like, just your skin. That was the thing that could happen. It was acidic. And in World War I, the French had flamethrowers mixed with petroleum and diesel fuel. That stuff will not stop burning. Literally has to burn itself out in order for the petroleum to stop. And she has a car in World War I. Yeah, gas was fast spreading, yep. Okay, almost out of the way of the landmines. Oh, fuck. I'm already loving her. Anna's great. Because she's genuinely just like, I'm trying to help people. She's in the middle of a war zone, and all she wants to do is be a nurse. I'd say I like this art style. It seems familiar, though. It is a really nice art style. Especially since it contrasts with a lot of the reason people like this game so much is because the tone is so deceptive. It seems like fun, like I said, almost Monkey Island style adventure game. Then you're hit with the reminders of like, right, this is World War I. Yeah, gas literally singed and melted your skin. The reason it was outlawed after World War I, considering everyone used it. Sorry, post, sorry for what happened. Yeah, it sucks. Shit. Reminds me of Monkey Island, like a low-budget children's adventure game from the early 2000s. Yep. Alright, you're a German dog, they won't recognize you. Yeah, be careful, you can make chlorine gas by accident. Yep. Tactical soup ladle action. Damn it. Fuck that throw up. Prepare the war as hell meter. Yeah, our star reminds me a little bit of Don't Starve. A little bit? Yeah, now that you mention it. Only not quite as gothic. Which to me makes sense. Don't Starve is more of a horror game. There we go. What'd you get, a German Shepherd? I used to have one when I was a kid, and she was really cool. What's your favorite It's Always Sunny character? I love Frank. Everyone loves Frank. He's so great. Storm of Steel is a fan-fucking-tastic book. I recommend it to everyone. I hope you're home by Christmas. Nothing ever happens, lads. And funny enough, German grenades wouldn't work here because they're concussion grenades, not really good explosives. I watched the new Chainsmoker Cat episode. Not the new episode, but we did start an anime night. It's really good. Yeah, chlorine gas by accident. Like that time I nearly gassed myself my own piss because my brother mixed a bunch of chemicals together to clean the bathroom and the ammonia. My piss reacted. Apparently, according to documents, John Wayne did try to join World War II, but was told he'd be rendered 4F due to a prior injury. That's why he did films. Hey, trivia. What's Charlie's favorite food? Milk steak. Yeah, I like that no one questioned what the dog is doing. Well, it's a German dog. So they trust the dog. That rum ham, though, absolute genius. Yeah, I found Chainsmoker Cat really obnoxious. The characters were annoying to listen to. I thought they were hilarious. I think my one gripe with this game, and it's such non-issue, is the voice acting is a bit gibberish. But I think that's the intention, because you only really hear voice acting in the narration at the very end. Because like I said, it's trying to stick with the whole, oh, it's cartoony and kind of a fun adventure thing. And it's just when you really think about the context, you go like, oh, this is not fun at all. Yeah, it's a dog, no one cares, yeah. And Chainsmoker Cat's sad, yeah. I used to have a German Shepherd named Pepper. He died in 2021. He was best dog. Missed him. He was in Rainbow Bridge, yeah. I think it's Sergeant York. From what? I'm trying to remember. Adventure is just measured with a different context, yeah. Yeah, All Quiet on the Western Front author, War is Hell, versus Storm of Steel author, War is Hell. Yeah, nothing changes does not get better than the manga. Oh, Chainsmoker Cat? Yeah. I was hoping she wouldn't. Oh, Alvin York. Yeah, Alvin York was pretty cool. Kind of a crazy story. As dog Germans were afraid of their dog betraying them, what were they going to do? Leak steak secrets to the French? There we go. Soup ladle. Did you tell chat the good news? Yeah. We are on our way to getting the campaign page set up finally. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Good dog. Now we gotta get the TNT set up. Could Desmond Doss beat Alvin York in a fight? You know, I'll give it to him. Country boy strength. Alright, we're actually gonna need that dynamite back. Can't forget Dan Daly. Come on, you sons of bitches. You want to live forever? Yep. This program is waiting on approval, which we'll know about in a couple more days. Yeah. I finished watching The Critic the other day. It was good. Like I said, I've mainly been going through old Tales from the Crypt episodes, and they're great. I love the Joe Pesci one so much. Gripe with the game, big knowledge to the boost. The voice acting is very gibberish. I understand why they did. I wish they did. VAs are good. To be fair, when there actually is voice acting, it is very good. Doss would save York, yeah. My friend's still wearing the red caps after the disaster of the first battle of the war. Because a lot of these guys were stuck there since, so it's like they can't exactly go and change it now. There we go. Alright, now we need the other TNT. I think Russian Revolution initially justified even though it led to disastrous consequences. Nope, because actually at the time, yeah, no, the royalty of Russia were actively trying to reform. Go, 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 go. Yeah, you were stuck with what you had in World War I. New recruits got the new stuff, yep. And you were fully expected, like, well, just wait for the recruit to die, then swipe his stuff. Rare Cross $5. Favorite Joker in Night City bit is that whenever chemicals he has access to are likely far cleaner than what the corporal's dumping in the Night City. Why does the Mag Dog have a bundle of dynamite? Don't pry, Hans. I'm certain this handler has proper paperwork for handling explosives. Yeah, there we go. Romanovs were really hesitant on reform. Funny, when they did seriously try was right when World War I began. Yep. And then Germany unleashed Lenin and his buddies on Russia to break the stalemate. Basically. Yeah, people only hate Shinspoke Keks. It breaks romanticization what girl failure is. I think it's just a sense of humor thing. Like, I talk about all the time, like, my sense of humor is pretty mean-spirited, so the show also having a mean-spirited sense of humor vibes with me. It's like, yeah, she never gets any better. Good, because I think it's hilarious that she doesn't. She has the whole nightmare about possibly having cancer, and then when she wakes up, it's like, man, that was scary. Thank God I don't have cancer. And they immediately go smoke again. Royalty of Russia reformed, but then went back on those reforms because Tsar Nicholas II was a paranoid idiot. Yep. Imperial Germany committed the greatest sin in World War I by unleashing Lenin in the world. Ow. Update on Iran for the night. We'll blockade them at 4 tomorrow afternoon. We'll be charging 20 million exit fee to clear the strait and get money back from our desert allies who helped us. Oh. Okay. I don't want her to get better. I want to get her pregnant. I'm saying if not brutal enough, they will not respect you. Humor changes the God's very crude, mean, and unapologetically unhinged, but it's topped with you can turn into this if you don't stop. A cautionary tale. Yeah. go. At least the Romanov family lives on through Kaneko Lumi. Yeah, isn't she like actually related to the Romanovs? It's fucking weird. Really, Chainsmoking Cat, the Beast Folk are second-class citizens. Good. Air World War I, what if? I like the idea of like, what if the Soviet Revolution never happened? So they actually had to just deal with Russians that basically just became monarchist. So, tweeted someone claiming Chainsmoking Cats proof Jews won Japan because of the scene where they smoke weed. Yeah, that's kind of where you start seeing like, oh, a lot of these people actually don't look into as much darker anime manga stuff as they would think, because a lot of those series are actually out there. I mean, you have the Fable, which is just a no bullshit Yakuza story, and like characters are drug addicts or running prostitution rings. Like, I mean, it's very much been a thing. Her grandfather was in jail for going against the Soviet Union, too. Probably why the Tsar became paranoid because he saw his grandpa's legs get blown off during an assassination attempt, yeah. Dog. Favorite World War II, what if is that the Hood went faster when it accidentally rammed a ship at the start? Would have sent her into the dry dock and missing the Battle of the Bismarck. Actually, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, Jews win Japan because a fictional character smokes weed. People act like Japanese don't like to get high. Not all of them, but I know some of them do. Well, no, more than that. It's like, the whole point of Chainsmoking Cat is showing people that basically are just fuck-ups, you know? It's not saying this is a cool thing to do. It's explicitly saying all these people have fucked up lives and are not role models. The idea of Lumi being related to the Romanovs is hilarious. There we go. Good dog. Oh, I hit button. Damn it. Ah, God, I know exactly what I hit. I hit the goddamn Windows button. The one button no one likes using. There we go. Hey, Lumi from FaZe a princess? I guess technically. I imagine Chainsmoking Cat does not romanticize addiction. Yeah, right? One of the fucking characters is a goddamn heroin addict. There we go. Yeah, it'd be like saying Squidbillies is Jewish propaganda. Yeah, right? It's like completely missing the point. Alright, one more. Yeah, war as hell, Obito said calmly. There we go. And might need a little bit more space. Motherfuckers, bring it over here. I don't know if you heard about this, but did you hear Sony's getting sued by both Mexico and Denmark? Yeah, the whole no physical games thing definitely blew up in their face. And honestly, it should have, because fuck you. There we go. I don't like the trend of anime intros being references to movies. Chainsaw Man did this in only a matter of time for people to do it just to reference something for convenience. I'm not against it, specifically because the style of Chainsmoking Cat, it references Train Spotting, which, guess what, that's a story all about addiction. Chainsaw Man did it because Fujimoto was he still is, like, a massive film nerd. So, like, I get it, and I get the paranoia around it, but at the same time, it's like, there is context here. Yeah, Chainsmoking Cat reminds me of how people react to interspecies reviewers and Goblin Slayer when they first came out. Not expecting said subject matter to show up in their shows, yeah. I was wondering, what do people think good comedy is anymore? Anytime I see comedic scene from any medium posted now, it always gets called Reddit Degenerate MCU. Yeah, right? Won't be the first time a world leader was related to an idol. Mussolini's granddaughter was a pop idol. And Jews won't have won Japan until I finish Operation Sinzo when I go on vacation. Then we've won. Eat shit. Jeremy to EA and College Football 27. I saw on Steam it has like massive negative reviews. I don't know what they did.
Baron von Dorf had escaped again, but Emil had still managed to find medicine for Freddy.
I think Gen Z hates Chainsmoker Cats to reflect upon them. Their hobbies are just addictions, yeah.
Their journey would take them to Rans.
Remember, kids, choose life because that leads you to becoming a Jedi. All super racist cat girls, Chainsmoker Cat. Cat girls not allowed to have last names unless they have human parents. And in Testu, if you didn't write your last name, you get -5 points. I tried shoving microtransactions into it. I mean, I expected a sports game to have microtransactions, but you know. If anything, the anime about the redhead smoke behind the market with some dude glorifying smoking way more than Chainsmoker Cat, yeah. I heard Chainsmoker Cat's opening is a literal cinemaphile. There's so many movies with scenes about smoking that it's almost insane not to expect it. Oh, it's pay to win in single player. Ah, okay. Yep. I don't get the hate over Chainsmoker Cat. Oh, God. Oh, no. I just don't watch it because subject matter isn't for me. I mean, I get that, but like I said, it vibes with me. I like it. I'm Chuck Norris from World War I. Also, remember Chuck died recently. Yeah. Imagine every Chainsmoker Cat hater just someone who thought it was romanticizing addiction, feeling called out for being addicts. That sport can't have been known by casinos for the last several years, yeah. But yeah, it's all these civilians who are freaking out because they don't know who their family members are. I know blimps are impractical, but I love them, yeah. Never has been visiting me, so I showed Chainsmoker Neko and offered its cigarettes. Good dog. I am gonna need that lever. Yeah, smoking elation is not good. Good news though, ball game players got a win because EA last 5 days to remove the actions. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I love the opening Chainsmoker Cat. Sorry, I like it. I think it's a good show. Like I said, I think it's just a matter of my sense of humor vibes with it. There we go. Good dog. Well, he is going to need the lever, so actually get over here. There we go. Now sit. Person attached Yotaka Futatabe. When it comes to loser stories from Japan, girl failure assassin's fun. Your favorite Sabaton song? God. I do really like Rourke's Drift. That one's really good. Obviously, Fields of Verdun is very good. Yeah. They have some. They have a lot of different bangers. Rise of Evil is a fucking banger. Think we'll be able to finish Valiant Hearts tonight? Oh yeah, this game is actually pretty damn short. Okay. Ever played Bravely Default games? Yeah, that was pretty good. Winged Hussars. I love Hellfighters. Hellfighters is really good, yeah. Alright, get her the fuck out. There we go. Sheena finished this in one stream too. Like I said, it's not a very long game. Alright, gonna have to find something to cut that. I always thought it'd be longer, then again, it's probably because I suck at puzzles. Got my Kirschwall, it's really nice, genuine leather. Ooh, that sounds nice. Extra goodie, not what I need. And fuck it, just smack it on this aim. Ever played Crude 2? I have not. Soldier of Heaven and Bismarck are great, yeah. Lion from the North, Call for Arms. And actually, why I think there's such a wave of hate against Argentina as of late on social media. Probably political propaganda. Because you gotta remember, I think Argentina was the... Yeah, that's the nation where he had the, it was Malai, I think his name is? Where he just absolutely gutted a shitload of different public programs because he said they were just complete money sinks that didn't do anything like what they promised. And the propaganda was supposed to be that, oh, the nation would fall apart and, oh, they'll go back to it in like a week, shit like that. And nope, they've actually been doing pretty well. Apparently, Lumi isn't related to the Romanovs. All we know is their family was very well off for the revolution. They got exiled by the Soviets. Ah, okay. So they were a noble family, but not the Romanovs. Argentina is one where they elected an economist who said corruption was bad and then got rid of the corruption thing, and it turned out pretty okay. Yeah, Malai got a good thing going. They promoted a shitcoin, yeah. Snows on Anastasia? What did you guys watch last anime night? The new Ghost in the Shell, because a lot of the bros didn't see that and we wanted to show it. Me and Joe were super excited about that. Chainsmoker Cat, Fist North Star remake. Those are the ones. So wait a minute, I thought we already saved this guy. Unless the dog decided he was a liar. Yeah, you could be well off without being nobility, yeah. You died? Did I? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, new Ghost in the Shell is pretty great. New Fist North Star, not so much. Animation gets a lot better. It gets a lot better as it goes, and it does actually follow the story. And I like the voice actors. The Japanese dub is really good. Completely remember Hole getting crushed to death. Here you go. Question for last time tonight. What do you think is going to happen around this time around? Apparently, yeah. The general idea is just keep bombing them until they, finally stop being what they are. Did you watch Supergirl yet? Seen it, it's worse than Catwoman. I have not. That's one of those where I just didn't like the concept of what they're doing with Supergirl. Because like I said, I don't like drunk burnout Kara. It's like, that feels lazy. There we go. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, damn, now we actually don't know. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I know. There we go. How many percent speed run you did, Gatlinburg? I mean, I was just having fun. I was like looking at bears and shit. What did you do on your vacation besides seeing bears? I swam. Hotel had a really nice pool. Ate at a Brazilian steakhouse. That was pretty badass. A lot of fun stuff. Hope people that burn makes money because I was there opening night and there was barely anyone. Yeah. Okay. Now we basically saved who we can for now. There we go. I'm pretty cool just saving civilians. Emil's a good guy. That was the whole thing. Like, Emil is just a really good guy. I don't care about Marvel Rivals. Did you hear about the hilarious Captain America summer skin story? Yeah, I saw. They had to patch his dick. Arcade at the hotel was fun. I always enjoy playing House of the Dead cabinet. There was no arcade there, so I didn't see it, but I know there's a bunch of arcades around Gatlinburg. Alright. Yeah, Emil did not want to be in the war. Better found a whale to teach how to jump out of its tail when on vacation or else. There we go. Ah, damn it. I think... Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Could have gotten a Solo Lobo movie, but God said no. Instead, we got Drunk Supergirl yet. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. Look. There we go. Alright, one tough Baron. Yeah, remember Cap doesn't need a sword to go with the shield yet. Even though I'm one of those, I'm like, why not? You know, he is the symbol of America. When's the bid for Chapter 386 coming out? I do have the script ready. Pretty much after stream time, I'm going to try to record it, see how it goes, and then from there, you know, I'm going to try to get the video out by maybe tomorrow, Wednesday. Make Cap all shaft, no balls. Yeah, silly boss fight. Yeah, the boss fights are really silly. But they're meant to be silly, you know, because like I said, the whole idea is the tonal clash. The latest chapter's pretty interesting. But this last third of it. Oh, yeah. Damn it. How do you feel about seeing Koskinen in this chapter? I was happy. I really liked the newest chapter. It was pretty damn good. I gotta wait for one that doesn't blow up. There we go. Shit. Ah, gotta be actually in the little seat thing. There we go. Star Monster really good so far. Johann Liebert looks German as fuck. Yeah. Monster's really good. That's classic. Yeah, War was a great World War I film. It was pretty good. Obviously, it can't get nearly as gnarly, but for the story they wanted to tell, it was pretty damn good. New Berserk chapter was way better than Kirkman's latest Transformers chapter. There we go. What do you think is better, Blu-ray or DVD? I mean, Blu-rays are just all around way better quality. I mean, Johann is literally German. Partial All Quiet on Western Front, personally. All Quiet's really good. Damn it. I went to scratch my head at the worst possible time. Yo Flash got caught being Ghost in the Shell tourist. You said new anime was woke dog shit. It's not like the 90s movie. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, you don't have to comment on every single new thing, especially if you don't know about it. Especially like, yeah, the new anime's woke. Like, how? Because the Major's not stoic? Well, I mean, that was a thing specifically for the 90s movie. Hell, like, Standalone Complex, Kusanagi wasn't that stoic. She had moments where she got pretty emotional. Remember the organ trafficking episode? Where she had a personal fucking vendetta against that dude? Yeah, Blu-ray's literally better because the laser reader for the disc is blue, which reads more information than regular DVDs, which are red. Yeah. Oh, shit. Looks like World War I Saturday morning cartoon, yeah. Shit, undershot. I think World War I related is undeniable Kino, maybe because it gets overshadowed by every other war. There we go. You know, I didn't know that the new Ghost in the Shell anime is trying to be more accurate to the manga, so all I know is 1995 film The Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, the manga's fucking great. Definitely read it. It's only like a volume for the original series. You have like Ghost in the Shell 2 and Ghost in the Shell... I think the third one is either just Ghost in the Shell 3 or like 3.5, something like that. Yeah, in the manga, Kusanagi does slowly become as she is in a 90s movie, yeah. Everyone's family was in that blimp. Well, the thing is, Carl was there.
Anna was training to be a veterinarian.
Yeah, I got the physical Blu-rays of Season 1 of Hajime no Ippo. I need Season 2 and 3, damn it. Yeah.
From Paris, when she received a letter from her father. He was in good health, but implored her not to return home to Belgium until the war's end.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell 1.6 came after 2, but takes place between the first and second. That was it. It was 1.6.
Was not one of Anna's strong suits.
Damn it. That guy in the Chainsmoker Cat is Grace Ashcroft. There we go. You can pick up a few different things. We're watching a YouTube show of some guy with a drawn Minecraft skin reading a tweet about how the most correct Supergirls just QAnon incels because they did not plot. Yeah. The state of media criticism nowadays is just fucking garbage. Kind of like Anna's design. Her covering her eyes is cute. Yeah. Yeah, Tomboy World War I veterinarian GF. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. There we go. Yeah, Anna is Belgian, yeah. Since Obsession background is super successful, I'm seeing more and more Hollywood Green Line creepypasta movies, yeah. Yeah, they have to say it's woke because if not, no one interact with them, that means finding a job. If the account is based in India or Afghanistan, it means probably their actual job. Yeah, I really when people making bank off anti-woke and breadtube videos. Yeah, it's like media criticism is specifically built just to have people lie about shit in order for it to work. It's tragic because it really shouldn't be like that, but unfortunately that is the way it's working right now. There we go. Leading up to the infamous battle, half the French military wiped out because of fucking red caps and bright blue uniforms. Yep. Why are the French throwing so many obtuse socket wrenches onto the streets? Listen, they're trying their best. It's a tough war. Oh yeah, little girl's sick. I will help you, child. There we go. There we go, she's happy. Yeah, French haven't surrendered yet. There is no war. Yeah, I need that. Officer Belgian? Yeah, it's fucking trauma center now. Okay. Alright, still need the actual wrench for it. Monetization fucked up the internet in terms of being able to have proper discussions on anything. Everything has to be a LARP or a grift, yeah. It is tragic. Well, he's saved, pieces restored. Yeah, I always remember the triangle wrench is a fucking pain in the ass to find. Yeah, the sad thing about the French is that they won every war and battle they were in, then World War I happened. Yep. So you can honestly see it as like all their best men died. Let's see. Berserk video will be out this week. The idea is get out either tomorrow or Wednesday. It's not trauma center, it's not committing an exorcism or defusing a bomb. I'm playing through the Doom DLC, pure Kino. Which favorite adventure game for me is 999 and sequel Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward is really good, I will say that. Okay, this is just the X. I need one with a triangle. Which I don't fucking remember where that's at. The supporters by the French government gave up their fight in World War II. Maginot Line actually worked, but the German army got too close to Paris, then government caved. Just watched Konosuba movie, fucking loved it. I've only watched the first 3 episodes of the original series. Oh yeah, Konosuba is great. It's a classic, it's hilarious. Okay. Now, ironically, World War I is why Europe the way it is, yeah. In a lot of different ways. Yeah, see? And Germans at the gates. And taxi to Marne. This is based off shit that actually did happen. Let me stretch a little bit. I'm kind of... Ow. And, of course, there we go. There we go. That's better. All right. Yeah, Martin was brutal, yeah. Virtue's Last Reward entire plot revolves around your player character not looking at a single reflection of the entire experience. Hurry up a new Berserk chapter. Like I said, I got the script ready for it. I'm going to basically record audio as soon as we're done here. Well, I just smacked that. Our French reinforcements came in taxis, yep. Quite literally. Chase the birds away. All because the French want to be fashionable when their Germans introduced light machine guns charging at them on flat farmland, yep. Alright, I genuinely don't remember where the fucking triangle is at. If I remember right, it's always in like a weird-ass fucking place. No, I need that. God. If I recall, Mackinac line failed because Germans bypassed it going through Belgium. Yeah. I'm going to take it a step new setup. I had to mainly think about how it would set it up. Actually, setting it up only took like maybe 10 minutes. It was mainly the whole like, all right, logistically, how will this all work? I've seen Atlas admit they're going to rewrite the Persona 4 remake so Yosuke behaves less insensitive. Well, the thing is, the funny part about that is some JP posters are claiming that's been mistranslated and not actually what they said. Others are saying no, that is what they said. Others are saying, well, a lot of the explicit Yosuke's homophobia lines mainly came from funny enough, the translation. Translation actually kind of like made him a bit more of an asshole. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. It is one of those of like, I really don't think they should have said that. Even if true, it's like, don't tell people that. The way the situation's primed now, it's like, oh boy. Oh my god, I knew I was right. I knew I was right. Of course. Yep. I knew it was, like, because even though it looks like a star, it has the triangle on, so therefore it's fine. Yeah, that's why it always trips me up. God damn it, I hate that puzzle. There we go. One thing that always comes to mind when people talk about World War I is that one video of a soldier PTSD who fully panics when they show him an officer's hat. Sad stuff, yeah. Yeah, shut up about making change lists. We're making it more faithful to Japanese script, yeah. Alright. Oh shit. Yes, silly French music. Oh, you fucking dicks. Come on. It used to be a French military song, yeah. Yeah, I like Yosuke being passive-aggressive. Maybe my favorite character. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where I stated, in the Japanese script, technically he's not supposed to be acting like that, but yeah, in the English, funny enough, it actually did help his character. The whole idea of he's kind of an immature jackass, like, hey, you know. Sig162, $10. Yosuke isn't homophobic, unless one believes Shao... Oh god. Shao kanji embodied the gayness kanji actually had, and that Shao kanji is that adequately representative of the average gay man, not predatory gynophobe.
September 7th, 1914.
Hayes levels so much French traffic, it's worse than Richmond's traffic.
Anna was proud to help the soldiers.
Other can-can dancers catching up to the speed of the cart.
When Anna
Yeah, it's gonna be a Yukari P3 reload situation where she's not as bitchy in the original script. People act like she got censored.
with her own eyes.
Yeah, a lot of stuff people love about P3 and P4 were add through translation, yeah. Yeah, which part of the French made the first working tank? They changed how war works for the rest of the time. I only remember it as cowards because of their government. Eh. Yep, now we're back at war. Yeah, back to the bad times. Yeah, Yosuke's whole thing was acting nice out of fear of being lonely. After dealing with the Shao, becomes more honest with himself, hence being blunt and insensitive. A gold-hearted jerk. Yeah.
7 months went by.
Now, Ronaldo FT was extremely
Driven by
forward-thinking and is the most
compassion,
basic concept in the modern
Anna
tank.
devoted herself, body and soul, to healing the wounded and the sick. Every life saved was another small victory over the war.
Enough silly song, now for war.
Conflict, however, raged on.
I hear Mouse PI just got a physical release. Have you gotten a chance to check it out yet? I have not, but it was pretty cool. I should not Laura Bailey like new VA they got for restage. She also voiced Takemi in P5 and singing the theme song for Smash Ultimate. Oh. Oh yeah, now she's in, yeah. Now she's in a really bad battle. Yeah, Anna was the first days of the Red Cross, yep. Yeah, amputation time, yep. This is gonna fucking suck. Yep. Yeah, before penicillin, yeah, a lot of these guys die of infections. Yeah, Atlas knows what they're doing, hiding Adachi's portrait, yeah. So, now he's alright. Now we gotta get him some water. I've seen the Apple TV show Widow's Bay. I have. It's actually really good. I like it a lot. Yeah, we gotta get the water flowing. About this? This is, God. I can never pronounce it right. It's Yip. Yipri. Yipris. Like I said, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. Yeah, Marn, yeah. If he's getting an amputation, he's lucky he's not in the Civil War, yeah. Yeah, Ypres, yeah. It's a fucking weird-ass fucking name. Yeah, Ypres. Yeah, fun fact, breakages led to an 80% mortality rate in the war until a special brace was invented to reset the bone in the leg, which turned leg injuries to an 80% survival rate. Alright, now we gotta get that guy. Yeah, isn't this game of fact section? Yeah. And yeah, see, you just have like an entire fucking, basically just pile of dead bodies. Yeah, he needs a cross for his friend. Yeah, that guy needs a brace for his arm. Yeah, he's the woods of Ypres, yeah. Yeah, I've been there in Ypres multiple times during my year in Belgium. It's pretty. Yeah, here's your morphine and water. Walk it off, you'll be fine. He needs a sling. Yeah, mountains of corpses, yep. No, Motrin, Motrin. French, Dutch, Belgians, and Germans all pronounce it differently, yep. This guy's a shovel. Yeah, they were buried on the spot, yeah. Alright, how good is Hell Let Loose? It ain't fun, and how dark can the game portray war? I like it. I think it is fun. I put some time into it. I enjoy it. If you want to rank up super fast, just be a medic. No one fucking ever chooses it, but it's a really easy way to grind XP. Did anesthesia exist in World War I? If not, then there's factor that probably died of shock and blood loss because pain was unbearable. It did. You did have painkillers. The problem is the fact of lines would be so strained that it'd be hard to get access to them. A lot of these guys were working off like the bare fucking minimum because they didn't have anything. Okay, yeah, so still need... medical advancements made that even the worst of wounds can be mended. Yep. Well, hell, do you want to know what the origin of super glue is? In Vietnam, they used it to basically put your guts back inside your body. Literally used to patch dudes up. Yeah, most basic, best most of these guys could get as a painkiller was alcohol, yeah. Oh, loose is fun. My problem has been no mic users being medic is the best job you can have for real, though, yeah. Yeah, not like most countries were actually ready to go to war. They specifically had contracts in hopes of not going to war, yeah. That makes me feel uncomfortable just hearing that, yeah. If you ever watch Dog Soldiers, they have a scene where they reference that. When they're trying to fix up their buddy who gets gutted by one of the werewolves, they use super glue to try to put his guts back inside of him. Alright, we're gonna have to... Alright, someone's getting dug up. As a growing number of Canadians became cocaine addicts in World War I, it was the go-to anesthetic. Yeah, super glue is still used to this day to patch up massive cuts, yeah. Yeah, one's Berserk. As day, I got the script ready for it. I had to work with my whole... I had to find a whole new setup to make everything work, but I did it. How's your machine hold up against the flood? The PC is fine. That is one thing I'll say. The PC is fine. And super glue is cleaner than stitches, yeah. Alright, buddy, just use the shovel. Yeah, I used duct tape today for cuts. Yeah, I glued my stomach shut in basic training, my appendix blew up. Didn't a dude in Dog Soldiers fistfight a werewolf and stabbed it to death? Yeah, because the plan was he would have, like, just scrambled around the kitchen trying to figure out what to do, but the actor was actually a boxer. So they're like, fuck it, show off your boxing skills against a werewolf. They made one of the most famous scenes. Yeah, story ASAP. Don't stay at your studio in a basement. You live in an area that can get flooded. How the dogs, they get caught in the water? No, but they really did not like the storms. They really did not like the storms. Alright, now he's got to find some cloth. Yeah, now I'm at Super Glue. Korea had allegedly Tootsie Rolls. Yeah, Flexio worked on wounds too, yeah. Korean war during one of the winter battles, it got so cold that a lot of pipes and vehicles would crack. Temporary solution to chew Tootsie Rolls and slap them on cracks, and it worked, yeah. Yeah, Spoon's death was bullshit, yeah. Went down fighting, though. Yeah, British and French accepted American volunteers. They just couldn't set up recruitment booths in America. That part is illegal, yeah. Yeah, look on the bright side. Indoor pool, yeah. Just like John Tron said, this is what happens when you play God. Boxing Werewolf, that sounds awesome. Yeah, the movie's really good. It's made by Neil Marshall, who has actually made a few different movies I actually think are kind of underrated. Alright, we gotta break his arm back in place. There we go. Fun facts, World War I mod for Battlefield 1942 called Battlefield 1918. Yeah, they asked for Tootsie Rolls, mortar shells, but instead gave the chocolate. Yep. Yeah, things that fucking suck. War. Okay, so pretty much everyone's healed up now. Oh. I always forget. Does Griffith look and act like a male Sabrina Carpenter fan? Because he probably is. Yeah, look. It's a German soldier. Yeah, we have a survivor in the mountain, yep. Dude woke up surrounded by the corpses of his friends. Yeah, he used Tootsie Rolls to glue broken shit because the cold froze it. Yep.
The French officers
What are you
were
doing? He's
talking
like the
about
enemy.
Belgium. The German army was about to
You know he bumps on
experiment
Holy and
with a
Falconia.
new weapon near Ypres, Anna's hometown. Anna got on
At least he has a clean bullet wound, yeah.
about the imminent danger.
People on the Tootsie Rolls are a lot more effective in war, and here I thought they were mediocre candy.
Was greeted by the screams
And she's under obligation to treat the wounded without regard for their legions. Yep.
The deadly gas was already here.
Medics took care of everyone no matter the side. That was the one thing you were taught as a medic. No sides, take care of anyone. Yeah, now you're just straight up saying the use of chemical weapons on civilians. There we go. Oh god, yeah, and I don't know if you saw, but there's a little girl crying with a gas mask on. I treat exposure of gas, basically just try to make them comfortable. Considering these are battlefield conditions, it's just fucked. There's not much she could do. The fact the lady survives is an actual miracle. That's one of the big reasons why everyone was super fucking angry with the Nazis for shooting medics. Yep. At the end of the day, World War I was a scuffle between family members, first cousins even, yeah. Why is there a QTE for disinfecting your hands? Because you really want to do that. Man, unless you're one of the dead men. Yeah, I'm not going to go down there. Fun fact, the P08 Luger pistol and MP18 SMG can share a magazine. It makes sense, small caliber. Now we're going to have to go down the death road. Yeah, some gas are so bad, people will claw their eyes out, they burn so much. Yep. Did the Italians target medics? Every side technically did, but it was a very big no-no you weren't supposed to do. Because it is an actual no bullshit war crime. It's just, you know, people would also go like, well, it's middle of war, what can you really do? Garfield will survive being shot. The doctor cleaned his damn hands. There we go. Yeah, same with the snail drum mag. There we go. They had PO8s with longer barrels and stocks attached. Some of your own side would smack you up for fucking smack you up the fucking head if you especially target a medic. Most people would. You both used the same 9x19 parabellum rounds, and the snail drum mag of the MP18 were used for artillery variant of the Luger. Damn it. I thought I grabbed it. Found the French did that, but it was tear gas. Germany responded with, okay, how about chlorine? There we go. When's the new Berserk video? I'm waiting. Like I said, I got the script done today. I had to figure out a whole new setup for my PC after the flood. That sucked. Yeah, Marx Europe could not stop their armies nor their population. People legitimately wanted war. At the end of the day, the government had to consent. I saw the implement about Garfield. Jesus fucking Christ, how the doctor treating the former president we got shot with abysmal. There we go. Yeah, broken leg and exposed to mustard gas. Dear God, this poor bastard.
Merci beaucoup.
What did you make God mad at you to hit you both a flood and lightning? Dude, I don't fucking know. It fucking sucked, I'll tell you that. Yeah, take a salt tablet, walk it off. Yeah, here's some cocaine, it might help. Unfortunately for Garfield, the X-ray had not been invented yet. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, President Garfield's the only president I know that went from broke to president, and he doesn't want to be president. I actually regret the sound of you finding your flooded basement. It might get you banned off YouTube. Yeah, I was not happy. I was pissed. I just got back too. That was the frustrating part about it. It's like, really? God caught you wanting to be shit and humbled you. The crazy thing about World War I is that there's a horror game set during it, and there's no supernatural shit. The game was the war was that horrifying. So wish Ubisoft will release Walt's comic from the mobile port into the collection. Sad knowing what happened to his sister. Yeah. There we go. Your parents stay or go with you? Nah, I just went. They didn't have time. That was the whole thing. They were like, we can't go. We have shit we gotta do. It's like, yeah. Mitch McConnell was actually married. It was just his wife and kids all passed away. He devoured their life force. I want to get a World War II horror game where your character's high off his ass on meth pills and hallucinates the whole game. That would be funny. Hear about this Hotline Miami-inspired indie game called Kusan City of Wolves? I played a demo. It's a pretty fun cyberpunk indie game. I have not. That could be cool. Okay. Yeah, now we gotta find a way up here. I like that one finished soldier, yeah. Yeah, seeing the flood basement. What the fuck, Neptune? Alright, so now we gotta figure out, okay. Third digit is 8. First digit is 4. And second digit is 6. So 4, 6, 8. Basement, for $5. Here you go. All this for basement rebuild fund. I'll show you cover Ghost in the Shell standalone complex at some point. Cyber Peak. It is really good. I fucking love it. Gotta teleport back to World War I. How long are you surviving? Can't fucking do this. Okay. Okay. 4. Yeah, maybe I should actually let it. There we go. 6. 8. Yeah, Cocaine Mitch is sadly immortal. Yeah, I'd die less than 2 minutes, yeah. There we go. I had to go back in time to interview a vet and accidentally say World War II. Hey, European Union passed chat control law. Fucking help me. Oh, shit. By the way, Nightmare on Elm Street is coming back. Paramount managed to talk Craven family, and now they're making a new movie. Oh. I blow my brains out for the love of the game. World War I's just flavor text. Alright. There we go. Grenade. Yeah, I think Imperial Guardsman 40k would have a higher life expectancy than the average World War I soldier. I mean, hell, you have the Death Corps Krieg, which are explicitly based off World War I. There we go. Hell yeah. I will now save you. There we go. Drink your tonic. Yeah, she got hit with goblin gas. There we go, we saved her. Average lifespan of a Dear God soldier is like 8 hours, which is nothing compared to like Stalingrad stuff, which is 15 minutes.
The governess revealed to her that her father, an eminent scientist,
Yeah, the fact this woman's even alive, yeah.
who was eager to use scientific advances in warfare. Anna set out in pursuit of the Baron and encountered Emil and Freddy. Destiny.
And your maid's fucking dead. She's breathing that green gas.
They had survived the enemy's wrath. Their gunfire, bombardments, gas attacks.
I remember staying the tune of staying alive. Yeah, bros, yeah. So now you're seeing how everyone met up with each other. Anna's trying to save her father. Freddy's trying to take down the Baron. Emil just wants to go home. Art kind of looks like Mike Manala's art style. A little bit, not too much, but yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, smoking that goblin gas, she ain't nothing to me, man. Favorite character in this game? Emil. When we get to the ending, you're gonna understand, but Emil. You feel so fucking bad for the dude. Yeah, Emil also wants to save his son-in-law. Yeah, he's just trying to save Carl. Come on. Yeah, Emil really got the shit end of the stick, yeah. Damn it. There we go. Poor bastard. Favorite stealth game? I mean, Metal Gear Solid games are all fucking amazing. We saving Warlord. Yeah, Emil earned the best dad mug. Hit that fucking officer with a passion. Yeah, Metal Gear and Splinter Cell, yeah, those games are dope. Does this game have a Christmas 1914 moment? Not really. It mainly focuses on just the absolute horror. Also, yeah, Carl's fucked up right now. Oh, shit. Yeah, soldiers during World War One absolutely hated the officers. Yep, for good reason. Because a lot of time they fucked everything up. In terms of best stealth gameplay, nothing beats MGS5. Yeah, it is really damn good. Yeah, probably Thief 2 the Metal Age. To be fair, that one is damn good. Yeah, next Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yeah, you pick some fucking heavy hitters, that's for sure. Alright. Damn it. Yeah, there's a lot of friendly fire on World War I officers. Oh, yeah. Because they directly got in the way of people being able to actually do anything. It's kind of where the modern idea of like, listen to the officer up until it's time not to listen to him really started to be a thing. Because that actually was like kind of a thing where a lot of people started to realize, like, you need the discipline, you need the structure, but if they're actively getting in the way, you have to do something. Not specifically full on fragging, but being able to basically say, we're not doing that. Because a big aspect of World War I is, yeah, like, it really did become an issue where officers could have people shot for desertion, cowardly, you know, cowardice, things like that. Because that actually tended to happen a lot. Yeah, that tended to happen a lot, mainly because it was around the time people really started to notice PTSD was a thing. And because of that, obviously, you know, people would be shot for cowardice or things like that when the guy was just having a legitimate mental issue. It's like, he's not a coward, he's just fucking flaked. Come on. Ah, I gotta move my hand weird. Please. Damn it. Nope. I gotta get rid of that. Fuck you. I had to do crab hand shit. That sucked. Yeah, it wasn't called PTSD at the time. The term was shell shock, yeah. Oh, he's still trapped under it. God damn it. Alright, I'm really gonna have to, like, fucking crab hand this. Please. Alright, now drag him out. There we go. My legs. Toe stuck. I quote crawling PTSD would still get attention. We kept calling it shell shock. Yeah. Damn it. There we go. Can rebind? I possibly can, but it's not too much of an issue. It's mainly just, I had to remember, like, alright, I can just move my hand this way. Yeah, even in the early days, thought shell shock only happened to weak men. Yep. Yeah, World War I was so horrible, I can see why people called it the war to end all wars. Yeah, Patton assaulted a soldier at PTSD, then Eisenhower put him on ice, yeah. Well, because Patton, yeah, he came from a time period where they didn't understand that was a thing. He just thought he was a coward. If I remember right, it was a guy who did fought, but he just had a mental breakdown when he was in, Yeah, it was the guy who had a mental breakdown with just staying in the medical tank because he didn't want to go out. Yeah, French army hated their officers, mainly due to the said officers mostly being from Paris and viewed their soldiers as unintelligent savages. Seen an old video, PTSD shell shock soldier of World War One scare the hat. Yep. Alright, you go there. There we go. Alright, no, he's good. I think Patton was murdered. I'm definitely partial to the theory. He was about the only guy at the time that was willing to say, like, hey, the Soviets are doing some weird shit right now. Imagine going through a war so bad people thought nothing would top it, and then crazy guy wants a sequel. There we go. Also, their officers basically just nobles, yeah. Okay, might be... Yeah. Need to bounce it a little bit more. Yeah, you haven't lived through the Weimar Republic, yeah. So a lot of that was directly just France's fault. France wanted revenge against Germany when everyone's like, dude, this seems like a really bad idea. There we go. Okay.
Whoa, get away. Whoa.
Yeah, Peace Treaty just wasn't enforced, yeah.
Hey, whoa, good eye.
Okay. Wait for him to turn around. Yeah, Pat and Churchill wanted both and distrust to the Soviets, yeah. Actually, it's crazy that World War I fed into two. Hitler was in World War I. High chances mental issues came from that, plus Germany got shafted economically. Oh, yeah. Economically and culturally, like, just the time period was rough. How was Patton killed? He got into a car accident and then ended up in the hospital, and despite having minor injuries, he died sometime later in the hospital. And a lot of people noticed that's fucking weird. Well. Yeah, his car was also rigged, yeah. Chief side was like 80% of the reason Germany turned out like it did, yeah. That was 100% silence. Known for a fact, man, the government was Soviet spies, sympathizers. Operation Keyhole showed they would gladly go along with Soviet crimes, yeah. As Jeep was sabotaged and ran to a ditch, that's the assassination attempt. Isn't that also how the Soviet sympathizers killed McCarthy? Soviets were at the time fucking with him and complaining to Eisenhower how he was hurting their precious feelings. The communists have always been sensitive. Brits wanted to humiliate Germans too. They were generally worried Germany might be able to leapfrog them militarily and threaten their empire. Yeah, inflation in Germany after World War I was so bad, it's cheaper for people to burn money than buy firewood.
Carl, seriously wounded, had been sent to a POW.
Yeah, Patton died to a pulmonary embolism since blood clot traveled to his heart, leading to cardiac arrest.
And Emil was court-martialed for desertion. Cited for his bravery in Reims, Emil was fortunately pardoned and set free. Free to go back to the front.
So, Emil was put right back on the front, and he was put in a very, very bad part of the front.
Winter had descended on the front. After joining back up with the army, Emil and Freddie were stationed near Verdun, suffering like many others from the harsh winter.
And McCarthy's vilified to this day by Hollow because most of them are communists. They think they're smart but aren't. Yeah. Man, he was so close saying his son-in-law. Yeah.
Did not bring good news. In Saint Miel, food was scarce. Disease
and now, now Emil gets a letter from his daughter saying that their town is starting to feel the effects of the war too.
A photo of his grandson, Victor, standing on both feet and learning to walk.
Yeah, he's been gone so long his grandson's learning how to walk. Do I stream on YouTube? I try to, yeah. I've tried other platforms. I do not like them. Yeah, this part of Verdun's still forbidden to go into because it's so dangerous. Yep. Yep, socks for ink. Patton was doing a news conference in Britain just as PR for the government, and he said the British and American women are very nice. Soviets towed on him for not mentioning them in a good light. Yeah. They could tell Patton did not like or trust them. Walter's a traitor to the fatherland. And look at that. You have one of the carrier pigeons. I remember streaming on Kick that one time, yeah. Emil's a hero, but the French have little need for heroes, yep. Yeah, it's food rations. And yeah, the line just keeps getting longer. Socks for ink, yeah. Verdun was a particularly nasty era of the war. No one had fucking anything. I fucking hate the president we had during that time. Why the fuck do you suck up to them? Patton was the only one who called it how it was, yeah. That's why they killed him. He was a loudmouth braggart in a time period where that was not allowed. Yeah, no dry socks means trench foot. Yep. Pigeon dinner? No, they're carrier pigeons. Remember that in World War I, they would actually use pigeons to deliver messages to the front. Well, to and from. I will say Cotton Hill was right to flip off FDR, yeah. What's new chapter video? I got the script for it done. I had to do a whole new setup thing because of a flood and a lightning strike. It fucking sucked. I can try to steal their soap. That boots did not help at all, yeah. FDR was sucking up to every dictator time because he wanted to be one. Unfortunately for him, he was mortal, yep. Stalin essentially killed the American president. A spy in the White House told Stalin that he was sick, so Stalin made the meeting they had in like fucking on Siberia or some shit, yeah. Yeah, see, he doesn't want a dirty sock, he wants a clean sock. Have you ever seen Count-Taker's video on Rags the War Dog? Yeah. Crazy, crazy fucking story. The electrician called FDR the closest thing to a dictator in America. He's not wrong. It was joke. Pigeon too valuable. We'll dream of butter, pepper, and thyme sauce. World War I was the last war where carrier pigeons were used. Yeah. Feed the dog whose limb has already been Swiss cheese by rat bites. Their sacrifice will let Fido live on. Remember that story about the pigeon that got to its destination when pretty much being torn to pieces but only died when I made it? Yep. Was it World War I or II with the soldiers fighting giant wolves? I think that was World War I. Because, yeah, it was when the Russians got back. They got back from World War I, and wolves were just able to completely steamroll their villages, or at least one village. Yeah, that was World War I. Yeah, that's what I thought. I burned someone's dinner when no one's looking, yeah. Alright, come on, dog. After it was such a despot, they had to literally make a law to stop another president from running more than twice. Yeah, the dire wolf encounters of World War I. Yep. Steal that bread. Cancel meeting Zoran had with our Ron. Do you think he knew something about Ron attempting to kill Trump? Well, I think it's more of... I will never forget the exact quote a dude made about Zoran, where he won money on Polymarket because he basically bet that Zoran was going to win. And his exact words are, he seemed like a manipulative sociopath, so he would just say and do anything to win. So I think it's more of the Zoran was attempting to cuddle up to the Iranians, go like, hey, I can be president if you help me out, and shocker, it didn't work. Because, like, yeah, dude, just because you're a manipulative sociopath doesn't mean you're actually a smart guy. Also, I may have fucked up grabbing the sock, so here. Here, just real quick. Yeah, continue.
February 21st. That morning, the arrival of the mail.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, main ration is just a piece of stale bread. Things are really bad, yeah. You have failed the sock arc. Yeah, I did. I grabbed the sock when I wasn't supposed to, because you're supposed to take the bread over to the pan, put it there, attract the bird. Yeah, you gotta actually let the bird try to... Yeah, there we go. No, I'm dying. Just suck up because he said he would talk down to Trump that got to the White House, and Trump basically had him on his knees. Zoran definitely sucked up to him, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got the quill. America had a dictator before FDR. His name was Lincoln. Now we get the sock. Yeah. Apparently, Mom Donnie fucked with Naval Parade to fuck over America for 250th. Diamond Permit's doing very petty shit. Yeah. Apparently, like, he's doing all this stuff trying to win the good PR of all the people that don't like America and prop up his socialist buddies and all that. The issue is he flew a tad too close to the sun. So a lot of people are coming out and saying, like, hey, why is the rent like the highest it's ever been in New York and all that shit? Like, bit by bit, the cult of personality is being whittled down. It's just one of those of, it's going to take a while for them to formally admit it. There we go. Good when they're not looking. I need that. Reminder, World War I started because of what was essentially the most devastating family feud in history, because Europe at the time was obsessed with monarchies, and all monarchies were related. And, hey, I'm dying just carved back in sociopath, yeah. World War I have any cannibalism? I mean, I'd be shocked if it didn't. I was getting his fucking propaganda videos 2 weeks ago, and I don't even think I don't even live there.
His condition is stable.
Yeah, Zoran seems to piss off the Italians. I don't think though they're even that much Italian to do anything.
I hope to finally get permission to visit him. Thank you for the photo. It means so much to me.
Yeah, if you listen or read about Verdun, basically explains why you don't want to get stuck in a trench. Oh shit. Yeah, here comes artillery, yep. Yeah, 300 days below the sub. I think the reason why so many World War zones are still off limits is not because they're low-key haunted. Some of them for sure are. I think it's Verdun in particular. People say that you can actually hear artillery shells sometimes. I know the same is with Gettysburg. Yeah, with Gettysburg, people say that they can hear cannons sometimes. Yeah, nowhere is safe. Yep. Yeah, Gettysburg and Shiloh, yeah. They can hear things at Gettysburg, yeah. So the officer is demanding everyone leave, but guess what happens? Yeah, no, guys, I believe in you. Eh. Yep. If you hear something, no, you didn't. Yep. Did you hear about the Hunter Biden Nick Fuentes had debate in Motel Report? Said he got heated and turned physical. Well, don't be shocked. I mean, Hunter's a crackhead, so. I feel like a lot of people forget that. Like, that guy's actually just a crack addict. I forgot which hill it is in the U.S., but there's rumors of having ghosts from the Civil War due to a battle. Gettysburg. Gettysburg and Shiloh. A friend of mine had an encounter at Gettysburg. A Confederate soldier ordered him to charge in battle. He did so. It turned out the soldier wasn't there. And for PMC Cat, you gotta love your war-addicted girls. Assume every battlefield mass casualties have some bad omen, yeah. Yeah, and Antietam, yeah. I think the SA will collapse after a few years. I definitely think so. They're gonna fall into the classic socialist thing of infighting, and on top of that, too loud, too close to the sun, too early. Because, you know, their whole thing is we want to radically change America when everyone's like, dude, I just want shit to be fucking normal. There we go. Man, pain and suffering inflicted during world wars. Would be surprised if it had some dire consequences in the afterlife or fabric of reality. Yep. It's like the soul of the world was traumatized. Here's they started redigging trenches and found World War artifacts in the mud. Yeah, commies love being commies, yeah. That's DSA. DSA is Democratic Socialists of America. Are the Appalachians haunted? They can be. I think we actually have some of the most haunted places in the world. Hill is probably a little round top. The South basically kept suicide charging and it absolutely fucked. I think the Russian-Ukraine war ends soon. It's another 30-year war. It's probably going to last a long time. No, it's already almost at like 5 years now. It's basically Russia's Afghanistan now. Ow. I was thinking of Bunker Hill. That was the revolution. Yeah, Russia's second Afghanistan. Most people who vote these dickheads in office will never take responsibility and say, oops, yep. Russia's third Afghanistan, actually. Boom. Prerequisite for being communist ignorant of how shit works. That excuse about communism was sabotaged by capitalism is hilarious. You can't survive outside pressure. Or more than that, like, communists actively sabotage capitalist nations all the time. Like, how do you think Vietnam actually started to get a significant chunk of communism in it? That wasn't natural born, you know. The whole lie about democratically elected government, you look into a lot of it, it's like, no, it wasn't. It was organized crime shit. Hell, Indonesia was blatant. Like, they were blatantly fucking with Indonesia. That's what kicked off the genocide. All these haunted place battlefields do make me wonder if there's such a thing as an undeniably sacred hollow place in the world. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Someone who's not even American. I hate the anti-Confederate LARP. Even both sides after the war respect each other. It's really cringe. They should have massacred the South. Well, a lot of it's from like first gen or even second gen kids who come to America. So basically, their parents are immigrants, and it's like, dude, you have no connection here. You, quite literally, there is no reason for you to be heated because you weren't even in America when this shit happened. You know, it's like, why are you so heated about the Civil War when it had nothing to do with you? Okay, here we go. Alright. And I'm actually going to take a piss real quick. I've got to piss like a racehorse, so I will be right back. Right back. Alrighty. God. Ow. Okay, there we go. I've found ways to have aches and pains in ways that you can't even imagine. So you're a commune? No, I'm a socialist. You're actually a communist. So I ran on X that summed up perfectly. Kids cannot enjoy the paradise given to them. They want to be heroes like their grandparents. They make up issues to fix. Yeah. Who do you think it... why do you think it's a popular thing now for Zoomers to beg for Civil War II to happen? Because a lot of people... it really is just this simple thing of a lot of people like the fantasy of fighting in a war, but they don't actually understand what that means. Fighting in a war fucking sucks. Why do you think all the commies you see that actually like dedicate their lives to La Revolution and shit like that are a bunch of mentally deranged fucking lunatics? You know, drug addicts, sex offenders, things like that. It legit just comes down to the fact of they're just mentally destroyed people. Mentally destroyed people just want to burn the world down because why not? Yeah, fighting in general sucks, yeah. Yeah, glorification of John Brown's gamer moment was wild. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about the Troubles, yeah. Remember the millennials want to start Civil War II and Trump won 2016? Ain't just Zoomers, the Boomers and Gen Xers wanted to, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, Zoomer, I do not want Civil War II, yeah. A lot of people don't really understand what that would really mean. It's like, it's not gonna be a thing of, oh, I get to be this cool guy who's, you know, able to kill like 50 million bad guys. Like, no, it's... You're going to be doing shit like this. You know, you are going to be in an absolute hell on earth situation. You're going to be terrified for your life. Like, it fucking sucks. Alright, now we gotta find a location. So, to the right of the windmill and above 3 trees. There we go. Gotcha, bastards. Yeah, ain't no hero in war, yeah. Best JoJo villain? I fucking love Funny Valentine. He is so good. They're gonna expect to be terribility, but there's gonna dig latrines, yeah.
Heard of their feats in battle and decided to decorate the two friends.
I hate the generation of LARPing because it's obscuring the truth that everyone has gone fucking mental, yeah. Heck, Civil War 2 be like the first half one battle after another. Be base saboteur like DiCaprio. Wonder U is pretty good too, yeah. Best Godzilla movie? -1 was really fucking good. That's been my favorite in a while. Beyond that, Godzilla 2000 is pretty sick. Also Final Wars. Everyone loves Final Wars.
And it went on for 10 months, day and night.
They would rather die correct about the bad times than to die prevent the bad times because their education psyops them to die as martyrs rather than owners.
Emil's squad was sent on a mission to take back Fort Douaumont, a strategic point in the German defense.
Well, when you join Ukraine, okay, wait, where are you going? All right, oh, the right fight's the war. I'm off to become the new hippie. Well, some dudes actually did go to Russia to try to, you know, fight for Ukraine, and guess what happened? A lot of those guys died. Yeah, Shin Godzilla was dope. Yeah, Shin Godzilla was fucking awesome. Kill all monsters, yeah. It's fine, the only people who want to change America for better commies, yeah. Yeah, this is Dumas. How more Gen Xers, boomers bang Civil War 2 than millennials and Zoomers? They, for some reason, will likely go out with the boys. Typhoid, cholera, dysentery, fighting while sick, not my idea of fun. Yep. You know what? I can take it. I could not take it. Yeah, going to the worst area of the battle. Yep. Remember the Redder went over to fight and reveal a squad location on Reddit and got bombed. Yep. It's a thing, man. Like, it ain't our territory. A whole different fucking world over there. Yeah, Godzilla did not roar. He screamed in agony. See the video? The Russian soldiers get flung around because the machine gun's too strong for them. Yeah, they set up like a yeah, it was like a helicopter turret. They set up a helicopter turret trying to use it as like just a normal turret, and it did not work. Yeah, Godzilla Godzilla with Sum 41's peak cinema. There we go. Grandpa made me read Special Man, a LRP's recollection. When I wouldn't shut up about Call of Duty, he made a point that war's not fun, it's hell. It sucks, but the guys tell me war's awesome. That's psychopathic, you're not that guy. Yeah. There are legitimately some guys who get addicted to it, but it's like, a lot of people don't. A lot of people, it's like, no, you do not want to go near that shit. Yeah, it's like when Sarek claimed a modern day Viking made for war, then Molly whooped his goofy ass, yeah. There you go, good dog. Yeah, be more like Trombley. People that want Civil War don't understand it's not going to be like the first one. It's going to be like the Balkans, a ton of different factions, loss of power, and starvation. Yep. Complete destabilization of the global order, which a lot of people say, like, oh no, that'd be awesome. No, it would not. Why do you think this war is remembered as a tragedy so much? Because it fucking sucked. Oh, like Trombley?
Emil! Hurry
And these guys without guns beating the shit out of people with guns. Send their soldiers out without guns. Yeah, they're gonna have second thoughts to have to shit outside. Basically. Yeah, people who want civil war are the same people who panic about getting drafted, yeah. The excuse is, well, I don't want to die for a war with Israel, and it's like, I mean, that's all well and good, but dude, ain't gonna change. There we go. Bridge Post, sorry to hear you got lightning bolted. Actually happened to our house a few times. Friday Electronics too. Sorry to hear that. Dude, yeah, it was a pain in the ass. Shit fucking sucked. A bunch of Raiders joined Ukraine. A lot of TriCath LARPers joined Russia, and they all ended up being killed as both Russia and Ukraine used them as cannon fodder. Yeah. There we go. To be fair to Trombley, he was done dirty in a TV show. Yeah. Russia's so desperate, the conscripts are mostly skin and bones. They just send with barely usable equipment that went through 3 other guys that each one got drone bombed. Yeah, that actually makes a bit of sense. I don't want to fight a war for Israel types when another country hates America is brought up, yeah. Oh, look, foreign volunteers, put them in the grinder, yep. That's how Eastern Europe warfare works, man. That's how it's always worked. You know, the idea that they'd like you, it's like, no. They would fucking hate you. Go over there, dog. He's not gonna fry you. You're a good boy. Yeah, Russia's now using African troops, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. They're trying to bring in a bunch of African conscripts, and apparently it's causing a lot of issues. I think current gen believes new civil war would be they're legally allowed to get into gunfights, political opponents during the day, and go home like normal. Exactly, right? Like there ain't no such thing as normal. There we go. Remember the story that a Red volunteer for Ukraine to shoot a Russian armored vehicle during the Battle of Kiev and got blown up? Yeah. Yeah, there's been drone videos of African troops dying, yeah. I just wanted to escape liberal America wokeness and the family's surprised Pikachu face they can't escape. Yeah, I remember Russia during the 90s forced homeless people to walk into minefields to get rid of them, yeah. That's always been the most ironic part about it. The reason they have such trouble, and I guarantee the reason they're having such trouble right now, and obviously I'm not like a fucking strategist, I don't know. I don't know much of anything beyond shit, you know, beyond shit like what I know. You know what I mean? I only know what I know. But basically, they keep sending out just the waves, you know, the classic Soviet wave shit, and it's like, you're treating your people as too disposable. You know, Resident Evil Protects 96, haha, oh, Wesker, you're pitiful. Resident Evil Protects 2026, I don't know what to do. I love Grace, though. Grace is awesome. There we go. The only people who say war's awesome and based are sociopaths and psychopaths that never valued human life to begin with. Or, you know, it's the all quiet on the Western Front thing. It's like they never fought. They don't know. After the war, you see some Appalachian M1 Abrams. It's not a tank, it's my tractor. It's kind of why Russia has less issues with numbers. They're basically scamming Nigerians and Ugandans in the front lines. Yeah. See if that works. Should. Sound like it worked. Yeah, Russia used wave tactics for centuries. The strategy in wars: use your front porch frontier to slow down the armies, rush waves of men, hope winter comes. Yeah. Okay, here I'm gonna try it like this. Follow it, and then there we go. That'll work.
Get away.
Well. Yeah, I did that too early. What's Russia's issues with African soldiers? Well, some of them have caught on to the fact that, like, dude, I don't think I really want to do this, and apparently a village or two has been butchered. That's where you get that picture of them posing the poor bastard's limbs in a way that a man's limbs should not be posed. I gotta remember, Putin wasn't a soldier general, he was a spy. Combat's not his forte. Well, the problem is a lot of the guys that are in charge right now are ex-KGB, and that's just what they do. They just view life as disposable. A friend who went through Coach Riptill's head, they thought using internet bloodsport tactics against the Ukraine military would work well for them. Yeah, it's like, that's just an across-the-board thing. You know, like I said, they don't understand. You can die. Like, they can just turn around and shoot you. Yeah, the guy got me into a swastika, yeah. Trump trying to get all friendly with Russia. Do you think his goal is to have Russia end relations with China? He's been destabilizing the fuck out of BRICS. That's basically it. Whenever he plays nice with them, it's basically just part of the game, because really it's like, he's mainly fucking with them. I don't think Russia understands not the Soviet Union anymore. It's not the population of human wave tactics. Yeah. I mean, the estimates right now are what, like, hundreds of thousands dead now? Like, he has been losing a lot of people. Wait for it to get up top. There we go. Evil ass crowd flamethrower doohickey, yeah. Alright, and this one's fucking weird. Alright. Wait for it to get over here. Yeah, Russia flat out kills foreign fighters, yeah. Alright, yeah, so it will work. If I can just aim it right. There we go. Are they using Africans? What did Kim run out of North Koreans? Apparently. There we go. Let's be honest, West using Ukraine to test out new bullshit to get rid of old bullshit. Oh yeah, basically. I see Hassan saying Ukraine should basically just surrender to Russia now. Even though they're under no obligation to. I mean, yeah, they've been losing a lot of people, but Russia's also been losing a lot of people. And like I said, the way Eastern Europe works, it's whoever bleeds out first. I think Ryan's gonna piss off the wrong people and get himself off. They're not gonna kill him, but they're gonna ruin his life, that's for sure. Yeah, War of the Slavics still going on, yep. Oh shit. Yeah, Ukraine kills foreign fighters too. Azov had numerous cases in 2022 where they'd just execute you for being a bad fit for the unit. Yeah. Like I said, man, it's Eastern Europe. They just do shit. I thought his mother was already proven to be on the island with Epstein, yeah. Bit by bit, they will ruin his life. Most believable schizo posting that's pro-Russia is that Russia is extending the war to bleed out Western USA supplies. They keep giving armaments to Ukraine. And I mean, I don't inherently think that's wrong, but at the same time, it's like, they tried this shit before in the Soviet Union. It don't fucking work. America does not run out of supplies. Not gonna lie, I think it has a flame fryer on top of it. Sounds fucking metal. And remember, Putin said the invasion would take less than a week and it's gone on 5 years, yeah. I'm gonna catch some Z's for tomorrow. Have fun, stay dry, yeah. I mentioned we stopped giving Ukraine supplies, yeah. Russia's basically people who are butthurt Soviet Union fell. Oh god. Yeah. Russia and China shitting bricks after Operation Calm kidnapped Venezuela that legitimately shook them. They forgot who the only superpower in the world is, yeah. Russia, what happens in these strongman autocratic systems because everyone lies, yeah. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Alright, yeah, you can move it down more towards there. Come on. Eh. There we go. Okay, now it's just a matter of timing. Eh. Well, I'm curious if we're going to play the sequel to Valiant Hearts Coming Home. A lot of people don't talk about this game. I'm curious why. Because it's basically a glorified DLC for this game. It just finishes out Freddy's story where he gets to go home to America. That's basically it. I mean, it's not bad, but it is one of those of like, this game is already pretty short. To put in perspective, we are actually very close to beating this already. Coming Home is shorter. Ah, come on. Okay, there we go. And it's 2 explosions. There we go. He's already pretty close to dead now. Yeah, it's now or tops, yeah. You timed a boy out who didn't do nothing wrong. How dare you, Ferrith? How dare you? You had jump a meal, yeah. You know something crazy? 2 weeks ago, Israelis actually recognized the Armenian genocide, and this time the Nezet actually passed papers not back down because of Turkey, yeah.
Despite the fort's partial destruction,
Berserk video when? Like I said, I got the script for it. After stream, I was going to record audio. Yeah, the furry banned an innocent man. They banned an innocent man. Yeah, it's cartoonish. Oh yeah, it's pretty cartoony. Yeah, that's the joke. I understand how the older generation here in the U.S. think Russia's gonna win because they're savages. They don't care. Like, no, that's not how you fight modern war. Yeah. Clavicle is in Israel at the moment. Isn't he dating an Israeli chick? Came in saying Berserk sucked, and I thought, all right, this is a troll. You gotta give him a minute. You gotta give him a minute.
War has taken away a very dear friend. He was like a brother to me, and his death affects me much.
I couldn't pick this game to play tonight because, like I said, I had a shit weekend. This is one of my favorite games. Like, you know what? I'm gonna play one of my favorites.
I'll go and see him on
I think the end of the year you could release a blooper reel from the year videos. Maybe it could be fun.
How are you? Are things in Saint Miel any better?
Carl discovered things were not, in fact, any better. According to Marie's last letter, his son had fallen gravely ill. Carl had come to a decision. This war would never end. He had to escape.
Yeah, it's been more contrarianism. Liptar hates Russia, so Russia's a good guy. Their good guys always win. Yeah, Israel chick is now being tried for treason since she gave Clav the official IDF account. Oh, God. How do I undo this? I don't know. I guess you click on his account and click unban. I don't know. I remember Andy Nadil and that weekly Great War updates. I can't believe it's been 8 years since that series ended. Yeah. Yeah, Carl's in a fucking POW camp. Okay, he wants tobacco. Okay, I'm gonna need to give him something there. Looks like can tactically deploy Burger King trucks. Who the hell thinks they have a chance to fight us? There's a list you can view of every banned person. Yeah. I like when Indy was making videos with Sabaton to promote the Great War album. Sabaton History is a fun channel. It was pretty cool. So as my friends in Israel mentioned, the feeling of both Israelis and Armenians, the government took too long to recognize that all the survivors are dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't play around with the timeout and hide user button. Ban anyone who's not banned. And we're gonna need someone to knock that. Yeah, Andy's doing updates on the Korean War now. Oh. Yeah, problem is that's too close circuit. There we go. There we go. That's not what I need. All right. Here, we'll head outside and fix the pipe. One thing I want to say, I'm glad Ukraine and Russia accept their Redditors track out LARPers because most of them are sex pests and pedophiles when they died. Yeah. People's ideology could replace Putin and Z once they kick the bucket. Russia, I don't know, but China could possibly see a military takeover. The power struggle does not conclude. Yeah, good question. About the war in Ukraine, Redditors could not understand Slavs are really, really racist and don't like non-whites. Yeah. Like I said, just complete misunderstanding of how these places work. They are not America. Yep. Damn it. There. Okay, now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this will work. I gotta take Furry Hell back with a shotgun. We're nice enough to tolerate kind of crossed the line. Yeah, when Z dies, China becomes East Taiwan. Yeah, writers think Eastern Europe works like a romanticized version of USSR they read about in college. I also think America, only America can Nazi Germany is racist. Yeah. Yeah, every other country is just California with funny accents, are they not? Yeah, like people, a lot of people seem to genuinely believe that. It's like, no, it don't fucking work like that. And it's like, yeah, you have some real fucked up shit hiding in the world. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try like this. Yeah. I think what happened with Three Gorge Dam bursts. Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, it's something that could legitimately change the face of the world. And, of course, that wants to be a dick. Alright. Let's try it like that. Yeah, I guess Mendeslov will be Putin's successor. I mean, I guess so. I don't really know a lot about the Russian government as it stands. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be the complete opposite. So we'll do it like this. There. So now... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Do. Hell yeah. Ah, almost there. Almost there. Fuck yeah. Yeah, because that's pretty much it. Yeah, we already got the red herring part. How many European leaders are fucked when Xi dies? Yeah, that's a good question. We might have a new equivalent to the Soviet papers where we find out large chunks of governments were completely hoarded out. Alright, buddy. Now you get to be clean. And I will steal your... I'll steal your suspenders, because fuck you, I want them. A dam explodes, you have a mass casualty of Chinese. Worst tsunami in the Philippines, Japan, and Korea gonna get hit bad across the board. Yeah, that is true. It's gonna stretch far out. Penis inspection day. Eastern European and post-Soviet Russia is a bit of a nation mind. You should read how batshit insane 2000 Russian political entertainment culture is. Okay, so up here, this guy wanted suspenders. Yeah, don't drop the soap. Also, Earth's rotation will speed up, yeah. Three Gorges collapsed and suddenly all BBC threads on B started, stopped getting posted. Warlocracy covers a bit of that, yeah. Play Elden Ring on stream? Yeah, we played a little bit of it on stream, yeah. I think water from the dam could sink all of Southeast Asia's islands. It won't full-blown sink them, but it will definitely fuck them up. Yeah, Vietnam will have their water back, yeah. Okay, this guy was wanting the medical pack. There you go, buddy. Get the second one. And now the third one. I really only need... There we go, the bandana. Is he a med kit? He needed the medicine. He's sick. And if I remember right... Yeah, it's in the actual bunks. And family and Nam kind of makes me fear for their safety from the floods, yeah. Nobody wants the dam to burst, but at the same time, it's gonna burst eventually. The way China has absolutely refused to really upkeep that thing properly. Now, current Chinese government will be conquered by Atlantis. Three Gorges burst, yeah. Okay, now we have the pipe. Now we can go back to the kitchen. There we go. And doop. Doop. And doop. I'm almost convinced that if the dam bursts, the current Chinese government is going to collapse. China would never recover for years, if not a decade. Yeah. There you go. And now, it's going to be Chernobyl, but instead of a radiated state, it's going to be one stuck underwater, yeah. And longer than a decade. It'd take 4 decades for to a century to fully recover from a total collapse. Are there a lot of Let's Players playing this game back in the day? Yeah, because it was famous. This game is really good. Also, maybe nuclear contamination in the Pacific, since China builds their nuclear power plants only in coastal cities. The American jets are just feed me the Three Gorges Dam. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, China already protected Beijing at all cost countless civilian lives. Even redirecting floodwater away from a golf course ended up completely fucking up villages downstream. Isn't there some recent happening that a hacker demolished China's Wall Street? I didn't hear about that, but I can believe it. Yeah, Freddy's backstory, yeah. On his wedding day, the town he was in got bombed. Imagine the U.S. took out Three Gorges Dam, the Chinese probably launched nukes, yeah. It would be equivalent. And Freddy's happiest and saddest day of his life. Yeah, it's personal for Freddy, yeah. Yeah, we need the battery from the tank. Yeah, Freddy can't just catch a break. Shit sucks, yeah. I'm trying to take the battery, please. Oh, unless you want me to lead you there, okay. I also forgot Freddy's wife is beautiful too. He was a lucky guy until the bombing, yep. And for those who don't understand, basically imagine if not only several major cities like New York, LA, Chicago, etc., and Washington, D.C. were on the flood path of Hoover Dam, yeah. And someone explicitly targeted the Hoover Dam as an attack. Yeah, poor Freddy. Actually, a Chinese shooting engineering and maintenance dam is slowly breaking apart, and that's extremely bad for China. Yep. There we go. And if they ever invade Taiwan, the dam will surely be targeted in some way. Taiwan is going to send everything towards it. Yep. Everyone knows the stakes. That's one of the reasons why China's been very coy about doing a attack on Taiwan. It's like they only want to do it if they know for sure there won't be negative consequences. All right, now we get the tank. A Chinese person told me that New York would be considered a medium-sized city where they were from. Not the boonies, but not enough people to be famous just for that. I love Chinese cope. I was saying, boo, the French cheat like Italians. Yeah, your own metal slug, it's basically our own metal slug. Yeah. Alright, so, oh, there we go. Not too bad. Yeah, see, I think that works. I think that works. Yeah, intervene when it comes to Chinese engineering. Just wait for the inevitable to happen. Yeah. I guess New York, one of the biggest cities on Earth, being medium. Like I said, you gotta love Chinese cope. Alright, you're old man. Man, fuck you. That was perfect. Alright. Let's try it the other way. There. Was that his dad building Metal Gears for the German Empire? He kind of was. CCP is extremely stupid building that stupid dam in the first place. Oh, you want to stop floods? Well, guess what? Because of that dam, more risk of landslides. From my understanding, they're dealing with like some horrible storms right now. I mean, they've already had tornadoes. They've already had apparently some horrific flooding. My mom was sending me like videos coming out of China where just the amount of flood water they're getting, like it actually looked like as much people joke about the movie, it actually did kind of remind me a little bit of Day After Tomorrow, where it's just insane amounts of flood water. Like it's getting to the point of like it's getting up to like second-story buildings. And people said that every Chinese person she's talked to lies about being from Beijing or Shanghai. All of them lie. China and Soviets, what happens when you don't have the capital to create? They infiltrate, deceive, and steal the results. Yeah, one of their bridges broke apart during the storms on top of mudslides and twisters, yeah. Soviets want double beef production in the next 5 years. That's insane. Agriculture doesn't work like that. We'll never tell them that. China could be at like Hurricane Katrina level, yeah. A lot of people are going to keep dying because of the CCP, yeah. There we go. Dog, hold lever. Damn it, dog. Hold lever. So China flooding now. They are flooding like really bad. Speaking of flooding in China, see the mass amount of snakes escape and bring farm to a village? Yeah. They just have like an outbreak of cobras now. I bet a lot of Chinese people lie about what cities or towns they're from because some prestige or stats bullshit. I can believe it. A smaller dam already burst, yeah. Yeah, isn't a diamond sheet metal, it's a square. Do it again. Same thing. It's fine. Oh, it was not fine. You notice that you can't make a military sure that China is the enemy? Yeah. You know, it goes so far as to say Eddie's one of my favorite black characters, right beside Spawn, Lee, and Charles Milton Porter. Play Minerva's Den if you want to know more. Flood snakes sound like God punishing China. Echo was greatest breach of CCP control. Medicare covered all the early streams. They couldn't contain leaks at all. It caused ripple effect because now internal things are known to us. Yeah. 3/4 water would not reach sea islands. It would fuck up China, but you're confused where it is or always estimating how much it holds. Yeah, I mean, like, it holds a shitload of water, and I definitely think there will be consequences for, like, different Southeast Asian islands, but not to the degree of, like, not to the degree they'll collapse. Just more the fact of I think they will deal with some flooding issues, just not to the same extent. Man, God's really hating on you in China. What'd you do? I don't know. I'm not Chinese. Why would they punish me along with the Chinamen? There we go. Yeah, China's going through the shit the Egyptians went through in the Book of Moses. Ancient Chinese developed civilization and managed canals because China's either flooding or in drought. That's how their river system works, yeah. How much water does 3/4 dam even hold? A lot. Enough water that actually fucks with the rotation of the earth. I'm gonna tank now, Kraut. Yeah, check out the Dying Rooms documentary. Yeah, that shit's fucked. Remember when that guy flew a shitty plane to the tower a la 9/11? CCP tried to desperately suppress info, but it didn't work. China's just posting on Western sites now, yeah. Well, yeah, that's why the amount of political propaganda on, like, sites like Twitter are out of control. All God knows about your folder of tall lady underboob pics. He should be proud of that. Yeah, flood gets so bad. Floods get bad because a lot of the drainage is fake, barely dug in ditches, and they don't warn people of coming floods.
Was given a hero's welcome
because you skip an FF stream, God's angry and take away your Thursday entertainment.
To let her know that her father was free and out of harm's way. Freddie and Emil's reunion, however, would be short-lived. May 14th, 1916. Freddie was sent to the Somme, while Emil's regiment was quartered near a small village at the top of a hill. The village was called Vauquois. This is where the
so Freddy, despite being a fucking war hero that broke the broke the goddamn stalemate in combat, he got sent to the Somme. And Emil, he got sent to do dwarf warfare shit. Yeah, send these niggas home. I'm calling Chinese ties, thus went berserk, yeah. Yeah, going to the worst battles of the war, yeah. This is their reward. They have been considered heroes multiple times. What are the dying rooms? Look into them. They're a fucked up concept. There we go, Chinese buying the snuff films for that Gunner decapitation ring that was happening in Vietnam. You think he met Tolkien in the Somme? Dwarf warfare? That was an actual thing. So remember, basically the whole strategy is tunnels. You know, tunnels, trenches, things like that. Well, if you're fighting on like a hillside or a mountain, your trenches would have to be actually in the mountain or hill itself. So there would be these long labyrinths of like interconnected tunnels that basically you just have to fight in. I mean, that's not a joke. Yeah, both sides digging tunnels and both sides were sapping the other side's tunnels. Yep. I'm generally surprised the royals of each European nation weren't fucking killed by the soldiers that had to die in the trenches because they're bullshit. Allegedly, the butcher, a communist politician, was selling the meat of the guys he well butchered. I watched the videos on KF. It's kind of funny. Boom. What Tommy Shelby doing in World War I? Yeah, like, if you ever watched Peaky Blinders, it's what Tommy did in World War I. It's why he has nightmares about tunnels. Which you think was worse, Verdun or the Somme? Somme was shorter, but around just many died. I definitely think Somme is like probably the worst. 1 million dead in a single hour or something to where that's hard to even comprehend. Look up dying rooms as a thumbnail of a kid crying. Don't feel like clicking on it. Yep. You ever look into the tunnel rats who fought in Vietnam? Oh yeah, that's another fucking rabbit hole of crazy. Guys who have to clear out NVA tunnels, like, dear God. Speaking of Peaky Blinders, the movie any good? I still haven't seen the movie, and from what I hear, it has a lot of the same issues that the later seasons have. Which is, it really starts to invent reasons for melodrama. Which, man, in all fairness, it's Peaky Blinders. I'm there for that. Yeah, I see Tommy Shelby in the background. Downwards, 1995 television documentary filmed by the Chinese state orphanages. Oh god, that's dark already. Yep. It was like 60,000 dead on the first day. Yeah, Wood Swift's dead. Man. Yeah, Forrest Gump was a tall rat, yeah. There we go. All right. Get him in that hole. Oh, damn it. Fuck that up. There we go. Dracula, follow the tunnel. Don't put me in the tunnel. If you're a short guy like 5'5", 5'7", you were definitely a tunnel rat because the tunnels were so small, soldiers had to crawl on their stomach. Yep. Like, absolute claustrophobic fucking nightmare. Even here in Australia, a mental health facility was so bad they unsealed the medical records. It usually takes a century. Mental ill patients were sedated, raped, and tortured. Yep. Like, there's a dark fucking rabbit hole no matter where you look. And Mr. Gigi talked about the dying rooms in one of his documentary videos. China had a one-child policy for families, doesn't like girls. Guess where the unwanted children and little girls go in China? Yep. Tunnel rats are issued suppressed 45s because otherwise they go death firing in there. Alright, we got the detonator. Yeah. Ooh, goody. Yeah, not 45, but a revolver and 38, yeah. And yeah, guy asked about the canary, there you go. Bad air. China ever express regret over one-child policy and try to walk that back? Oh, yeah. They very much regret that because that's one of the reasons they have such a bad population crisis right now that they're just flat out denying they have. Damn it. Okay. I think Colorants just go straight to melee combat. A lot of them did. And it's just a hellscape, yep. And here, new Berserker's out. Oh hell yeah! I'm so hyped to actually record the audio for the video. It's gonna be dope. And I'm the guy who would be carrying an M60 like Frank, but unlike him, I know I'm getting dome first. Yeah, China regrets one-child policy, but won't blame the government because, well, you know. I'm saying good boy right there. Yeah, China fully repealed one child, but now it's ingrained in culture. They have one child because it's expected to have one. Yep. Yeah, China has way too many young men compared to women. Yeah. They can't get the old people to let go of it. Oh, God. Wasn't there a, there was a VTuber that talked to... There was a VTuber who was Chinese. I don't remember who it was. It might have been... I don't think it was Dizzy. But they talked about, like, when they were growing up, because they were Chinese, they had to deal with, like, their grandparents who didn't like her because she was a girl. And it's one of those things where, despite her parents being like, hey, we love our daughter, it's okay, it's fine, don't worry about that. The old generations legitimately kept trying to do one-child policy shit. And basically, like, tell her she was a... Oh, no, it wasn't a VTuber, it was a political activist, I forgot. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God, she's like one of those people that vlogs about like what it was like living in China and shit like that. I kept thinking it was VTuber, but it wasn't her. But yeah, there was a story where her grandparents, when she went to stay with them for the weekend, because her parents were out of town, they made her wear like a really heavy coat and stay out in the hot sun because they were trying to kill her with heat exhaustion because she was a girl and they considered her useless, even though this was like fucking... This would have been like 80s, 90s. Like, it was past the point of like, dude, one child is not a thing anymore. Yeah, it caused generational issues, yeah. How the fuck do the Chinese think reproduction work? You need girls. Well, it was a consequence of, funny enough, a Mao policy where Mao encouraged as many children as possible because, you know, they thought nuclear war was coming or World War III, so they wanted as many Chinese children as possible to basically flood the world. And the problem is, when that never ended up happening, they had to actually, you know, feed the kids, and it caused a famine. Yeah, Jesus, I thought our boomers were bad, yeah. That does sound like a VTuber story, though, yeah. Remember, kids, boomers are actually retarded, yeah. How can a government rape its population that bad? I wasn't a fan of byproduct of other things like Mao's War on Sparrows. Yeah, there were multiple famines, because, yeah, Mao was a retard. Pretty much any idea he had did not work. I don't know what I recommended. Show me a lot of tan persona girls. I'm not complaining, but I'm noticing it more. There you go. Good dog. Yeah, Great Leap Forward took farms away from farmers that knew how to farm and centralized farming into communal farms, but the problem is that communal farms don't work, yeah. That's always the aspect of communist shit I've never understood. The absolute seething hatred they have for farmers. Like, you look into it, and they genuinely despise, like, small business way more than any corporation. They already admit to it. You know, they call it, like, petite bourgeoisie and shit like that, and they genuinely despise it to a degree of, like, how the fuck do you think the world works, dude? Yeah, Walter's a good dog, yeah. Yeah, Kulaks, yeah. Face the wall Kulak, yeah. I didn't think brushing your teeth was his thing, so his breath totally rank, and he ate out his throne growths, kept getting infections. Also love the Chinese demanding Imperial Chinese artifacts back from museums because they destroyed their own during Cultural Revolution, yeah. Yeah, communal farms don't work because if you don't have competent farmers, farms don't produce as much, not to mention they kill birds that were eating grain. Yeah, because communists actually believe supermarkets just regenerate food. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, I had anyone listen to Mao. Same reason most blue states are only blue in the city outside. That's the farmers who are red, yeah. Yeah, killing the birds killed the natural pest control, which led to mass infestation, led to more farm failure. I'm gonna tell you China's not having a population problem. Ask them why they're taxing contraceptives. What do you think of the roast of Griffith? Oh yeah, that moment was so good. It's so good.
French officers were proud of the heavy losses inflicted on the enemy. Emile, full of anger, refused to be decorated for what he considered to be a cowardly act. Emile and Freddy were, however, happy to have saved Anna's father from Baron von Dorf's clutches. His scientific research
Yeah, blew up your friend, yep.
no longer be used to make weapons of war. Good news being few and far between, they wanted to savor this moment.
Yeah, you own farmland, you're a landlord, we need to eliminate you. That basically seems to be how it works. Denmark's literally say farmers would be a problem, they'd need to be convinced to give up their farms. Yeah, it's like, why would you fuck with that?
Upon hearing of his death, Emile...
Have you heard the Vietnam War film, Fly the Intruder? One of the main characters played by the guy who played Green Goblin and Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Oh, Willem Dafoe? Yeah. We need to have as many children as possible, one poor planning later. Oh shit, they didn't drop the bomb quickly. Quick implement one child policy, one poor planning later. Well shit guys, we need... Yeah, right. Do you think Lightning from 13 punched you for skipping her games? Maybe? Sir Griffith, your Nike Michael Jordan edition shoes are indeed fraudulent. I was gonna say, Berserk Breakdowns YouTube waiting on that next one, yeah. Yeah, poor Emil, he never learns the truth, yep. Run. Doing the same thing with farmers now with the commie CO2 shit. All the cows are farting too much, kill them all. Not even joking, that's what the English do, yeah. The whole thing of like, oh, well, cows produce greenhouse gases by their farts is such a stupid idea of like, on its surface, is just dumb enough to be like, why would you believe that? Why would you believe that? You know, it's one of those things where it comes down to the very basic thing of why would the planet evolve a creature that would kill it? Yeah, Russia did the same thing with the farms. Took away farms from farmers who knew how to farm and gave to people who didn't. Yeah. Ah, shit. And 9% climate shit is fake, yeah. And I've said over and over again, like, there is very real visible pollution, but usually it's something to where, like, you can't ignore that it's real. It's smog in the air, it's shit like that, you know? Cows produce CO2 only made it popular because my fault for existing, apparently. Yeah, they also want to kill off horses for fart bullshit, yeah. Alright. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, look at the Ganges River. Yeah, right? Like, that's actual visible pollution. I lied about cow farts, still lying about oil running out. Yeah. Yeah, plan's not dead. And Trash Island still exists, but people stopped talking about it because of China and India being main factors. Yep. What was that story about Bill Gates that wanted to make people allergic to meat or make fake meat? Yeah, he's funding, like, genetic research on ticks that would spread some kind of, like, I don't know if virus is the right term for it, or, like, just genetic thing that would make people allergic to red meat. Yeah, gonna feel silly when Earth turns into Wally in a few years. I'll go over Super Cereal. And don't give me the whole China manufactures everything. The U.S. makes a lot of stuff too, but we try not to pollute the planet and try to prevent letting pollution into the environment. Yeah. Yeah, Lone Star ticks, yeah. That's totally a thing. No, like, because you're talking about, like, Lyme disease. No, he wants it to be a thing of, like, you will permanently be allergic to red meat. Shit. Yeah, Gates wanted to block out the sun. He's like Mr. Burns, yeah. Yeah, alpha Gall syndrome, it's real, yeah. Cow fart's bad for the environment. Who cares about the coal mines? Europe should reopen due to shutting down power plants, yeah. Yeah, India also shits in the ground and the roads like fucking animals. Eh. Yeah, red meat also includes chicken and fish, yeah. Pretty much anything with you know, basically iron content in it. South Park apologized to Al Gore, so he's right. Imagine getting disease makes you a fucking vegetarian. I'd rather die. Isn't Bill Gates also funding socialist YouTube channels, or is that another guy? Watch Tax Brass video on it. Probably. Because, I mean, they are just explicitly trying to propagandize to kids. Yeah, Europe drank climate change Kool-Aid hard, yeah. He wants you allergic? Him? No, that'll be his delicacy. The rich is running out of, well, food for the rich. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Europe's over with fucking cuck weaklings. Game stop African Muslim men for raping their girls, yeah. I think some states want to make free-range chicken illegal because they naturally forage for bugs and pests. That's letting these ticks thrive. There we go. Why is Bill Gates not in jail yet? I thought vegans and vegetarians will improve. They care. They should get that disease voluntarily. Feed an animal so they get the disease as well. Windows cannot be worth turning a blind eye to what Bill Gates is doing. Well, if I remember right, he basically cashed out of that company a long time ago. Bill Gates probably seized Harvard after explaining a meal to one of his underpaid employees. They went, "Oh, I had that last week." Shit. Yeah, Bill Gates is a pedophile that needs a wedgie. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well. Rush Gage spent the last few weeks trying to kill a Lone Star tick, but won't die. Finally killed it and then brought back to life using laser pointers. You already envision the dipshits who'd see the people lamenting they no longer have good food, no other laugh or try to belittle them. Yeah, that's the thing I got destroyed. I think Bill Gates is going to die in the next 5 to 10 years. We'll just find out it was a Bond villain. You need a fuck ton of beans and nuts to compensate for protein loss. If you don't eat meat, veganism really is not healthy for you. Oh, yeah. That's something I've been saying for a while. Like, being a vegetarian is actually insanely unhealthy. I see, ever see the people, the video of people are wrangling AI density near their neighborhood because it makes it airport-level noise pollution? Yeah. I think Bill Gates banned Jeffrey Epstein from Xbox because Epstein was getting annoyed by him. A lot of animals in the U.S. ecosystem are natural predators to ticks, like the humble opossum, yeah. We eat the hyper-processed plant-based burger or complain about processed foods, yeah. This is about Erica Kirk wanting to remove voting for women and make them trad wife. It's economically and socially impossible right now. Why are people freaking out? It's just fear-mongering shit. It really is just fear-mongering shit. Anything that's that drastic of a status quo shift, it's not going to happen. That is not the era we're in. There are videos on YouTube, vegans going, alright, I'll try a steak. They hold their nose and shit, and they basically end up loving it. Yeah. Being vegetarian is okay, then get proteins from eggs and milk. Being vegan is dangerous, yeah. Yeah, red meats have creatine that makes you stronger and really helps your brain, yeah. I feel about Blade Runner 2049. I really like it. I think the movie's great. I don't even need to get rid of the cows. Get rid of CO2. Red seaweed cow feed stops the methane from forming inside the cow without hurting it. They just don't like meat. Yeah. I love me. I'd rather die than give it up because of a tick. Yeah, Nissan was vegetarian. That explains a lot about him. Yeah. Yeah, being vegan killed Steve Jobs because he refused to listen to his doctors and do the treatment. Yeah. Comments are ironically arguing they're moving barnacles with sea turtles is genocide because the turtle are more familiar and friendly looking to humans. Even though it hurts the turtle. Don't hurt the turtle. I heard they want to sell genetically modified beef. Pretty much meat generated from infinitely dividing cancer cells. Yeah, and that's also insanely unhealthy for you. You're not supposed to eat cancer. As conspiracy stop us having real meat. Yeah. That's been a thing that's been openly admitted by, like, the WEF a few different times. They say it's because climate thing and, like, oh, well, actually, really, you know, you can get all the same nutrients from this other alternative, whatever. It always just amounts to they just want to turn it into a luxury for the elite. You know? A basic ribeye will be like $1 million and basically only sold to people who have insane amounts of money. Yeah, everyone needs clone meat, says it's terrible and wish for death, yeah. Paying attention to the Tyler Robinson trial, forensics showed he wrapped the rifle in a towel covered in his cum stains, yeah. And meat's so important, not only do we need the protein, but the fat's useful to the body and brain, yeah. Now, most people live like kings today. The only way they can feel special is crippling others, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Pippa's one of those people who hopes we can switch to eating lab meat eventually. It's one of those ideas where it sounds nice on paper, but the actual reality of it is don't eat anything artificial. Whenever I see someone say they want a woman to no longer vote in politics, mainly go say you just want to slowly create a population of second-class citizens with no rights, yeah. And more than that, people who will become resentful to you because of it. Has not been proven studies show that fake meat's actually dangerous for consumption, and I wouldn't be shocked. I took creatine to my parents' help with their joint pain. They actually literally had the pain disappear with a few hours. Creatine's great. Yeah, back in the good old days, a king, I forget which, decreed that everyone must have a chook in the pot every Sunday. There's no point in cloning meat. Cloning technology isn't even remotely ready for that kind of need. Real life isn't Jurassic Park. Good thing is lab meat's very unfeasible to produce on mass due to how difficult it is to make, yeah. Alright. Ah, shit. Yeah, it wasn't better when women couldn't vote. It was better because your ability to vote was based on you having a job and contributing to your community for things like firefighting service. Yeah. Those Starship Troopers next to the next guy, but let's not pretend the civilians that saying aren't second-class citizens. Yeah. Yeah, what's with the whole Tricath obsession? I do want to try dinosaur steak. There's no lab meat that tastes like something out of Warhammer. Yeah. And people doesn't like the concept of eating animals in general. Yeah, and like, I understand that. We love animals. You know, I love animals. I feel like an asshole if I ate a chicken in front of a chicken, but at the same time, I need chicken to survive. Hey, look up ingredients for lab meat. It's a fucking book of chemicals. Natural meat's one fucking line. Cow. And a bed, good night. Yeah. An article trying to push for roach milk. These people found out that roaches have a chemical that's harmful for humans. Yeah. Ever seen a chicken eat a chicken? That has happened, yeah. This farm boy you see niggas are weird. Oh shit. Oh shit, our buddy died. Well, if you're not using these. So yeah, Carl did not actually die. He just swapped his dog tags with the other prisoner. See? Synthetic foods are made with stuff like blue raspberry and rainbow sherbet. Yeah.
The bloody battle of the Somme still raged on.
Clever devil, yeah.
206,000 British soldiers would lose their lives there.
And
Freddy
now,
was commissioned to drive the newest
Somme.
weapon of war. A major progress in a conflict that was literally stuck in the
But Freddy's going in a part of the Somme that's not the worst.
Dorf was also counting on this battle to shine in front of his superiors.
Yeah, God, Freddy, yeah, right? Once again, these are his rewards. Yeah, fucking Baron's still alive. He's a tough old man. Here we go. Oh shit, those guys are actually dangerous. Remember, right, they're bombers. Yeah, time for Mark 4 tank versus the A7B. Yep. There we go. At least he's piling in the tank, yeah. He's actually part of the group that broke the stalemate of the Somme. Because that's when, yeah, tanks were... that's when tanks were very much the breaking factor. Look up Hinter Kaifik, murder involves World War I dereliction, duty, incest, mass murder, great unsolved mystery. Boom. He killed the Red Baron. Yeah, there's one last A7V. It's in Australia. Oh. It doesn't help that I get called simp or cuck for pointing out the flaw in women shouldn't vote in politics. Being politics logic, yeah. Oh, shit. Back up, back up, back up. Track out obsession is latest. Sign up to cripple right-wing groups for death by purity problems. Same shit like Israel posting. Yeah. The frustrating part is nobody listens when he pointed out. Where it's like, we don't need to do this shit if we know we cannot live up to these standards. Yeah. I'm gonna do a cool thing. Alright, wasn't that cool? When Germans saw the tank, they were freaking out. Yeah, the first tank, yeah. I need that. There we go. Worth it. Throw it in reverse, Terry. That was not a cool thing. Run! Speaking of a session I watched last night, it was good. Yeah! Turns out you're not the guy who ran to the machine gun nest yet. Yeah, that's what you actually do. You just stomp it out. I can still blow it all up if I want to, though. Like I'll do now. Witness me! Airplanes didn't evolve much from World War I to World War II, huh? They both did and didn't. They definitely got sleeker and more refined. And the problem we have now isn't that women can vote, but we vote on things we don't have a stake in, spending other people's money on stupid, wasteful programs that will never affect them. Yeah. Well. Oh, shit. I think Jack Thompson feels realizing it was ahead of his time. Yeah, right? What's your favorite Ubisoft game before they went full Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, open world, grindy slop? Prince of Persia Sands of Time is fucking dope. I will always say that. Yeah, planes are instrumental in the war in Pacific, yeah. Oh, I can see Terry Crews playing Freddy. Eh, that'd be pretty dope. Alright, now we just need another grenade. Do you remember that one great documentary series on History Channel, all dedicated to tanks? Best one was the World War I tanks. Forgot the name of it. Yeah, closed air sport is king, yeah. Jack Thompson having a pussy would have been a success. Went from open air campies, bi-wings, to closed campies and mono-wings, and then jet engines were invented in the last couple of years of the war, yeah. Mid-30s when they locked the fuck in, modernized early war and late war aircraft almost worlds apart in some ways. Yeah, it's more performing progressive bleeding heart liberals who just hate what is natural and think shoving people who hate you in a country will make it better because diversity, yeah. Germans being afraid of first tank is technically British propaganda. Most reports back in the day were more confusion rather than fear. It didn't involve my ass. Planes of World War I were all machine guns and bombs. World War II, they had radar-guided munitions. And magnetic torpedo drops killed ships. By the end, Nazis had jets, yeah. And people want to believe we're all the same, we're not. There's a reason cultures never got past the wheel. Probably a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie in development. Yeah, hopefully it's good. I do like Nightmare. They're not to develop jets, but too few in number to make a difference. Yeah, if all your people die, they can't spot the planes for you. Yep. Yeah, Worms battle. Yeah, ready for your Metal Gear Rising fight on top of 2 tanks? Yeah, the MGS4 fight, yeah. Now kiss.
After too many
Liquid
missteps and too many battles lost, Baron von Dorf was demoted and moved far from the front lines. For him, a fate worse than death.
It's just like Metal Gear. Yeah, but which one?
January 18th, 1917.
Show me who's bossing this gym.
Emile, still bedridden, beseeched Anna to travel to San Miel to find his daughter and share the sad news of Karl's death. Anna set off immediately.
World War is horrific, but dear God, the amount of medical, military, and general technological advancements are made so quickly is astronomical. Necessity truly is mother of invention, yeah. I'm more a fan of Freddy or Jason. Jason definitely has the mindless brute factor to him that makes him fun, but Freddy was just terrifying. I think we will admit, Germans were really good when it came to rockets. So good we stole them, yeah. Stole both the rockets and the Germans. I think about Tom Cruise's new movie, Digger. Shit. I like the director's other work, like Birdman, The Revenant. Hope it's good, yeah. Yeah, Freddy was prime time, bitch. Yeah. Oh, hey, guys. French animated film I like where it's about German occupation and liberation of a French town. Oh. Yeah, World War II made the computer, yeah. Yeah, nobody could have played Freddy better than Robert Englund. The guy in the remake tried, but it was not the same, yeah. I'm just gonna hit the single mother in the head. See how the uniforms changed over the war? From France's blue and red uniforms in 1914 to the Saul blues in 1718, yep. You hear the child crying further back? Yeah, but I want to hit the mom in the head. How dare you? Yeah, no, this is what you do. Fuck off. Go, small child. And Freddy likes to mess with people before he kills them. Jason wastes no time when he starts killing. Yep. Eh. Hit the mom for bonus points. Sorry, I might have found a dark, serious Freddy instead of cheesy one-liner one. I think there is a healthy balance. Like, Nightmare 1 and 3 Freddy to me are the best because he can be cheesy, but it's always still from the... basically from the context of he's fucked up. He knows he's being cheesy, and that's the fun for him. As a German scientist just barely managed to finish the world's first digital computer for Berlin fell, yeah. There we go. Ignore me, officer. I'm just a very sleepy boy. They will never find the sleepiest man in all of Germany. Yeah, bread's probably their entire month's ration, yeah.
Exhausted. Starving. Carl realized
Ignore me.
he never reached Samuel. His strength fading.
Are you hiding any gamers in your house?
Still had one more surprise in store.
Yeah, early jets were experiments at best. They were
Only
very
about
much
20
explodey
miles
planes.
from Samuel, when their hopes were again dashed.
Please ignore my red bandana and all white uniform. Carl just had a bit of bread, yeah. Carl cheat with a nurse. Nurse cheat a lot. Carl genuinely just wants to get back to his family. Hey, buddy, it's 10 in the morning. Don't you think you should, change out your pajamas? I'll tell you how you live. That's right. You don't. Yeah, nurse is married. She wants to be with her dad. Yeah. Damn it. Carl just wants to go to his wife and son, till the fields. That's right, chat. Carl wants to go back to being a field tiller. Ah, shit. Is this the Christmas peace treaty? Well, that wasn't, but, like, Carl is German, and this is the French, so the peace treaty didn't apply to them. That was the Germans and the English, if I remember right. Yeah, France had so much adultery, they made DNA testing illegal with court orders, yeah. I like how the same dog is best friends with both of them, and the dog's a spy, yeah. Oh, shit. Once again, I hit the wrong goddamn button. There we go. I keep hitting the fucking Windows button when I'm not supposed to. There we go. Good dog. French and Germans fighting back at it again, fucker. Yeah, now I can go wherever I want. Christmas Miracle was in 1914. This is 1917, yeah. Yeah, this is basically the end of the war, or at least close to it. If I remember right, I think the full end of the war was... Ah, fuck. 1918? I'm gonna need that uniform later, but for now... Christmas truce immediately met with disapproval by commanders, and they made sure it would not happen again. Yeah, 1918 is when the war ended. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. Yeah, fall 1918, yeah. Hey, where's your silly French mustache? It was blown off by the Germans. My god, man. You've suffered so much. You heard the story of the Canadians tricked the Germans with canned foods? Yeah. There we go. So we're getting a new Tenchi Muyo anime crowdfunded? Man, that is fucking crazy. Yeah, I've still got like another year on the front to go, yep. Man, fuck you, dude. Let's see here. World War I really end though? Just give the Germans enough grievances till the 30s. This man's jawline is too square. Ho ho. Alright, they won't let me through unless I'm dressed as them, so. Yeah, prisoner conscript, yeah. Air reports, Commander, it's all quiet on the Western Front. Man, fuck you. Don't make that reference. Don't make that reference.
What? What?
Why not, though? It's a pretty good reference. No, fuck you. Don't make that reference. Yeah, now we have to bring that guy a bottle of wine. And 1918 was also when the U.S. forces really started to roll in, yeah. Hey. Actually gonna need that over there. Yeah, Germans in the summer of 1917, let's blow up this random ocean liner. Wait, why do I hear boss music? Yeah, that was it, yeah. Now I remember, yeah. So you get a bottle of wine, then you swap uniforms. I think he'll let you pass with it, so... Yeah, everyone talks about Von Braun, but don't forget, an American, Robert Goddard, invented the liquid-filled rocket. Yep. We're on the Western Front, brothers. Sedan in 1940. This shit's not quite on the Western Front. There we go. So now... Swap uniform. I can imagine the last thing the guys fighting the Canadians heard was Shoresy's one-liner. Mom's last night was all explosion. Germans surrendered because they knew they couldn't beat everyone. They were already fighting in a fresh United States. So many people died, yeah. Want me to throw the wine at you? There you go. Go steal his box. I was gonna keep changing uniforms. Yeah, Mexico also didn't respond. Yeah, Mexico was supposed to fight fight America for Germany, if I remember right. Alright, now we steal the commander's uniform. Yeah, Britain intercepted the communication and snitched, yep. Pretty terrifying, getting shot in the trenches, just hear Shoresy shit talking. Alright, now I need this tire. Mexico was kind of busy with the Civil War in the 1910s to even bother, yeah. They said in World War I, yep, the Great War. Yeah, the plan was Mexico to regain everything from the Mexican-American War in several more states. The Mexican president asked the generals if they could fight the United States, and the generals told them no. Yeah, Zimmerman tried to nudge Mexicans into fighting the U.S., which even made it to Mexico. Mexico wouldn't have bothered due to the Civil War, yeah. Get your balls tugged, Mexico. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Please. Please, you bastard. There we go. Oh, God. Please fuck off. Leave me alone. I am humble potato farmer, please. Ow. Man, I took that personally. It's like one guy and his girlfriend. Oh, clearly they didn't like me. There we go. Alright, there we go. Stay on this side. Well, this board doesn't look all that great to me. It kind of sucks. Alright, he'll fuck off for a little bit. Now a new wave. What kind of armored car is that? Don't worry about that. I know it looks like something you should super worry about, but don't worry about it. Oh, God. Gotcha, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. That Max looking ass car, yeah. Please stop throwing things, it's dangerous. Oh, jeez. These Quiver looking ass cars. Only 2 people and a dog. Why worry about it? They broke up bottle of wine. Get the trucks. Please don't hurt me. There we go. Gotcha. I am a strong African warrior. You can't do this to me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Colonel Vogan over here, yeah, right? He stole his favorite uniform. He took that very personally. Come on. Oh, shit. You're not supposed to fight on 3D plane. This is bullshit. Oh, God. Commander Donkey has gone berserk. What order one weapon or equipment you want to keep? I guess these armored cars. These things are fucking devastating. How was France ever in a stalemate in the war? Yeah, this war sucks. Ow. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on, dude. I'll give you back your uniform. Just let me leave. Come on. Come on. There we go. Final. Should be the final one. Oh, thank God it is. French run still makes everyone except Patine keeps thinking like a hammer and we all saw nails. Yeah, French never thought to use Looney Tunes tactics on the Krauts. I just know his music syncs with the action. Really neat. Yeah. Turns out the Great War is not so great. Yeah, Nazis also had the world's first suicide drone called the Goliath, a remote-controlled mini-tank that used to guide from a distance from a trench while it carried bombs to the enemy to blow up.
Intercepted by German troops who still held Saint Mihiel, Karl and Anna were led to the officers' quarters.
How did you steal his fit? You stole the pick of his wife.
Karl was sent back to fight for the Germans, while Anna was sent to the infirmary to care for soldiers. On April 8th, the French forces launched an assault on Saint Mihiel, an opportunity that Karl would not let slip by.
His Great War is overrated. Oh, look at that. The dog's all happy. He found his owner. Are they letting him keep the fit? Well, he's supposed to change it to a German uniform now. Oh, Europe, what a subpar war. Man, thank God there won't be a second World War, right? Right? Don't look at my balls. Yeah, World War III when? I keep the French helmet. I kind of like it. Maybe this is World War One. Eh. I think there was an instance where a prisoner of war from Britain was allowed to go back home to see his dying mother. Then when she died, he came back as promised. Yeah. Yeah. As game is popular, reminds me of one of the latest World War movies from a few years ago that Black Americans walked out on because they didn't get it. Your race has roots. I will feed your horse an apple. Send him out to the Torment Nexus. Honestly, World War I should be an argument for why monarchy should no longer exist in the modern day. Imagine a 1,000-yard stare you get if you told a World War I vet about World War II before it happened. And it'd be like the Kurt Angle meme. There's no Berserk vid coming. Like I said, I have the script typed up. I'm going to work on it. I only got delayed because of fucking weather shit. Kind of funny, the Pickle Hub helmet is still being used since I'm pretty sure that was discontinued, so it was very protective compared to the Stalenheim. Yeah, when did all the World War I veterans died? Ah, God. I think the last one was just a few years ago. If not the last one, he's one of the last ones. Captain Robert Campbell is the guy's name. In World War I, he wrote to the Kaiser when he received news his mom was dying. Kaiser allowed him to go home as long as he promised to return, and he did, yeah. Yeah, the last one was like 2011, yeah. I hope and I see the Stalenheim being used since Germans started using it by this point in the war, especially since the change of French humor has been accurately represented. Yeah, last World War I one died in like the 2000s. They're all gone now, yeah. He was made to give his word as a British officer, man. It was a different age. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where the clues for the numbers are. Yeah, now the World War II vets are dying off, yeah. Like a march wouldn't have really prevented it, yep. Here's an apple. Now give me a picture of your wife. Why? Because she's hot. You're not going to take her when I'm dead. I will and almost have. Fuck you mean almost have? Do you want the apple or not? I do. Okay. So yeah, from my remembering the puzzle, you literally just throw the apple at the key, then I think you have to wait a bit, yeah. Yeah, World War II vets in England are saying, why did we die for this? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get him to turn around. I can't remember how. My brain's kind of fried. Yeah. Yeah, at least in World War II, German prisoners of war were actually treated well. We needed labor back home to farm, so instead of camps sent them to the States to work, they're given much freedom, yeah. Yeah, give the Umau back an apple. I did. Yeah, Vietnam War vets are dying off, yeah. Super scary death camps had fucking pools for the officers, not for the prisoners. You gotta remember, they were labor camps. Yeah, throw the apple at the guy. Yeah, why not? Try to knock his ass out. Oh, he just wants to be that guy. I feel like... Oh, I completely forgot, yeah. You can, in fact, just hit stuff. That's on me. I just completely forgot about the mechanic. Okay, now, get the key. And my grandpa's a Vietnam War vet. He always has interesting stories to tell. Yeah. Dog. God damn it. Oh, nope. There we go. There we go. This fucker just hit the bell and ran out. Okay, now here we go. Helmet. Oh, I actually do need that. There we go. You like cats and dogs? Yeah, I love them. I got both. You ever feel bad? Remember that their American POWs received German service medals in World War II for exceeding production quotas they didn't know they had? Yeah. Took my age rank. Can't have shit on the Western Front. Heroin cat or meth dog. Okay. It's 1870, but that don't mean much. Yeah, World War I America got a bit goofy because Germany was an enemy. They changed the sauerkraut to freedom cabbage. Very silly times. Okay. Yeah, World War I America. Oh yeah. Oh, I knew I saw a shiny. There we go. Damn, freedom cabbage is fucking awesome though. It's pretty hilarious. And fuck it, why not? It's super not gonna be right, but it'll be funny to try. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those we have to find the clues for it. Yeah, before Germany was Prussia, yeah. By the time I was out there, we actually helped the Germans. Only reason we didn't is because we literally didn't give a shit. Okay. Yeah, it's the actual occupation. So you can read a little bit about that. It's pretty cool. And yep, that's where they were teaching children how to put on gas masks. I got the helmet, asshole. Just give me a rifle later. Answer the question: heroin cat or meth dog? Probably heroin cat. Oh, they'll leave you alone. Oh, he's licking up something on the floor. There we go. Okay. Yeah, ring the bell. Yeah, fucking ceremonial helmet. Put on damn cover. Yeah, Trigger looking outside from the top window. I think you're right. Fuck. There we go. Like I said, my brain's kind of like bleh right now. Okay. And try looking at it from up here. And okay, it was that first building. I couldn't remember if there was stairs in that other building. It's like, oh, that might be the one. How about cocaine hamster or crack parrot? Crack parrot, that'd be funny. A little buckshot in the gut, never hurt anybody. Alright. So let us see if we can spot it from here. Not in this building, or at least not in this floor. Alright, let's try it from here. Yeah, there we go. Yep, okay. 172... Yeah. Okay. 815. How about rock and roll clown that does cocaine? Okay. 815. There we go. How much do you waste food during wartime? Like what Churchill famously said, they subjugated that eventually Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and USA would come save them yet. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's very not good. Ow. I should not, Mr. Electric sent a mail to the principal's office and have him expelled. It was a large German-American population that wanted U.S. to join Germany, but American elites closer to the French to the point many of their sons joined FFL, yeah. Alright, wait a minute, what if I just let you guys die? There we go. Oh shit. How close to the ending? Pretty damn close. Because yeah, we're closing in at the end of the war. Why did World War I start again? A bunch of different treaties dragged a lot of people into a slap fight between Austria and Serbia. I'll never forget Dr. Roxo gripping Murphy's by the balls and whispering how much he loved cocaine. I had a clown's hand in my pants. That was my day. Yeah, Hans, no. Shit, we need the gas mask. This could take 2 years on Berserk 3A6 video if we keep getting streams like this. Love when you play cover these types of games. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I need something to hook on. There we go. Nope, not what I need. Nope, not going up there. As be Violent, I think Agile's next, then Sergey's. Lolly, you die before the dog does, yeah. Now pull. Come on. Damn it. Not enough momentum. Just a little bit more.
Hey, what?
Damn it. Come on, just a little bit. We'll try from this angle. There we go. Now, dog. Damn. Physics want to be a cruel mistress right now. What won't happen for the exact reason why Washington warned America not to get into entangling alliances? You're at war because your allies' at war, yeah. Is Ricochet sound that every war movie uses? That sounds like Naruto's Shao clone disappearing yet. There we go. Oh my god. The blood ocean, an ocean of blood. There you go, little guy. The guy in the gas mask. I remember when 2017 CNN tried to argue World War I was caused by nationalism, presumably because Trump used that word instead of interlocking defense agreements causing a powder keg, yeah. Alright, now we can walk around the surface and not immediately die. Playing mission in Xenoverse 2, one of the ultimate finish ports while fighting Golden Frieza and Cooler at the same time. Thing is, Cooler comes in while fighting Frieza. Yeah, war star caused an Austrian prince killed by a Serbian. They decided to make it everyone's problem, yeah. Yeah, blood ocean. There's a lot of blood in this ocean. Wonder how many blood are in this blood ocean. Yeah, what was caused by nationalism on the very surface level sense of Serbian nationalists killing Archduke Ferdinand caused things to spiral out of control. Yeah.
Canadian troops stationed at Vinny.
That one guy's having fun.
In the sky, George, a British aviator from the Royal Air Force, was spotting the German positions for artillery support. On this day, Canadian troops.
So now Freddy's with the Canadians. Yeah, time to put war crimes to the Canucks, yeah. Yeah, avoid Canada, Freddy. Yeah, war's been a great one for that one guy in particular. Oh god. Remember Cosmo wanted to inadvertently kill Archduke Ferdinand, yeah. The fun thing with the Archduke, he's actually sympathetic to the Serbs, and if he lived, he would have likely signed a formal agreement recognizing their sovereignty. There we go. So much shelling. Yeah, I'm not getting past there. Yeah, I got 2 positions there. Alright. Free me. Inadvertently not. Cosmo wanted to kill the Archduke on purpose, only playing dumb. Yeah, what one was caused by one Serbian retard main character syndrome, yeah. Free me. Yeah, there we go. And if there's a good there, I didn't see it. Archduke lived World War One. Will probably still happen because of other factors. That just happened to be the spark, yeah. Alright, now. Oh, here. There. See if this affects it at all. Okay, what position is that first one up there? So it's about 65. Also, I like that I'm the one manning all this. I'm supposed to have a fucking spotter, assholes. Yeah. About there. Let's see, because it's 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, 65. There we go. I'm absolutely sure that's right. Yeah, so around 65. Alright. Blow it the fuck up. Got one. Other one, they're about 5. Alrighty. There. Alrighty. Bring the pain. I feel like people are going to view Trump as either lesser Bush or Nixon. Maybe. Okay, there we go. It's clear. Oh shit, it's not clear. Oh god. I think Valiant Hearts in the Civil War would work wonders. I think that'd be really cool, actually, yeah. Oh god. Thank you, crashing plane. Very cool. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, feet don't fail me now. Alright, now I need a lever. There we go. 03 happened because Shota blocked an inmate from getting hit in the balls and guard body taking all the hits. He'll carry that grudge, make it the world's problem. It'll be Shota's fault. Yeah, especially due to the humanity of the war during a civil one. Yeah. Yeah. I think something that covers these kind of like more gray, fucked up wars is definitely more prime. Like, people argue all the time of like, oh, well, no, the Civil War is pretty black and white. It's like, no, it wasn't. Everyone did some pretty evil shit to each other in that one.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, where the fuck is it?
Okay, boys, hey, you. East.
Okay.
West.
Felt close. Oh, a bit more left.
Northeast.
Okay, a bit more up.
Southeast.
A bit more down.
West.
There we go, got it. One big ass cannon, yeah, artillery. World War I was the first big usage of it. Like actual artillery. Concerns like Fatherland when Germany won World War II. Imagine by the 60s, Germany will replace the SG-G44 with HK-G33. Yeah, Civil War history is full of grayness. Yeah, World War I had a ton of war crimes. World War II just successor, yeah. Hey man, let me on the tank, please. Oh god. Oh, you bastard. Oh god. Ow. Come on, man. The white flag's no match for our guns. Remember when the Simpsons dared to say Civil War's in black and white? Yeah, Civil War's literally a war of brothers. People only bitch about the South since they own slaves. Yeah. Ignoring that, you know, the North also owns slaves. Yeah, smush. Or 12 nuggets or 18 nuggets? I say 18. More bang for the buck. The Germans in World War II had the largest artillery platform in the world called Gustav. Look it up. It's an impressive, if horrifying, piece of engineering. Yeah, biggest lie we believe is that any war is black and white. Enough for us to forget the lessons you teach. Yep. Man, North Star carpetbagging, yeah. Oh god. Ow. 20 McDonald's nuggets. Yeah, North were crueler and owned their slaves longer than the South. Yep. Alright, I'm actually going to have to pay attention here. Oh god. There we go. Run through it. Oh fuck, couldn't run through it. Yeah, Gustav was nothing but a vanity piece. Thing was destroying planes, just bombed the thing to death. Yeah. Yeah, lesson most wars end up teaching is this should have been avoided. Yeah. $18 chicken nuggets and chicken burger coming in hot. Oh Jesus. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Avoid those. That's pretty good. And now run away because that tank's about to blow up. There we go. Don't forget Canada owned slaves during the Civil War. Native tribes in black and Mexican owned slaves as well, yeah. I immediately got torn down by machine guns. Okay, I'm actually going to have to crack my bones here. Alright. Wake up. Southbound in the Civil War, they basically just end up exactly like how Latin and Central America ended up. Yeah. Are there any wars that were generally unavoidable? Like wars that were going to happen regardless? Good question. I mean, World War I kind of directly caused World War II, so you can kind of say that. Like, that was going to happen. Oh shit. There we go. Flip. There we go. Run. Oh, you bastards. There's so much death. Yeah, World War I was also pretty much inevitable, yeah. Ow. Bad boy. Yeah, Union states were not fine allowing slaves like in states like Kentucky. Slavery actively holds back your society. You had people arguing that in the Confederate Congress. Yeah. War's inevitable. All we can do is prepare for war and hope you do enough damage to the other guys to end it quick. Yeah. There we go.
For so many failures and sacrifices, the Canadians finally managed to take the hill back from the Germans.
Yeah, real lesson is learning that Hector's going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines, and on top of that, he just went to Harry's and bought 3 T66 turbos with NOS.
The last letter from Freddie's younger brother confirmed his country's newfound eagerness to join the fight.
So, yep. Praise Space King.
A few hundred yards of Emil's farm, and the rumbling of the French air.
Yeah, he thought he helped while miming picking up the flag. Yep.
April sky.
Why doesn't he have a shirt? Take hill back from the Germans. All that death for one hill. Yep. You know something sad? Less than 2 weeks after Black Ops got added to PS4 and PS5, hackers already ruined it. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Sad, but I'm not shocked. Also ignoring Lincoln was an absolute tyrant and a horrible human being. There we go. Come on, dog. There we go. Let's get some of that poison out of the air. Damn it. Alright, see how it is, dog. You want to stay up here? Okay. Got a little dog in his silly mask, yep. Sad that Activision treats old COD games like abandonware. With the moment modders try to make playing them safe, Activision takes action, yeah. Come on, dog. Yeah. Have dog get the can, yeah. That's what you're supposed to, but you gotta get the dog to basically go back in a little basket, which I think is just a little bit too high up. That's why he's not responding to it, so I just gotta fix that. Indian natives had slaves for generations, thousands of years for a white man. They enslaved others of different tribes, yeah. Dutch language is not real and it cannot hurt you. You don't have to lie to people, man. That's more rude. Okay, now. You want to get low? Yeah, it was just a little too high up. There we go. There we go. Okay. No, I don't think you can get up. So, I gotta do this whole thing now. Speaking of Space King, where the hell is episode 5 Flash Kids? I'm sick and tired of you complaining about salamanders aren't dark enough, damn it. I guess it isn't terribly helpful with his tongue sticking out. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Now, fun fact about Salamanders, they burn elder children alive. They do to make them niggas that angry.
What? Hey, what? What?
Alright, dog, get back in the pail. Because clearly this dog wants to get in the way of me reuniting my family, which, you know, I kind of take that a little bit personally, dog. I don't think that's very cool.
Hey, what?
I always hated this puzzle, yeah.
What? What?
Oh, wait, no, okay, yeah, no, I remember, yeah. Yeah, no one else is a pain in the ass, I completely forgot. You know what, here. Go on, take me up. Alright, dog. Press the lever. Oh, God. Yep, I completely forgot. You can literally just push the cart. You think you can't because it's big, but no, you can, like, you can just push it. There we go. Alright, now get me the can. Yeah, fucking mustard gas is everywhere, yeah. Okay, now. There we go. Pull the lever, dog. Eh. Yeah, some of this puzzle is literally just kind of guesswork because you're trying to figure out where everything is. So much mustard gas is everywhere. Oh, shit. That's not good. Eh. Yeah, weird time for a sauna wife. Yeah, about here. Right where the dog's at. And of course, this be exactly in the view of the mustard gas where I can't fucking see it. There we go. Perfect. Damn it, dog. Yeah, she's getting hotboxed, yeah. Hotboxed with poisons. Alright, we'll try it the other way. Please, dog. I hate you. Nope. Come on. Get in the fucking... There we go. Alright. Now kind of look around. Yeah. Yeah, take him down there. That's what I thought. Yeah, take him all the way over there. Probably I need to clear the way so I can see a bit more. There we go. Okay. Pull that lever. Good boy. That dog can't see with the mask. I can't fucking see. You don't see me complaining. Maybe the dog's just not built for this war. Maybe he's a coward. Man, I should really do something about my family. That dog is very smart and he's trained. As someone's been exposed to a very minor dose of chlorine gas and had trouble breathing hours later, you do not want to be exposed to weapon-grade stuff. Banned for a reason, yeah. You know what? Maybe you're the coward. Carl did explicitly desert from a war, so, that makes sense. Dog, please. Please save my family, dog. I'm begging you. Oh, fuck. Eh. Oh, shit. Now, to be fair to Carl, it was a war he didn't want any part in, yeah. And yeah, so he took off his gas mask to protect his wife, and the whole time he's having to inhale the gas. If you own a ranch, what cow would you own? Texas Longhorn or a Highland? I think Highlands are cuter. She huffed the copium. I like to own a World War I battle rifle. Nice piece of history, yeah. Yeah, Carl's a good man, yeah. A fucking trooper. Better not be much gas, because that shit will melt his skin off.
April 16th, 1917. Emile was still sick. But the general needed every soldier who could stand.
I don't know if it was asked, but what do you think of New Berserk chapter? I really liked it.
Once again, it was to be.
Were some American guns used in our short stay in the Great War? I know we had Springfield rifles. Yep. Yeah, here we go. Yep. I've shot 1903 before. Oh, actually does look cool. There's the last section, right? Close. There's like 2 sections after this. Yeah, the bar saw some use in World War I, yeah. Springfield's also used in World War II in some units as sniper rifles. Were Thompson's used in World War I? They're not made yet. Oh, they weren't made yet. Russians give them Winchesters, yeah. Yeah, he plans picking up Black Flag remake and hate him, yeah. I'd say General's a fucking asshole, yep. Yeah, they're almost done reloading. Go, go, go. Yeah, Thompson rolled out the year the war ended, yep. The old man have a gun or at least a uniform. I mean, there must have been a few recruits that died. Censored the naked statue on the ships in Black Flag remake. Lost any money for me. Yeah, I saw that, and it makes no fucking sense. It's like, what is the point of that? Carl, Mill, and Freddy were all fucked badly by the war. Yep. I'm pretty sure Mill is a sapper, yeah. God damn it. Get him the fuck out of there. Yeah, literally charging in a machine gun fire, yep. Bail, bail, bail. Some countries cough, China cough. I really ain't about nudity in non-Chinese games, yeah. Go. Move. Yeah, I hate him with every fiber of my being. Oh, yeah. Because this is an actual thing that did happen in the war. Among the French in particular, the officers did not respect their troops at all. They would almost intentionally get them killed in attacks that made no sense. Because basically the general that Emil's stuck with right now is just barking orders. Go, go, go. And they're like, what do you mean go? Like, there's no opportunity to go. They're going to tear us to pieces. Yeah, they're still going off Napoleonic tactics against mechanized death, yeah. Yeah, the officer was getting his men slaughtered being bullheaded, yeah. Yeah, because you can just see, like, all the dead bodies around them, the wounded, like, it was a fucking slaughter. We're also fragging as well in World War I, just like what the U.S. did to their general officers in Nam. Oh, yeah, there was a bunch of that. General Miracle, Second Revolution didn't happen in World War I. Like, holy shit, the amount of fragments refused to order are enough to fill out an entire article. Yeah, pointless charge for the sake of a pointless charge. Yep. And fucking why were French officers like that? It was just time period. Like, the big separation, and this is the thing the American military constantly tries to teach people they advise, and that is get out of the mindset the officer is inherently better. That is a thing that the German military struggled with, the French military struggled with, even the English military struggled with. The idea that, well, the officer clearly knows what he's doing because he's in charge. We have to listen to everything he says. A big thing about the American military is the officer is just a guy. He is supposed to be the guy that knows what he's doing, but what if he dies? You know? What if he dies? What if he's unavailable? What if you just can't get to him? That kind of thing. So they basically had a structure in the American military in that, you know, people were specifically trained as replacements for different positions. So, you know, if your sergeant died, well, the guy under him will take command. If the commander died, the guy under him will take command. And that's just the way it worked. You know what I mean? And that's why a lot of the time, especially during World War II, the Germans had no idea how to respond to American military because they would cap someone they think is an officer, but everyone's moving around just fine. And it's like, why aren't they scared? What's going on? It's because they were already trained. It's like, all right, he's dead. What do we do now? A documented instance of a man being executed by the French military refusing to wear a reused uniform and still have blood of the last user. Yep. Yeah, an E4 can lead a squad. Exactly. Yeah, talking about NCOs. Yep. Lesson number 1 in command, don't give an order you know won't be followed. Yep. You see, Emil barely just got this guy out alive. Immediately ordered to go next turn. It wasn't just the French. Pretty much everyone but America did that. Yep. Yeah. American military officer is there because he has a college degree, but these days the NCOs have a master's. Officers are not special. Oh, fuck. Go. The Soviet Union killing the commissars on morale boost, yeah. World War I American military were different from French, German, and British, yeah. Yeah, just piles of dead bodies. Makes sense for the second highest rank take charge after the predecessor was killed or incapacitated, yeah. I mean, it's just a common sense thing. It's like, well, if that guy dies, what do we do? Yeah, literally using dead comrades as cover. Yep, our sapper's dead. And yeah, see? I'll do that again just in case you didn't notice. So, also want to pick that up. So basically, our sapper guy, the guy who actually set the charge and was supposed to detonate it, he gets taken out. He gets fucked up. Now, obviously, you want to pull back to kind of get an understanding of the situation, but this is what happens. Like, this is what happens if you decide, hey, fuck that, I'm not going forward. Your officer shoots you. Like, that is a thing. Because, like I said, World War I especially had a really bad issue where they would accuse soldiers who hesitated at all of cowardice. And it could be a thing of legitimately you were trying to like get to a different position because where you're at was too dangerous. Where it's like, dude, if I stay here, I'm going to die. But they're like, well, fuck you. You're supposed to stay there. You are a coward. It reminds me of the U.S. Navy is run by the senior NCOs, and the joke is how they send out the commissioned officers to fight. Yeah. But remember, the detonator is there. The detonator's right there, exposed by heavy machine gun fire. You have to go out and detonate it regardless of being horribly exposed. Fun personal fact, a friend of mine had an ancestor was part of the American Lost Battalion in World War I. Yeah, literally 40K. Well, where do you think the commissars in 40K got their inspiration from? It was based off actual shit militaries would do to people. Shit. Go. Yeah, 'cause 40K, 40K, 40K. 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 40 You plan on getting Blood of the Dawnwalker next month? I'm going to wait since Slavic Jank. I am excited to play it. I think it looks good. It's going to be janky. Yes, I fully anticipate that. But at the same time, I like Slavic Jank, so I'm fine with that. The sheer amount of artillery coming down. Oh, we got raided. We got raided by, oh god, by people who get to watch us suffer World War I. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what a horrid time to join in. Yeah, right? Welcome to the Great War. Shit. Trying not to get blown to bits. Yeah, hearing the amount of firepower is activating my intergenerational trauma. Yeah, right? Yeah, welcome to the Somme, motherfucker. To be fair, I don't think this is the Somme. I think this is... Yeah, this is the Chemin de Mai offensive, which was still pretty fucking bad. But it's not the Somme. Where's 386? Like I said, I got the script ready for it. Yeah, they exposed our position, yep. And yeah, dude said you had to use the buys of your friends as cover. Now you're just explicitly doing that. And we lost another friend. I'll have everyone going, yeah, crusade, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's not jovial. We're in the bad times now. We're in the depths of humanity. This is the shit your fellow man's capable of doing to each other. Shit. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. There we go. Fucking bail. Fuck. Who the fuck is Mothi? It's Ori. See, she decided to see us, you know, go through one of the worst tragedies in human history. Ironic, the officers call soldiers cowards. They're probably the first to run away when things get out of hand. Yep. So, Emil has seen all of his friends die. They are being butchered left and right. And the commander is still demanding everyone run straight in enemy fire. Fuck this.
The blow was fatal. The Nivelle offensive was a bloodbath, a butchery. Soon,
yeah, 12,000 people died per day in World War I. Yep.
And the offensive was abandoned.
Yeah, officers would often send men to patrol no man's land, the land between trenches monitored by machine guns and booby-trapped as punishment. They watched.
To be court-martialed.
Yeah, 1916 by Motorhead, which is about a group of 16-year-olds who lie to go to war and end up dying. Yeah. Yeah, he did nothing wrong. Yeah.
Dogs of war, man's best.
Yeah, friendly fire. It was explicitly a frag. He beat his ass to death. Yeah, the commander was getting the entire platoon wiped out.
Saving the wounded or sweeping for mines. They never failed to fulfill their duty.
What?
Yeah, soldiers could have lied. Emil did the right thing. The problem was he killed a commanding officer. There we go. Yeah, and by patrol, I don't mean you walk along lines, I mean you were walking into no man's land, yeah. Honestly, worth the court-martial, yeah. All right, try that again. Ah, come on.
No, 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 no. No. No, no. Garde-moi. Ok. Allez. Voilà. Allez, calme.
All right, there we go.
Allez, calme. Allez. Tiens.
Yeah, Emil quite literally did nothing wrong, yeah.
Je vais t'en sortir. Tiens bon.
Isn't Pittman from Hellraiser a World War I officer used the lament configuration of witnessing well World War I? I think it was Vietnam, but yeah. Shit.
Garde-moi. Ça va aller, allez. Garde-moi. Allez, garde.
Come on.
Allez, garde. Ça va aller, allez. Ça va aller, allez.
Yeah, Lolly, don't let him die. Trust me, I'm not gonna let him. That's a lot for him getting gassed. You have to remember, he also had a lot of other injuries on top of that. Malnutrition, various explosions, probably had a shitload of shrapnel damage. Come on. Dude, I am fucking trying. Yep, he is down here. Yeah, Carl got really fucked up for even the gas, yeah. It's genuinely a miracle he's even alive. Come on. There we go.
Tiens bon, tiens bon. Voilà. Allez, calme. Allez. Allez, calme.
There we go. We saved his ass.
Tiens bon, tiens bon. Allez, courage. Allez. Allez, calme. Allez, calme. Tiens bon, tiens bon. Allez, courage. Voilà. Allez, calme. Allez.
Come on.
Allez, calme. Voilà.
Damn it, thrown off rhythm.
Allez, calme. Calme, tiens bon. Tiens bon. Tiens bon. Allez.
Yeah, all Carl wanted to do was be with his family on his farm, not hurting anyone. Yep. Yeah, I wonder how you can make a World War I FPS game while making you feel and experience the actual horrors of the war.
One look from his son was enough for Carl to forget 3 years of war and exile.
Let's stay home.
Philippe Pétain, the leader of the leader of France, who allied with Hitler, was the most beloved man in his country beforehand because he was the one who ended all suicidal tactics in World War I. Yep.
Marie finally received
And now... Now we're at that part. Yeah.
C'est l'heure.
If you want to get depressed, Carl and his family probably had to deal with the rise of Nazi Germany and all the shit that entails. Yep. So chat, remember when Lolly cried during Lee's death during Walking Dead stream? This is very much mine, yeah. I just know VTubers cried to this. Oh, yeah.
Dearest Marie, as the war ends for me, I have no regrets. I've seen too much horror. I hope fate has been more merciful to you. Our time on Earth is brief, and mine has been filled with so much joy that I can only be thankful for how much I've been blessed. Most especially for the wonder you brought into my life. This letter is my last. I've been found guilty by a military court for the death of an officer. It was not my intention to kill him. War makes men mad. Though I failed Carl, I know my sacrifice has not been in vain. I fought for my country and my liberty. My honor is assured. Since it is the will of God to separate us on earth, I hope we'll meet again in heaven. Keep me in your prayers. Your loving Papa. Always.
Yep. Yeah, considering the time, Emil probably didn't even get a trial, yeah. After U.S. carrier nearly sunk during World War II, the idiot in charge tried to get everyone who fell off the thing during it, burning, tried for evasion, yep.
Still lives on. We must
The fact he
strive
believed
to
he
cherish
failed is
their
what gets
memory.
me, yeah. Emil dies genuinely believing he failed to save Carl. Yeah, he died believing he left his daughter alone, yep. A bunch of officers sentencing a good man to death so they can feel better about themselves for being shit leaders, yep. Very, very good game. Very good game. And yeah, just the way that ends is so fucking like, oh god. Yeah, fucking hate that officer, yep. Sentenced to the fucking firing squad. For trying to save his own guys, too. That's the fucked up part. And can we wait for Valiant Hearts 2 with Carlos deal with Nazis? Seriously, this family cannot catch a break. Is it made by Ubisoft? Yeah, back before Ubisoft became what it became. Yeah, it's also the game that got the Red Cross pissed off at video games because all the and caused all that crap. Even though it's literally about the beginnings of the Red Cross organization in a way. Yeah, French officer was way more of a coward than Emil. Yep. It makes your blood boil a bit more. Some of the officers were almost entirely to blame for letting Paris fall. Even worse, a few of them collaborated. Yep. Yeah, Emil was damn near 50 by that point and fucked me over 10 years later. I still cried from this ending. The saddest part is apparently that final monologue was based off an actual letter that a guy that was sentenced to death wrote to his daughter. Yeah, all because one guy got tired of the meat grinder. Yep. Literally just because he got tired of the meat grinder. Worst thing about the officer is he's based on what other officers were doing. Yeah. Yeah, Valiant Hearts 3 be about Victor when he's forced to join the Vermocht. Yeah, why Ubisoft? Why can't you make great games like this anymore? Why that was your last good game, that Mario Rabbids crossover? Fuck, now I'm gonna be drunk and sad. Yeah, was there any justice? Yeah. Yeah, Ubisoft really was just different back then. They really were. Yeah.
Hungry for more, the war was not yet over. Its appetite.
And yeah, that was a teaser for the Freddy DLC, which they basically made into its own game when they really shouldn't have. Should have just been DLC. Yeah, Red Cross got pissed off at this game. Damn, sounds like no organization needs a kick in the balls. Now, for context, in modern times, Emil would have been too old for frontline duty and might have avoided the death penalty, given the officer was ordering a blatant suicide charge over nothing. Yep. Yeah, Red Cross Girl is one of the most heroic characters in modern fiction. She shows that you don't need a gun to save lives. Yeah. He was old and did some truly heroic stuff, and that's how he had to go down. Yep. Well, notice, anytime he actually did the right thing in the war, he got punished. Yeah, it was a good game, but it really needs open world filled with climbable towers and RPG elements. I do like they show that Freddy is not going to stop until the war's over, yeah. But yeah, very, very good game. Very good game. And I'm going to go ahead and skip the... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, very, very good game. Like I said, one of my favorites for a reason. Very, very good. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I hope the officers are in hell, yeah. And most of the officers relate to nobles and higher up people, yep. Yeah, Emil just did the right thing, and yet high command kept sending him to one meat grinder after another. Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. I'm glad you got around to playing it, yeah. Anytime Emil did anything the right way on his own judgment, it wasn't under the officer's orders. He was on death row regardless for constantly disobeying, yep. Yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, the ending is genuinely beautiful. It's fucking tragic, because when you think about it, and especially when you consider the DLC with Freddy, everyone else gets a happy ending. Freddy gets to go home to America. Carl gets to be with his family. Anna gets to be a nurse and save lives and be with her father. Emil is the one that got fucked over, and Emil was objectively the one that did not deserve it the most. Yeah, poor Freddy, yeah. Ending was so sad, even Griffith cried, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised the creator of Expedition worked on this. It was a French team. That's one of the reasons they cared so much about it. Does Freddy know what happened to Emil? Yeah, he's actually there at the execution ground. That wasn't a hallucination. Freddy was there. Yeah, but Freddy doesn't get a happy ending. Shh. Shh. It's happy enough for him. Yeah, 20 million people who died in World War I. Rip. Yep. Griffith is incredibly angry at that French officer. But yeah, there we go. There we go. So, I think we had a pretty good time tonight. I think we did. Like I said, I love Valiant Hearts. Very good game. Very good game. But I'm going to cry myself to sleep tonight again thanks to this game. Yep. Yeah, Emil's a hero multiple times over. He got rewarded for doing the wrong thing and punished for doing the right thing. Yep. The only war with more deaths in World War I was World War II. Yeah. But alrighty. I'm going to call it here. I am fucking tired. And like I said, I got to record the audio for that Berserk video. So, you know, pretty good time. Very good time. very grim game. But like I said, I love the contrast between the cartoony moments and the, all right, this is about World War I moments. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Thanks to everybody showing up tonight, and yeah. See ya. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? The best I can do, I can just say see ya, man. Actually, not yet. I did get a Streamlabs. I do want to read that real quick. I almost forgot about that. It's like nope. Gotta pull myself back. No for $1. Glad to hear that I'm not the only one who had a weekend from hell. Older brother had his wedding and dragged our parents through the dirt to claim that he was abused and attacked one of our uncles and told us that we should feel sorry for him. But dear God, man. That's just rude. It's like, man. But you know what? Yeah. So, see you guys.
Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Well, I want a good steed under me like my forefathers before. Courageous at first, we took their worst. Our positions we held stout. We clung to belief and we hung on the speech from our trusted leaders' mouths. Overwhelming odds and a hopeless cause, and our cities overrun. There were them that said we was badly led, and God, were we outgunned. Well, I lost count of the worthy mounts that from under me were cut. My favorite mare with her head in the air took the cannon in her gut. In the first 2 weeks on that bloody creek, my brother lost his arm. It's only 60 days till all we prayed was to get us home unharmed. Oh, for the day that we signed our names in the well that we were wished. The men's congrats and the pats on the backs and the ladies that we kissed. The band that played and the grand parade and the patriotic shouts. They faded fast, didn't even last till the uniforms wore out. There were none to replace nor to help us face the winters cold and bleak, the chill to the bone, the pneumonia prone and froze our bootless feet. Then the typhoid hit with its fevered fits, TB and dysentery, that proved in the end to have killed more men than the vilest enemy. We were finally forced to feed on horse and carcass we could scrounge. When the wagon stopped and we'd burnt their crops to tarred and barren ground. With morale in doubt and our pride run out, no honor did I see. All I seen were 1,000 dreams piled dead in front of me. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry if they send me off to war. Well, I wanna be in the cavalry, but I won't ride home